Draw for buy?
Yeah.
Sure. Oh.
Welcome to Big Bet Poker, live at the Tropicana in Las Vegas.
Direct from Las Vegas, Nevada, the city where fortunes can be won or lost all on the turn of a card. Playground to the world's biggest pot rakers, risk takers, and move makers. Featuring brand ambassador Brady Palmer and lead commentary by Will Jeffy. Bally's Big Bet Poker. Live at the legendary Tropicana Las Vegas Hotel and Casino, right in the heart of the world-famous Las Vegas Strip. Big Bet.
What's up, everybody? It's Keir Loves You. I'm in the booth today commentating with my boy Ryan on another episode of Bally's Big Bet Poker, live from the Las Vegas Strip at the Tropicana Hotel and Casino. Ryan, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing very well, Keir. I'm really looking forward to this. It's been a little while since I've done commentary, so this is my first time back in a pretty long time, and I've never done cash game here at Big Bet Poker Live. I've played in it last week, which was a lot of fun, so commentary this week is going to be great.
Yeah, it was exciting. If you guys were tuned in last week, you guys caught Ryan in the action, and we have a great lineup today as we're going to look at some of our players. You know, Las Vegas traffic is a little thick, so we are missing a player that will be showing up a little bit later. But let's take a look. We got Pizza Tony, Jeremiah Williams, David Richards, a.k.a. Poker with a Purpose, legendary LuckyChewy, and AJ Doomer. It's going to be a great group. We got Keir Sullivan coming in a little bit later as well. I know I've watched Jeremiah on his Twitch streams and on this show plenty of times. AJ and Pizza Tony are a little bit new to me, but what can you tell me about LuckyChewy?
So LuckyChewy is a long time high-stakes poker professional. I mean, he's legitimately one of the best minds in the industry. He's working on launching a GTO study app that's built using AI. So this guy's always been at the cutting edge. He's played high stakes for 16 plus years. He's legitimately an awesome person and an incredible player, so he should be a lot of fun to watch.
Well, that should be really fun, and it's very fun. Lucky, this is AJ's first poker stream ever. You know, he's been watching poker and been playing poker professionally for a long time, but this is his debut poker stream appearance. In his very first hand on stream, he gets Ace King. What a dream.
So yeah, well AJ is new to streaming. He's been a high stakes professional for a long time. So Doomer is his online screen name on WSOP, and he sits in high stakes games. He's willing to play heads up, short-handed. He doesn't really care. So he's one of the WSOP end bosses. So I expect to see a lot of really great poker from him. Should be a fun, interesting battle. Right now you have the three kind of GTO type guys, and AJ, LuckyChewy, and Jeremiah, and then you have Pizza Tony here, who he has a couple pizza spots. He has a couple kids. He plays cash. He plays tournaments and plays to have fun and try to make some money.
Yeah, I got to chat with him a little bit before the stream, and he had great energy. He was big smiles, big excitement for today, and now it's his turn at the Ace King on hand number 2 from the big blind special. He's going to 3-bet this up to 450, and AJ decides that he wants to see a flop with his 10-8 suited.
Yeah, when Pizza Tony 3-bets this small, only going 3 times out of position, 10-8 suited is a very easy call, and obviously this 10 high flop is going to be really good for AJ here with his exact hand, but also for his range. You know, Pizza Tony's going to have a lot of the more super high Broadway type hands, some of these big pairs and stuff. AJ's, a lot of this calling range is going to be really condensed around this type of board texture. So this exact hand, AJ has a pretty easy continuation.
Pizza Tony bringing in a lot of that pizza money, buying in for 30K.
Yeah, he's really bringing out the big guns. This is a really interesting turn here for Pizza. Having the ace of clubs blocking this turn flush draw, as you can see here, he's really liking it. So we're probably going to see him double barrel here. Looks like he chose an option of 600, which is a little small. AJ here might actually be a little concerned about this bet. You know, it looks like a pay me bet, like I'm betting small to keep you in. So AJ's probably not thrilled about this spot, and I'm sure Pizza here is looking for either an ace, a king, maybe a queen, or definitely a club to really run it.
And that is Brickzilla on the river.
Yeah, that 7's pretty painful for Tony here. You know, he definitely loses to pretty much everything. There aren't that many hands that he beats. A lot of hands that AJ would have called with on flop and turn are going to either have hit the 7 or not be too scared about the 7. So it's a pretty tough spot for him to fire again. If he does, it really shows a lot of heart. Really can't blame him going either way here.
10 seconds.
10 seconds on the clock. The Doom Clock. Are you familiar with the Doom Clock?
Yes, I am. I actually, when I played, I never used a time chip.
I just see your brother nowadays.
Oh, he's going for it. Pizza Tony really going for the fire. Looks like maybe 2,800?
You're invited anytime.
20...
Yeah, I fell into that.
2,500 into pot size of 31. This is a really rough spot for AJ.
I love the guy.
You know, Pizza's turn barrel being a little bit smaller, being so value weighted, this is a really, really awkward spot. And as you can see, AJ folding here, it honestly isn't surprising. So Pizza really, really went for it and really earned this pot. I really respect it a lot. It was a well-earned pot.
David, right? Yeah, AJ.
And let's listen into the table.
We grinded together for a while.
Yeah.
Win 2-5.
This is for the whole
Probably.
evening,
I mean, probably everywhere, like Aria, They're worth
etc.
1 minute each.
They're worth 1 minute, and we got 30 seconds?
As a baseline, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Cool. And no replenish, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
30 seconds is a very reasonable amount. I like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
What was I going to say?
So it's in.
And Antonio?
I just got to make sure I don't
Tony.
go to Wonderland.
Antonio, yeah,
without
Tony.
realizing.
So they have 30 seconds per decision. They get these time chips that add a minute. They're also playing the Deuce to 7 game, which is $200 a person and $300 for last guy
My
as
brain's
well.
been all over the place today, so yeah, we're going to see if we can get grounded.
Hey, sometimes that's a good thing.
Retrograde started today, you know?
Yeah, there you go. So your mind jumping around can be a very creative process.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, here we go again. Pizza Tony, Doomer back at it. Both of them with the spades. Pizza Tony with the best of it. And that is the flop we wanted to see. Two spades.
That is real spicy. Tony has a lot of options here with this King Jack. Looks like he's, again, going for a half pot, which is a nice size bet. It's pushing really good equity here. And AJ's in a real rough spot. He really wants a spade, and it would be the worst thing for him. It's a really interesting turn card. It's a really dynamic turn card, adding that second flush draw. Queen 10 gets there, but his King Jack should be the best hand vast majority of the time. Going with another half pot bet. Trying to keep in a lot of hands that he has absolutely dominated. AJ here is fortunate that he does pick up a gutter ball, so he picks up some extra equity that is completely clean. It looks like he's going for a raise. Having the queen in his hand, he blocks queen 10. He thinks that he can either win the pot here occasionally. He also is, he's going to fire on a lot of different river cards as well. He might even try to rep diamonds on the river too. So obviously if he hits spade, he's going to be betting fairly large. He's probably going to be betting the river if diamonds hit. I'm curious to see what he'll do if a diamond does not hit, because that'll be fairly interesting. 7's a really fun card.
Check. Check.
Check. Pizza Tony gonna take this down with 2 pair.
I am glad the flush did not come. That would have been better.
And Doomer saying what we're all thinking. Really glad it didn't come.
AJ definitely got pretty lucky there to brick out of that draw.
Didn't like the river.
No. I was already like, fuck, I gotta
If you guys are just tuning in, make sure you smash that like button, click subscribe. Bally's Big Bet Poker High Stakes, $25.50 tonight. There's David Richards. He's been on the show. He's looking very colorful today. We're waiting for Keir Sullivan to come in, and if you guys have a comment, drop it in our comment section in the chat, and we'll be sure to shout you guys out.
Every down they take it out.
Okay.
Yes.
And then, yeah.
Wasted 150.
But Layla's she gonna give me all the cards today, so I'll just.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Fold. Yes.
All right, first hand for Jeremiah, ace-8 suited. You know these games take a little bit, Ryan, to ramp up. Everybody's feeling everybody out, trying to see what they can do, check out their positions.
Really nice little room here.
Yeah, and everyone here is really comfortable playing really big, so seeing this kicked up soon wouldn't surprise me.
Casino. I hadn't been here in
Tropicana? Yeah, I think I've only come here like one time in my life.
yeah.
I remember somebody telling me there's like a couple of really good restaurants, and I forget now.
Here.
Yeah.
Fold. Fold.
When I walked in, I was like, I actually don't know where I'm going.
Big slick for David Richards.
There's no.
Got a little small blind special.
I asked ahead of time.
Yeah.
Raise to 200.
Did you play on Live at the Pike when it was in LA?
Jeremiah with the dinner for 2 suited.
How much you changed? No, I didn't.
And there's an ace for David. See if he c-bets this or plays it slow.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really good flop for him. Generally just going to bet like a quarter pot or so. This is all
You
you.
need setup.
Jeremiah got the F out of dodge. Not a favorable flop.
The turtle, you got the turtle, bro.
Turtle power.
What's the turtle entail?
Well, I have a hawk too. I took the hawk.
You're going for spirit animal.
Okay.
I took the hawk out, and he said the hawk's too lucky. So I was like, all right, bro, you want the turtle? Solid.
Choosing slow death.
Yeah.
Dude, we saw so many turtles in Hawaii.
$200 a hand for
Oh, that's cool.
6 hours.
So many turtles.
Oh, in Hawaii, yeah.
Cowboys here for
Swimming all
Pizza
over the place.
Tony. Always lovely to see.
When's the last time you were in Hawaii?
A week ago.
You just went?
Yeah.
Nice.
Raise
Yeah,
to
it was-
125.
Oahu?
We were in Maui before fires and then Kauai.
Yeah. Oh, so you were there when that happened?
We left a day before it started.
Jeez.
Yeah.
65. Fold. And fold.
Yeah, I used to live there
Really?
In Maui?
3 years. No, Oahu.
Oh, sorry.
Nice.
Heads up.
Definitely a really good flop here for Pizza
Where are you from,
Tony's
AJ?
Kings.
Puerto Rico originally.
Two really good options
Born in New
here.
York, and then
Checking out going large.
my dad is Puerto Rican. Yonkers.
Okay.
Basically.
Yeah.
You from New York?
Yeah, from Forest Hills, Queens.
Oh, okay. Very close to you.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, I have family in Queens.
Oh, right on. Yeah, my parents are still on Long Island. They'll probably come out here soon, though.
Did you move from there here?
I bounced around the East Coast.
Tony setting a fun little trap here. David definitely has a lot of good options in terms of barreling. This 3 might be a
And I've
little
been here since. I went to Canada for Black Friday.
Oh, yeah, same. I went to Vancouver.
I was other side, Toronto.
Oh, okay. The rivals. Like,
Canadians only rival so much.
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
Maybe they rival over sports more than I realize.
I don't know. I wonder. What would it, like, Canadian sports rage look like?
Bet 1100.
Isn't it here like they'll like the
an
winning team will still
$1,100
destroy
bet,
their city, like,
just $675 pot, turning that
Americans
nut
can go hard over
flush
sports,
draw
for sure.
blocker card.
Call.
Tony, of course, calling with these kings pretty comfortably.
Maybe that's like a hockey thing or something. I think I remember hearing something about like the hockey getting really out of
Could
out of
definitely
line.
see that, yeah.
Check.
Guess an aggressive game implies aggressive fans.
Okay.
$4,000?
Bet 4,000.
Hiya. Ay.
Tony's trap worked perfectly. David decided to fire some pretty good blockers and thought Pizza Tony was weak.
You wanted bluffs,
right
you got bluffs. Jeez.
The turtle was a decoy after.
Yeah, it's Turtle is a nitty animal, man. You can't be sporting the turtle.
Nitty?
I think historically, turtle would be the nitty animal.
No, I think that's perception.
Yeah. It's like a very snapping turtle.
No, turtles can be aggro.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, clearly.
They're very, to me, they represent like sustainability. Like they're going to be around a while.
It's for the long game. You know, they're just balancing for the next 100 years.
It's amazing because I would never think you were Puerto Rican.
No? Yeah. Well, half.
Definitely don't look Puerto Rican.
Yeah. I get that a lot. I get Jewish a lot.
Everybody thinks I'm Puerto Rican.
Are you?
I'm Cuban.
Oh, okay.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, fold.
Jeremiah going to bump it up from the button here.
In New York,
Pizza Tony's coming along.
Puerto Rican.
Did you go straight from New York?
Pretty typical hands here for both
New
players.
York, I lived till I was 9, and then I moved to Puerto Rico, went to college, and then my family ended up moving when I was still in middle college, and I was starting to play poker, so I just moved with them, and then never went back to college. So,
Sweet.
yeah.
Turn ace ends up being a pretty good card for both players. Jeremiah wants to bluff it, and Tony picks up that turn flush.
Call.
King high looking good. Just going to go check. Unless Jeremiah wants to get spicy. Nope.
Jack high.
King high is good. I see everybody getting active in the YouTube and the Twitch chat. Let us know where you guys are watching from. We got some more players coming. This Vegas traffic is a little brutal today, so it won't be five-handed all day.
I mean, it was amazing. Paradise.
And I'm seeing some shout-outs to give.
Really? I guess he hasn't been to a ton of them.
Time Traveler Poker watching from Minnesota. My boy Aaron B out in Jacksonville.
Brother play poker?
He plays.
Yeah, I remember playing with him at the Win. Like
Actually, I grew up in Minnesota.
I remember
That's where my screen name comes from. Potential.
Really, I didn't know that.
Oh, okay. Little Ryan facts.
I mean, you guys
And we do have a poll in the chat. Let us know who you guys think will be tonight's big winner.
I probably have a card above a 7.
For the options are LuckyChewy, Keir, Jeremiah, a.k.a. the Cult Leader, or David Richards, a.k.a. Poker with a Purpose.
Free advertising.
Damn you, Clyde.
Let's get into hand number 8.
I know you and him have battled quite a bit.
Yeah, back in the day when win 2-5.
Shout out to Pooh Daddy in the chat saying, this stream is so sick. Somebody better call a doctor. It's going to be sick all night. And yeah, bink that like button.
Saying hi quick to my brother, who is also in chat right now.
Shout out to Derek. LuckyChewy taking down that. And me and LuckyChewy had a little chat, got a little interview before the show. He's repping that Octopi Poker. You guys could check that out. Everybody out here, either a little coaching or GTO wizard solving programming. It's like the future of poker at the table. But I'm more interested in Tony's Pizzas. And yeah, this week it's Vlogger Week. We got Wolfgang, Johnny Vibes coming in this Thursday and Friday. A little bit of old school versus new school. Johnny Vibes setting the trends for a lot of the poker vlogging that goes down today. And Wolfgang Poker, who's on top of the world in the YouTube TikTok space. One of the biggest poker vloggers out there, and my buddy. You guys could catch them on here Thursday and Friday. And seems like we got a little bit of a situation in the studio, but this time it's a false alarm.
That's what I was trying to
Our producers let me know. They're just doing a little testing here at the Tropicana. That's how you guys know there's going to be some fire hands.
Definitely expect to see some really big and fun pots today.
Corey, our dealer, looking confused, but that's typical.
I was at the Hard Rock in Miami, and I'm in the room and I wake up in the middle of the night and it smelled like natural gas. Am I good to go? Like really bad, yeah. And I was thinking to myself, nah, you know.
Speaking of vloggers, we got Jermaine Burton in the chat.
Hey, shout out to Jermaine.
It's just in my mind. This is a big place. It's impossible. And yeah, the whole building was like filled with gas. Like it's crazy. Everybody evacuated the whole Hard Rock. Yeah.
A lot of content creators showing up in the chat. We love it. Big content creator week here at Big Bet Poker. Some high stakes.
Are we good? We're good? Okay.
And we're good. Back to hand number 9.
Check.
Queen 7-8 rainbow as our graphics get caught up. 12th Nation in the Twitch chat saying somebody torched their stack so hard it set off the fire alarms. Apologize about that noise. We're going to get that fixed in a second.
150.
It's always lively here at Big Bet Poker.
8-fold, 2-fold.
So 2 players with the exact same hand, and everybody has a 10. Everybody either has a middle or bottom pair. And Pizza Tony in position bets his middle pair.
Sorry guys, the running test. That might hit Q.
I mean, as long as it's a test.
It's just test.
Yeah.
Don't they know we're running a show?
And LuckyChewy makes the call, and
Sounds like a
bink,
great time to run
Pizza
it.
Tony making 2 8s
Fire alarm.
on the board, giving him trips.
Well, I guess it is Wednesday, yeah.
Yes. Check.
It's going to be kind of a tough spot here for Chewy because he probably wouldn't expect Tony to bet an 8 on the turn super often.
700. Fold.
That's why he's a champ. Just finds a snap fold, no problem.
Back to 7, but stays. Play the drop is ready.
Now every time Tony makes a bet, I'm going to be thinking, is it a medium, a large size, extra large, a supreme? Got all the pizza references in my head going crazy. I see a lot of you guys getting super active in the chat. We love to see it.
And as we can see here, Tony is definitely used to making a lot of dough.
Yep, there you go. The pizza puns just keep on rolling in.
Sorry, that was pun intended.
Pun intended.
Fold. Fold.
Easy game.
Noi Hunter in the Twitch chat thing. I thought that was Keir Sullivan's entrance music. It would have been very fitting.
Yeah, it's called the walk. They're all laughing at me. After they're laughing at you. You're good.
You know, I tried so hard.
Here it goes. Maybe we can have Alex look into that. Fold, fold. 150 from 2 days.
Attention. An emergency has been reported. All occupants.
Well,
This is definitely something
attention. Pocket fives, take that down.
It's just popping off. As I say, I tried so hard.
Also, David there just snap folding the 9-8 suited. He might have gotten a little distracted by that alarm going off.
Like all the fish and even turtles fuck with them, yeah.
I thought octopuses were like unfuckable with.
Well, I think they largely evade the predators, but they also don't like show up. Like, hey, I'm here.
Don't they like camouflage themselves in the coral and stuff?
Yeah, they do all that stuff.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard to find them.
Yeah. One of the guys told us like the locals have octopus vision. They'll just see like 3 or 4. They're just so used to it. They didn't do it the whole time.
They know the contrast.
Something like that, yeah.
2-6, 175. 4 Heads up.
Pretty standard complete and call by Jeremiah, and definitely an easy raise by LuckyChewy. Pretty good board texture here for Chewy, but unfortunate for him, Jeremiah does catch a piece of this.
Call. Check. Check.
Jeremiah getting that check mark. A lot of diamonds on that board.
Yeah, going to be kind of hard for him to make too much money. And Chewy probably just realizes there's not too much he can do with this hand either. Really bad run out and tough spot for him.
Well, speaking of animals, I just moved here, so I had no idea that mountain lions like to stroll around.
Oh, yeah.
I had one in my driveway the other night.
Whoa.
It's horrible.
I mean, that's quite rare, even in Vegas.
Yeah, he was
I don't know. Was it in Summerlin?
Summerlin.
Yeah, I've had it happen in Summerlin too.
Really?
We had animal control come to our house. We kind of like just thought it was like a solicitor or whatever, and we just like ignored it. And then they shot it and killed it like 80 yards from my backyard, like 80 yards away or whatever.
They killed it?
Yeah, they had to. I guess I don't know why.
Is it because they come in the residential areas or something?
Actually, wait, no, I wasn't there when it happened. I remember hearing about it afterwards.
Well, you think they would like trap it and
They probably just trapped it. I don't know. I'm just remembering like story.
You remember that it was removed?
It was removed,
which is kind of the most important part for you.
Yes.
It's like you can't win. Like I was thinking, like I want to be in a nice neighborhood, and now I'm looking over my shoulder every time I go to like get the mail or something.
Are you 100% sure that
it was a mountain lion? I mean, I'm not an expert, but
good news is
I would imagine
you got the mountain lion thing over with, so you probably don't have to worry about it for a while.
Yeah, I was just like, wow.
I'm not sure if I saw a mountain lion, I would know that it is, and not like a,
I think
like something else,
A very large cat. I think you'd know.
Pretty, you think you need to develop mountain lion vision?
I mean, I didn't think it was relevant, but maybe it is. Maybe in my days to come, pay attention on
It
that.
could have been something else. I don't know. I mean, the neighbor said, "Oh, it's probably a mountain lion." I was like, "Okay."
The other neighbor fucking with you?
They're probably
the new guy. Let's
yeah,
hear
at their dinner
the
table.
mountain lion trick.
I got the new guy again. The mountain lion gag.
It's possible. Maybe they don't want me to be there. Who knows?
Okay.
I got the neighbor.
Tony just trapping. But this ace 10, it's not really strong enough to bet for value. See if he can flush over flush.
All right, let's go with this.
That will work.
Pizza Tony taking another one down while talking about mountain lions, visiting him at his house.
That's a mountain lion.
That's very had it.
Shows it. It's blind versus blind, not a big pot.
I'm just like, are they scared of humans or?
I wonder. It's like the food chain. It's not going to attack or go up to something that's bigger than it. But like probably.
Like they're not actively
kids or
hunting.
dogs or something. Yeah,
No, like
if they're hungry, they will.
A small dog, like it'll probably kill it.
I don't think it's going to fuck with you.
Yeah, I mean,
We'll probably just walk away, not care.
Uh-oh. Jeremiah with my hand, Octocrab.
Just come after you for no reason.
He let it go.
No, I think it'd have to be sick or.
Curious to see if Chewy will play it like he said that he might.
Yeah, full.
Chewy's representing for the octopuses.
I mean,
Oh, and
anything about mountain lions, but
he might have picked a good time to let it go because it's big slick in the small blind versus Queen Jack suited for Mr. David Richards. We're going to see a little blind on blind violence.
Yeah, and AJ setting the trap pre-flop. Generally, blind versus blind from the small blind, you're going to see a lot of completion, especially this deep effective. And obviously, ace king here is going to be pumping this up for the value that it is.
Raise. 1,000. CD.
That is a fat 3-bet going full 5 times.
And that's an easy muck. There's never really a spot there where somebody in the small blind puts in that big of a 3-bet and they don't have it.
So I actually don't think that's true. I mean, AJ is definitely going to have the types of bluffs that he would need to have. So I actually think the Queen Jack suited fold is it's a pretty tight fold. In this exact spot, it was a really good fold. AJ is definitely going to be using hands like Ace X wheels, some random suited connectors, things like that. So I think it was a tight fold and also a really, really good fold.
Although I guess in fairness, I was pretty optimistic about their social acumen. They like to mix it up. They're different.
They like to mix it up.
No, they're notably different in their personalities.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
How many?
Two, male and female.
So they have their own room and accommodations?
More or less, they have their own
Interesting.
space.
Oh, they live in the house.
Yeah. Oh. And they're not in a cage. We kind of
so that's what I was wondering. Like, are they flying around in the room or whatever?
Yeah.
Jeremiah throwing in the 3-bet on Pizza Tony.
Do you have like a net in case they like get out?
Just mucks it. Open mucks.
To the living room or something?
Yeah, when you're this deep effective, these high-suited Broadways are really, really good 3-bet
Morning
candidates.
captivity, so they're quite docile.
Oh, okay. They're not trying to like.
If you want to like get one of them, you can do it without a ton of effort, unless they fly like up to something high.
What's their lifespan?
Pretty long. Like they can live up to 40 years.
Really? 40 years, dude. That's a commitment.
Wow. Yeah. But I have no idea what that's based on. This is just random Google searching. I'm not an expert on the topic.
What are their names?
Dovey and Blanca.
Dovey and Wonka?
Blanca.
Blanca.
That's solid. I like it.
Yeah, they're awesome. You have pets?
I have a husky and 3 cats.
500.
You got your hands full.
Hey, we're reading the chats, both of them.
I have a mountain lion.
3 cats.
3 cats. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So where does he, where do they use the bathroom?
That's why I can get a bit messy.
Oh,
They're also
okay.
gonna trade their birds. So.
Oh, so you have to constantly clean up after them, pretty much.
They mostly hang out on perches.
David with the Nintendo hand, 64, suited.
That's a
Actually, really interesting thing about
Doesn't know he's slightly dominated by Doomer's 6-5 suited. This should be a fun flop.
They don't.
Mamma mia, what a 3-bet. And
What
that
a flop.
Yeah. Both players have a little bit of something, some bottom and mid pairs, some backup equity. AJ flopping that mid pair and having that backdoor flush draw. He's going to be a hard customer to get to
The
fold.
resting position of their claws is to grasp like that.
500.
So did you get like?
We are streaming live
I'm gonna go get them
right now.
It was
Live in my house.
It was mostly my wife's initiative. We had befriended some birds in the yard for various reasons. They were just friendly, and one came back. A dove came back to see us every day, and then at one point he got sick and died. And then we kind of missed him, and then a friend of hers told her like, hey, I know someone who has these
Pretty
doves.
interesting turn card. It's definitely hits David's range here a lot. So even though he does have some showdown, we might see him use this as a bluff. You know, he has those ace jacks, king jacks, queen jacks, pocket aces, ace king, ace queen. And we see him going for a $1,500 bet to a $2,100 pot. And, you know, AJ here, it's a really tough spot with this mid pair.
Think, like, doesn't make sense for a bird, but you know, the placement of their eyes, things that are close in an indoor setting, it can sometimes.
Do they like greet you when you get home, like a dog would, like you know, all excited or?
Not really. Although the female, if she sees me in the room, she'll like prompt me to like give her affection. So that's more dog-like. The male is not really into that.
So do you have like a? Sorry to keep asking, but do you have,
it's cool.
Do you have like
I
a
love
bedroom
talking
for them? Like when the guests come over, you're just like, hey, get in your room type of thing, or?
No, they're fine around people. People actually quite like them because they're funny.
Yeah. Speaking of which, my son, we were just in Venice, Italy, and as soon as we got there, immediately a bird just comes by, checks right all over his head.
I've
Check.
never had to.
Doomer going to take this one down with his 5.
My kids is so like.
David might have missed a little river bet there in position.
About, like,
It's a really, really tough spot for David because when AJ calls a turn, you can't really expect him to have a hand that weak. You know, AJ could pretty easily have some flushes that just got there, some mid or top pairs, so it's an understandable give up. Kind of an unfortunate river spot.
He had no choice.
He had no choice.
He wasn't going to jump in the, whatever that is. Where the gondolas go.
That's a fair point.
David here?
No.
John? You 2 folds? Or raise 150. 6 folds. 7 folds.
Jeremiah, why didn't you just amend the challenge? Like, just make it like, whatever, like the starting bankroll, not 50K, and just like be like, it's just gonna make this amount of money and that's it.
I just didn't want to. I just wanted to be.
You want to be handcuffed anymore?
I had to be free. At some point, man has to be free. And
isn't that like the story of every bankroll challenge so far? That like everybody.
I was saying that earlier. It's crazy how that happens.
Yeah.
I was really gonna get there, and then I
Dude, yeah.
What's the challenge? What is it about?
I had a challenge to make money on streaming on Twitch, but I failed. It turns out I couldn't make the money.
Oh, all right. 6 calls, 7 calls, 8 calls. Thank you. Heads up.
Jeremiah raising the king jack off and the cutoff, and LuckyChewy here with the spicy button call with the 9-6 suited.
Had some interesting prop bets yesterday. The kid had to. We were playing at the win, and the kid had to hop on one leg for 300 yards.
Jeremiah flopping this top pair. Chewy with some backdoor equities. He turns a straight draw, a bunch of cards to the deck, and of course has that backdoor flush draw. So we might see him get floaty.
He was the one that put the bet up. He gave the kid
who was hopping?
Gave the kid just some random guy just sat down. He looked like a 19-year-old, like a 21-year-old kid. And I think he chose the wrong person because the kid ended up being like an Olympic medalist. So he gave him like 5 to 1, to do it for, I don't know how much the kid made, but it was a decent amount. And
300 yards.
He did it. He did
so
it.
Did they just say like from here to like a casino, like?
They used like a Google, and they walked and they measured it. And he did it like no problem.
It couldn't alternate.
Jeremiah setting a trap here and Chewy falling right into it.
Never touched the ground. Yep.
I wonder how that would compare to like doing lunges or something. Like it seems like it'd be very difficult.
So
that is not the 4 that he was hoping to hit.
It started at 11K.
And actually, unfortunately, it is a card that he's going to want to bluff. Like, his hand doesn't want to see clubs hit. So this 8 seems like it's a good card for him to run it here at this 9-6.
There's no way.
Yeah, no knee pads.
Yeah, the knees like.
And it's at nighttime, of course, because it'd be too hot. But you can wear pants. You can't stop. There's no time limit. But it went all the way up to 100. So I'm offered right now 100K.
Didn't somebody do that? I feel like somebody might have done it.
They didn't make it.
They didn't make it? Oh, okay.
They didn't make it, no.
Yeah, dude. Oh, man.
Wow, and that is a big bet right there. 2,400 for Kobe.
I don't know if I'd make
it's still on the table. Like,
it's still on the table. Yeah, I have.
Yeah, definitely a fairly large bet, but nothing too shocking. Only going a little larger than pot. Jeremiah knows that he has to call this, but he still isn't thrilled about it.
Falling down the Las Vegas Strip, you know what I mean?
An honest player.
Yeah. I mean, you can just practicing like.
Whoa! What a fold by Jeremiah. Chewy really buying that. I am very, very surprised to see that fold.
25. I get the same thing. It's 20 to 100K. So it's 5 to 1. So I'd love to try it. But
maybe do some of that like Muay Thai, like Thailand training, just like strengthen those kneecaps.
Chewy, you were right. Got a big bluff through. It did connect for him.
I think the major thing is bleeding all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeremiah folding there, really, really, really surprising. King Jack, you set the turn trap. Guy fell right into it. Clubs a brick out and doesn't click call. Chewy really just getting it done with that bet.
So where are you getting Sicilian pizza from?
In Vegas, Naked City.
Naked City?
Naked City Pizza.
Where's that?
It's open by the like Paradise and where that little street is that connects it between Swanson and close to the Virgin Hotel.
Oh, okay. But like they're like OG New Yorkers? Like
AJ once again going with the small blind complete and then 3-bet. This time going to 900. Jeremiah here with an easy call with his pocket 5s.
Decent Sicilian is probably Metro Pizza, but nobody else has a good one.
Yeah, Sicilian's like, that's like almost like an art when it comes to pizza. If you can make good Sicilian, you're a good pizza man. The problem is that people to make
Ace 4 flop, really good flop for AJ's range. Going to see a small C-bet here.
Like a whole 24 hours, so it's like airy.
Jeremiah's 5s should be best here. An okay percentage of the times. Got backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw, but looks like he's letting it go anyways.
2 in the morning, but it was just all right. You know what I mean?
There's a place called Bambino's Pizza. That was great. They were from Long Island. Then they sold the place. Look over here, it's all red. I'm like, it tastes different. It's not the same.
It's never the same after,
It
yeah.
tastes completely different. I'm like, they must have changed the rest. It did something because I can totally taste it.
The spirit was gone.
They're not buying the recipes, right? So like they have to like basically just.
I've sold a lot of pizzerias, and usually what ends up happening is everybody says, well, I can do it better, and even if the place is very successful and they change everything around, I don't know why they always do that, but they
They
do.
even had the crust right. It was like that crispy, so good. The bottom of the pizza wasn't soft. It was like
It's got to be. That's the only way yeah.
so good. And this place,
Bigger bets, bigger bluffs. Papa poker.
Did you ever own pizzerias on Long Island?
No, I started making pizza in the Bronx, and then I moved up to Poughkeepsie, New York, which is like Dutchess County. I started opening pizzerias there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I grew up on Long Island and ate a lot of pizza there.
Yeah. I actually lived in Forest Hills, too, myself. For a little
What's
bit.
that?
Coliseum pizza is by far the best on Long Island.
Let us know in the chat where you think they have the best pizza in the world.
Yeah, 47 and 112.
I think New York's a heavy favorite.
Not too far.
I went to Stony Brook, so I occasionally was out that way. Yeah.
10 minutes away
Gotcha.
from the university.
158.
I say if you want the best pizza, you got to go to the Bronx or you got to go to Brooklyn, and you can't go to like the name spots. You just got to go to the little side spot. Yeah, got the owner and his wife there from Italy, and they make great pizza.
Favorite steakhouse is in Brooklyn.
7 holes.
Oh yeah?
He loses the farm.
Yeah, I got a friend that's going there. He's gonna go check it out.
It's the bottom of the Verrazano Bridge right now.
Okay.
I hear here in Vegas the best steakhouse is Circus Circus.
Wow.
Told me that.
Now,
Like they win every year.
The best steakhouse here is a franchise place, but it's not really. They have like 3 in the country. Del Frisco's.
From Steve
Nothing
Hayes.
beats Del Frisco's.
Del Frisco's?
Yes, it is amazing. And they
That is the first positive thing I've heard about Circus Circus.
staff treats.
You would think pizza was.
It's a nice place.
Steak with butter knife.
AJ's upsized C-bet, getting it done. Those types of board textures with like ace, queen, X are a really nice large bet spot.
What's that?
It's an old school vibe.
Oh, it's just
Yeah.
awesome when you win it.
Yeah.
So good.
Zach Jones in the Twitch chat asking, is this live or a rerun? Well, it must be live if I could see your comment and respond to you in real time. Got Hank the Tank in the chat. Shout out to him. I think he likes the little deep dish pizza, he's saying. Rio saying cheap frozen pizza is the best. Well, it is definitely the most clutch pizza in the game. It's always there for you when you need it. LuckyChewy going to bump this one up with King 5 suited on the button.
375.
And Pizza Tony puts in the 3-bet.
Pretty small 3-bet out of position here. Downside of going this small is you're going to get a lot of action, and not always with hands that you really want to see action from.
Well, when you make top pair on the flop, it's not bad. But that is a good board for Chewy. He flops open-ended.
Yeah, Chewy has this really disguised up-down draw, which could cause some issues for Tony for sure.
275. Oh.
Snapperella. That is not the money card that Chewy needed.
Yeah.
See how he decides to attack this.
Check.
Yeah, Chewy just saw Tony with that big trap here with kings, so not surprising to see this check back.
Backdoor flush comes in as the 2 of diamonds hits the river. Tony, first to act.
Bet.
And now does Chewy go for the big bet bluff?
Chewy really trying to get some ace highs to fold that he loses to. Unfortunately for him, Tony does have this second pair, which is pretty strong.
Ten seconds. Call.
Yeah.
And he makes the correct call.
Good.
Gonna take down a $3,000 pot. Like Hank the Tank said in chat, Pizza Tony is ready to get some sauce going. He's feeling saucy out here.
For the mountain lion? Is he the mountain lion? No, he's not. He's channeling the spirit.
Yeah. If you like charcoal taste, you like circus. Their steaks have a very, very charcoal taste to them.
What's the name of the place you're saying?
Del Frisco's.
Del Frisco's.
They got a humidor in there. We smoke cigars and.
I'm Cuban, so even though I don't like to smoke too much, but I definitely got to smoke a cigar once in a while.
Separate, but they have them. It's just a great restaurant. It's so good.
It's on Paradise. It's good. I've been there.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to try it out. I went to Tacos El Gordo. Yeah. That place is awesome, man.
There's a huge line in there, too.
Tony not fluent in Spanish, but he definitely fired that off. Tacos El Gordo.
Grace, C6, 475.
Here we go, Jeremiah versus Chewy again.
I'm Cuban. Yeah,
but you speak Spanish?
Oh, yes, yeah, I'm looking
David with a nice hand in the big blind, ace-9.
Yeah.
Let's it go.
There's a Cuban place actually near my house. I'm too lazy to actually drive to the Puerto Rican place.
Yeah.
So I just get like bistec encebollado and.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
That stuff. Like it's actually
kind of a lucky-ish flop for Chewy here. Yeah, he's dominated. Yeah, he's crushed. But flopping that top pair is actually going to protect him from losing a really big pot.
I mean,
he's dominated spot. If it was just 10 high, we'd be seeing a lot of fireworks.
Gandules and
that's a good one here.
Mofongo, salsas, salsitas or something.
Sofrito.
That's the one.
Yeah. That's a good one. Yeah.
Definitely a difference. Like you can tell, like more like the African type of like mix in the Cuban food, versus Puerto Rican is more Caribbean. Cuban's more like African descent, as far as food.
It makes sense to me. I mean,
but similar for sure.
Yeah, like I couldn't.
Guess we are going to be seeing those fireworks. Jeremiah kicking it up. Chewy having his top pair, backdoor draws.
Yeah, I didn't like it that much. But I like it now.
I'd rather just have like white rice and they pour all the beans on top.
Yeah.
Pretty lucky turn card for Chewy, going with his name here. The Queen of Spades is definitely going to be a scare card for both players and going to prevent this pot from getting too much bigger.
Beautiful pig that was like their friend, like their pet.
Oh my God.
And every day I'd pet them and I'd play with them and I didn't realize how intelligent they were and I kind of took a liking to them, but I didn't realize that he was a planned, like 1 month's worth of food. Yeah.
Oh man, that's brutal.
When they took that pig, I saw them chase the pig and stab him, and oh man, it was horrible.
Oh, they chased him?
Like all of a sudden out of nowhere, I'm like, what's going on with the pig? I see the pig running, and the guy just chases him with a knife.
Chewy going with like a third size pot bet.
Yeah,
1,200.
Normal in Puerto Rico, but I've never heard of them like befriending and like having.
Jeremiah going to continue.
Turning this second pair into a bluff is really, really fun. I'm loving it.
I can't
that is not the card that Chewy needed to be lucky on this river. But Jeremiah checks, and now he leaves the door open. Chewy already getting Jeremiah to fold the best hand.
That's something I wanted to
See if he could do it again. 5,700 in the pot.
So when I went to Cuba, I brought a cell phone. This was back like 15 years ago, and the whole neighborhood came out and circled me like I had.
See it?
Yeah, like
Did you have service?
Yeah, I had service.
Okay,
yeah, but you couldn't use it in Cuba. But they were just like. They had never.
And Chewy just jams.
Or something.
And Jeremiah snap folds.
Right.
Chewy getting the best of Jeremiah in position on him to his left, and that's why position really does matter in poker.
Chewy showing why he is truly one of the best in the game.
I recently, a year ago, before I had my son, me and my wife went.
Some of you guys asking if we are going to be starting at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for our new starting time for Bally's Big Bet Poker, and you would be correct.
Thank you.
New time, new players,
green tea,
new action.
Yeah, thank you.
My name is Keir Loves You. I am your commentator, joined by Ryan, making his debut in the commentator booth, bringing the good vibes. And I see nothing but good vibes in the chat, so keep them going.
Up and use the phone for a second.
Tropicana and Spencer has a really good Cuban restaurant.
Salute to Pooh Daddy in the chat. I've seen him playing on some other streams. He's always good energy.
Where's Spencer?
No, it's this side of
the Bob over on the Twitch chat.
Oh, yeah, but is that like towards the south, or sorry, the east side or the west side?
Jeremiah with top pair here.
Okay.
Chewy with bottom pair. Both players with backdoor flush draws. And they will not be making those flushes as another heart comes out.
Still might see a decent-sized pot here, especially on a clean river. Jeremiah is going to be pretty confident his top pair is the best hand, and Chewy has a good hand to bluff catch.
Both players making 2 pair on this river.
Call.
And Jeremiah might have not won the biggest pot, but he does get one back on Chewy. I had to look him up for that price.
Either change players.
I know it's kind of a small thing, but winning those little pots can definitely help a lot with your confidence and get you a little bit more back on your game. Jeremiah definitely feels like he's a bit off kilter.
Yeah, I guess so.
And we're going to get a look at our chip count. Pizza Tony up 10 grand. Came into this game for 30. He has 40,000 in front of him. He is the biggest stack. He has everybody covered. And you can see the profit, cumulative winnings. Chewy up $1,000 after some of those hands with Jeremiah. And Jeremiah and Richards both down, but it's still early. We get a look at our VPIPs. Jeremiah and Doomer up in the 40s. Pizza Tony and Chewy in the 20s. And David Richards right down there at 21. Can you do something for me?
After this hand, though, this is not.
Action's pretty spicy. Let's see how these players react to their VPIPs if anybody looks behind them. And I don't think David's going to point out the VPIPs behind him, but Jeremiah, there you go. He's going to take a look.
I got to live there for like 6 months.
What year?
It was like
the VPIP game is not on today. Usually, Ryan, we do have the 35% or better VPIP game.
Which is one of
it is turned off for today.
What are the rules on that?
Well, if a player would have a VPIP under 35% at this check-in point, they would have to pay a big blind penalty till the next dealer.
Kind of
every single hand.
That was like the most upscale party.
That's fun.
Forest Hills.
I was so young when I was there. I really don't know. Yeah.
Hey, there we go. Alex Lee, our producer's in the chat on YouTube. Shout out to Alex. He's crushing it. He's waiting for Keir to get through this Vegas traffic.
Oh, you guys both look pretty young.
No, they got some special plans coming up. I'll talk about that a little later on.
August 13th.
We have a pretty action bomb pot here. Chewy flopping 2 pair, and AJ here flopping this flush draw. David flopping mid pairs and backdoor.
Six on this turn. And if you're out there wondering what a bomb pot is, everybody throws in an ante, and we go straight to the flop. No pre-flop action. Usually this is where things get spicy. Turns up the action for the table.
Check.
Check.
Check your on.
Nine River giving a little something for everyone. Chewy here probably going to be betting out, trying to seek value from the weaker top pairs, maybe some of those middling pairs, or he might decide to set the trap and hopefully find someone's bluff with a low flush draw or brick straight draw.
$8.50.
$8.50.
Cool.
Now, how does David feel about his middle pair? He has his hands in Zen-like Naruto position. What kind of jujitsu can he perform on this?
Yeah, even if Chewy was bluffing here, it'd be a really tough spot for David, so he should be able to find a fold here in these bomb pots. A lot harder for people to find bluffs. Ranges are a lot stronger.
New York's for sure my favorite place, though. Like, I thought about living there, but...
Would you move back? I'm just not getting called. Just really.
I like how the table took a second to hold their conversation because they all want to see how this one rolled out.
And I decided on here because there's really no poker scene in New York City, you know what I mean? So, other than, like, underground.
Right.
So... But I just love everything about it. I just like the people. I like the crazy people in the street screaming and yelling at each other.
Yeah, I do like that too. Yeah, like people think I'm crazy. I mean, it's not necessarily just a New York thing, but I like the big city aspect.
Yeah, I love being on the subway and some guy comes in like singing, you know what I mean? That's awesome.
I'm digging Pizza Tony's energy.
In many ways, like
talking about that New Yorker vibe,
but also like exposed to things, like not like.
Also really bringing the action. You know, that ace-7 off 3-bet, just setting big traps. 7 deuce for David Richards here, and the 7 deuce game is always on.
Yes, this is the bounty hand.
It's like over here. It's like Everything is, you get in the car, air conditioning, get in the car, here, go there. You know, over there, it's like you're constantly around people, you know, seeing stuff. I like it.
Yeah. I do like that about the strip.
Brutal thing about the 7 deuce game, too, is if you're the last person to fold, it's an extra $100.
Come in to like,
Gotta pay extra.
No, I used to actually. Well, sort of. I used to live in Meridian for like a few years.
Yeah.
But then we got a dog and stuff, so it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, for sure.
She needed a yard.
David's gonna have fun flipping this over.
Yeah, I thought what you were describing is like the sentiment of cities, you know, being able to walk around.
Yeah,
it's nice.
Yeah, it sure is. Yeah.
Stand up.
Even
I would love.
Oh, yes.
I was wondering if you guys all forgot.
I was so like.
I forgot.
Jeremiah saying he forgot about 7 deuce game was on.
We're not even playing 7 deuce game.
No, I know.
Wait, so
I totally forgot. He gets to
don't
sit.
we all have to be?
No, we can't stand here. She just gives us dollars.
So stand-up game's going now, too.
This now, right?
Ah.
It didn't just happen though.
Did I win?
just happened.
In
Oh, so you're sitting already?
Yeah.
No, that was the bomb pot. That was the bomb pot. Okay.
Okay, so the stand-up game started on this dealer change, but I don't understand. I don't think he got paid the bounty for the 7 deuce, but whatever, he got to sit down, and now he has the jiggities.
What is the penalty?
Is it 200 or 3?
It's one. Isn't it 150?
I thought we said 150.
I don't know.
40?
So when if you lose 600. 150.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or no.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
But that started last hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
This means you're sitting down.
Okay.
And yeah, they have a little button to indicate that they're sitting down, because if they stand up physically, it would be blocking our cameras. So it doesn't really work that way for streams. And David picking up a premium hand right after taking down the first hand. He's going to bump it up to 250.
I had no idea this.
Which you could buy a first generation Nintendo Switch for that kind of money.
Fold. Fold.
Or a lot of pizza pies from Tony.
Call.
AJ decides to come along. King deuce suited
So close
under the
to
gun.
something out there. I was like, wow.
He's going to be looking for a premium flop right now.
You go downstairs, everything's out there, all the shops are open, people talk.
And that is interesting because David flops open-ended.
Staying in your house.
And David's also blocking AJ's gut shot.
Because over here you need a card for everything. I mean, unless you live on this.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for AJ to win this pot.
Yeah,
It's a really good board texture for David's range. Yeah, he's got this gutter, but
I try to keep the neighbors away.
it's not really that many turn cards you're hoping for. Exactly the jack.
Yeah, and AJ does not want to make a king on this turn.
I'm like, what?
That would give Mr. Richards a
What are you
straight.
talking about? Why am I at work?
Oh, and he's going to bump up the price of poker.
Raise.
Yeah, this is pretty unfortunate timing for him with David having such a good hand.
And this is the dynamics of the stand-up game. People start going after it, especially when people describe how much you're going to have to pay if you lose.
Yeah.
It's a good thing. You ever been out to Blue Diamond?
No, people keep telling me about it though. They said check out. It's
My
not
wife and one of her friends went the other day, and they were saying they loved it. It's like super cute little town. Yeah. I want to check it out.
I want to buy something out here. I rented a house for now because like I just feel like there's got to be a point where everything's going to crash. I mean, I would imagine. I don't know. You know, so.
This is your first time living out here?
Yeah.
Nice.
I thought Vegas was
flush
just
draw
like
to
the
go
strip. I
with.
didn't, you know,
AJ deciding to
before.
steal fire, represent flush
And then I
draws.
drove through Summerlin by accident. I was like, hey, I can live here.
Yeah, for sure. Lived in a few.
I would like to see David just ripstick it right
Where do you
here.
live now?
Summerlin.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll definitely be really heroic, but you know his jacks can be the good hand, can just be the best hand at showdown here, so he doesn't really have a reason to turn it back into a bluff. But double blocking the nuts is really nice.
Well, that's a flush for David, and he's only beat by the queen of clubs.
Red Rock Tours.
Well, I think it's.
And now I think AJ just time to surrender.
Like flying in, like emergencies.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think about that.
It would be sick if AJ just jams here and David just catches that punt.
For somebody else.
I hope not. Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, even though AJ rivered a pair, he doesn't really have showdown, and
Appreciate it.
it looks like he is reaching.
2150.
Now, how many times does the queen of clubs hit that flop and then out river him? in this situation. Is that something going through David's mind,
Like a
Ryan?
bigger game at Red Rock.
Actually, I think he's thinking about whether or not to jam for value. It's only 2250 more, and there aren't that many Queen of Clubs in AJ's range. You know, they would have had to check raise flop with Queen Jack with the Queen of Clubs. Kind of hard.
5, 10, 20 there, I think it is. Probably the biggest you can get there at Red Rock, at least. If you want, I can let you know when we're playing.
Absolutely, please, yeah.
Just dreaming of Tropicana and the Mahr.
We'll do it later.
Yeah. Oh, he does a little stretch.
What day, do you know?
Is he actually stressed, or is this all Hollywood?
This is what they're saying right now.
Okay. I play a lot of tournament poker, so if tournaments are on, I can't.
I don't think it's Hollywood. I do think he's just thinking about whether or not he can shove for value.
Get a game going.
Are you going to LA?
Drop a 1 in the chat if he calls, drop a 2 if he shoves, and drop a 3 if you think he folds. You guys got a few seconds to make a decision.
The PGT stuff at Ari.
Let's listen in.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Pretty awesome, actually. You can buy into day 2 and start with 250.
I heard about that. Yeah. I heard about this.
Like, sure.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to buy on day 2.
Nice.
Yeah. Actually, had a really good hand.
I like tournaments are like 100% mindset.
Well, you guys just got a little bit more time. The Doom Clock reactivated as he throws in a second time chip.
Like when I sit there and I like focus.
See a lot of 2s in the chat, some 1s. I only see 1 3 for a fold.
But every time I go into a tournament, I'm just trying to blast.
I think that Queen of Clubs is starting to haunt him.
Bye.
You got to be ready to sit there for a while.
Yeah.
That's the main difference between the formats.
What am I attached to? This hand. Attached to this hand.
What are your favorite pizza places in Vegas?
Actually, as of right now, I haven't really tried.
It does kind of seem like he wants to fold.
There's not much great pizza, I think.
I like Grimaldi's.
Very surprising.
Grimaldi's is good.
It's good.
Yeah. I've had that once.
I have had that before. They're good.
I don't know what kind of read he's getting on AJ, but my read on AJ right now, without even being able to see his cards, he looks very uncomfortable.
It's actually pretty good. Yeah, it's got that taste.
Oh, you've had it?
Yeah, I've had Grimaldi before. Not here in Vegas, like another spot.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So. The place in Red Rock, they had sauce was good, cheese was good, but the crust that's where they dropped.
You got it.
And there's the call.
I was like, it has to be that. I'm just not sorry it took so long, but I'm in like reverse mode. I'm stuck in I don't trust myself right now mode. So it's like
you almost got tricked pretty bad.
Yeah.
Kind of sucks for AJ when you see that. You're like, you know it's a really good bluff when the guy is tanking the second nuts versus you.
I have no idea what's
Yeah.
going on.
I think the only thing that's going through his mind that made him take that long is did the Queen of Clubs outflop him and then outriver him, and now he puts all his praises to the Turtle Gods.
And then that's what happened. But I don't think whatever. AJ lost his mind.
I think that stands now.
All right, good.
I got a lot of mixed reactions from this chat. It's spicy out here.
I think they gave it to you on the side.
If you guys are enjoying the action, hit the like button. I won't ask you every hour, but I might ask you every hour in 10 minutes. It's 1,000% free.
I want to know that I accidentally made the right decision.
If you guys are watching on Twitch, enjoy your viewing ship on Twitch, but head over to YouTube, just smash like, and then come right back.
I totally forgot that we had the stand-up again.
Jeremiah immediately winning the stand-up game and feeling
I
great.
knew. This is yours too.
Oh, yeah.
Jeremiah always dressed really sharp for these shows.
I have like, yeah.
But look at David Richards' outfit. That man is
$100.
That was an easy.
that man is living a comfy life with the moccasins and the silk suit.
Like right here, that was an easy defense. And I bricked it.
Suited?
Probably
No. Okay.
It's probably weird that
Nothing too crazy happened.
like you guys are probably used to playing and we stand up. So
Yeah.
it's like weird for your brain.
It is a little weird.
That is weird. Yes.
Yeah.
Follow Jeremiah's lead.
Raise to 200. Call. Fold.
Who will be the next one to get a button in this stand-up game? Pizza Tony's going after his right now, but
Give me the winning hand. Let's go.
so is LuckyChewy. And LuckyChewy 9-3 suited versus King Queen. And second pair for LuckyChewy.
Check.
Check. Ooh, another heart's come in. Neither player with a heart.
Check.
But does Pizza Tony have the heart to bet this turn?
No. Check.
No. And that is a bink.
Kind of unfortunate for Chewy. If he had bet the turn, he would have just ended this hand and taken down the stand-up. Now we're going to have 3 different players that have the little $1 chips in front of them, and they'll be heads up in the stand-up game.
100.
I have a straight.
You have a straight?
Yep.
That's good.
Chewy.
At least the good straight.
The good one.
Yay!
The best reaction. You have a straight.
Can never be too careful.
Yeah, no, you said it in a very dejected voice. I was like, all right, I'm out on a limb here.
Oh my God. I love it.
So now for the stand-up game, it's between Chewy and AJ. And if Chewy wins the next pot or wins a pot before AJ, then the other person ends up owing
Each player.
to each player.
I think they said 150.
Yeah, 150. Yeah.
Because you don't even win anything really at the end. It's like, it's the fear of punishment that really gets you in this stand-up game. You know?
Yeah,
It's not a reward-based game. It's a punishment-based game.
Yeah, my homegirl Nikki Limo, YouTube superstar and commentator here at Big Bet Poker, in the chat room,
Like a minimal,
saying let's effing go.
there's just a lot of pain.
You guys can catch her in the booth with me tomorrow and Friday.
Life itself.
It's not a reward-based.
AJ raising the 6-3 offsuit, only doing so he can try to win this stand-up game and not have to pay $150 each person.
And Jeremiah, Queen Jack suited from the big blind. He wants to tango. He's going to defend. And AJ folds as he raises it up.
Yours is like, oh, you gotta have the pizza. You know,
When you look at it, it's just that your family's from.
You got to go. We'll go.
I know Chewy's really appreciating the fact that Jeremiah just raised it right there.
So
is he by Fremont?
It's on Main Street, in between.
I was gonna say, don't tell me that because I'm gonna be opening on Fremont. So
You're opening up what part of Fremont?
right outside the Golden Nugget.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he's in the Arts District, so it's not even. Yeah, you're different people, different communities.
I tried the one place that was there. I forgot the name of it. Something strange, but they say that's Pizza Rock. Yeah.
An evil pie they got down there.
Cool.
Yeah, but I'll check it out with you. Sure. Where are you from? New York too, or no?
Upstate.
That's right, Syracuse.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
Told you the story. We used to drive like 4 hours or whatever just with $200 in my pocket to play poker.
Yeah, the tournament.
It's horrible. It's the only place I could.
Chewy not raising it up.
You could be
Still doesn't have a button, but it's blind on blind violence.
Really surprising to not see the raise here from Chewy just because of the stand-up game.
Getting set over
You'd
set.
think he'd pop it up and try to take it.
Driving home, being like.
I think he might think Jeremiah's just trapping him here. Well, doesn't stop him from betting after Jeremiah checks.
Yeah, cool. Oh, it's good. Okay. Flop.
Jeremiah still with top pair. Unless Chewy could bink this river. He does not.
Okay.
Chewy's going to have to full send it to take this down.
He might try to. I mean, he certainly could have a 5 in his pre-flop check back range. Betting flop small, he could have a 5.
I win.
I was rooting for you.
Are you guys heads up? We are heads up.
Heads up.
Neither player eliminated from the stand-up game yet.
What's going on?
Straddle. Oh, wait, am I not there?
Yeah.
Am I way ahead?
You can straddle.
Yeah. No. Yeah, okay.
AJ's like, I'm straddling.
Oh, you can straddle anywhere you want here.
Oh.
Any amount. Like if you want to straddle in the cutoff, that's fine.
Okay. Interesting.
No.
So could he straddle right now and like take my option?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know who is.
No,
Some
I think
under the gun probably has
could just
preference.
straddle for like 500 right now.
no, I'm saying like Chewy.
Oh,
Who has preference in Mississippi straddle? It's got to be under the gun, right?
I don't know.
I would.
Good question. I don't know.
It's under
Floor.
the right.
I don't know.
It's got to be under the gun.
I mean, you can just double straddle. Wouldn't
Are you
it
sure?
Be like a double straddle.
Yes, I just asked. It's under the gun.
It's got to be. I mean,
Okay, thank you. I'll let you guys find it out.
Is there anybody else that's gonna play tonight, or is this it?
Keir's MIA at the moment.
Yeah, but
Keir Sullivan's on his way. I do know that. That's really going to turn up the action on this table.
You know Pierce, right?
I do know Pierce. Yeah. He just grinds tournaments nowadays, yeah?
He'd probably come play. I don't know about tonight, but just generally.
Yeah.
So squeeze.
Yeah, I'm sure he plays.
450.
We could ask Alex. Do they have they got a list? They got people they texted, or here's what we don't know about Keir?
We don't know yet.
Here's probably a Burning Man already.
I wish I can battle it out with you, but I can't. Yeah,
all right.
You got it.
And Pizza Tony's not going to defend AJ's raise. AJ's sigh of relief as he wins a button and is not last to lose.
Yes.
Or last to win.
Is Octopi Poker?
Whoops. It's a tech company. It's going to have educational stuff as well as quite a few other things.
So LuckyChewy getting a little bit unlucky there. He's going to pay out this stand-up blind.
I'll just leave it at that for the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Tech company.
Poker tech
Raised it
company.
as a tech company. Okay.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like curious what it could be now. Like.
Yeah. It's going to have stuff you'd expect and then some other things.
I'm assuming some
expect.
sort of like solver-based something.
Absolutely.
Yes. Okay.
It's going to have a large like social element, sharing stuff, collaborating.
A lot of Team Jeremiah Williams in our Twitch chat. He's a big Twitch streamer.
Right? Yeah. Okay.
Streams on there often. I watch his streams.
It's over for now.
It might be LuckyChewy's revenge time as he gets a snowman on the button. He's going to bump up the price to 150. Pizza Tony gets out the way, but AJ with a little loose call here on the big blind, 7-3 suited.
Yeah, anytime there's an ante in play, these defends, well, yeah, they're kind of weak, but they have just enough playability to definitely be in there as calls. BTS asking if this is live. Yes, this is completely live. The footage that you are seeing and that we are commentating over is on a 30-minute delay.
Check.
3.
Check your arm.
8.
And
Also asking where this is. This is at the Tropicana in Las Vegas.
yeah.
Oh, shoot, you're so good now. Jack 9 of hearts.
Oh, you check.
I've been paying.
I'm gonna add 5K.
I kind of had to. I got like a dream turn.
Yeah, I mean, I was in pain on the turn.
Something like that. Jeremiah, you're a big one.
It was beautiful. It's beautiful, man.
Is that the one where you said a dishonest wager or whatever?
No, actually, that's not the other one. I think, but I'm sad because I snap folded. And I was like, this is totally a good hand. And I was wrong.
So for the stand-up game, it's not always live. Sometimes they stop and start it at different points.
Like,
Raise to 125.
I don't know.
I don't have to do anything crazy.
It's currently off. Chewy here raising the queen jack offsuit.
Fold.
So what do you think about crawling from the win to the aria
I'd bet against personally.
for 100K? Like you,
How much you putting up?
I have to pay 20, so 5 to 1.
Wait, what's the bet? Someone tried to do this recently and they failed.
They failed, yeah, exactly.
The rich bet.
Was this Rich? Okay.
Yeah, Rich
okay.
failed.
Yeah. Dude, I don't think it's possible, man.
I think Rich was kind of close,
you
though.
could do it, but how long is it going to take? And like,
You can't stop though.
You can't stop, yeah.
What do you mean, like a red light?
Well, that's
Well, okay.
yeah.
no, you can't stop. You have to.
Chew with 2 over his back doors. Pizza Tony turning this top pair to go with his flop flush draw. Really, really strong holding here.
Check. Okay, great.
Somewhat unfortunate river card here for Chewy, picking up some showdown. He might decide to bluff catch this or go for thin value.
175. 175 and call.
I just know, like, even just doing like normal stretching routine or something like that, and if you have to like be on your knees for any amount of time, it's just so painful. Like, imagine having to walk on like.
No.
No.
You can wear pants.
Can you crawl without putting your knees on the concrete?
Any type of.
Oh wait!
crawl.
Oh, you can crawl like
can do
like kind
commando.
of like a monkey crawl,
like
or
bear
something?
crawl.
Like yeah. Oh, okay. This is actually different than I was
You
thinking.
can do command any kind of crawl as long as you're not you don't use your get up on your feet.
Okay.
You can't stop.
Oh,
Not really a time limit,
this is
but-
better than I thought it'd be. Actually.
Yesterday they did some prop bets. One of them was that it started at 11K, going 5 to 1 on 11K. Somebody can crawl from Win to Aria.
Yeah, they did. They
did it once.
They made Rich do that. Rich did that.
So.
But it got to the point where
apparently he didn't
I
get it.
showed a little interest. It got to the
Bought
point where
out.
somebody offered 100 versus 20.
Thank you.
They're laying you?
2,000.
Yeah, like it would cost me 20 versus 100, so 5 to 1.
Well, I mean, they're obviously. This is someone that's done it before, you said?
No, just one
Someone
of the
else
players.
done it.
Yeah, Rich did it. Rich did it
Did he do
over
it?
the summer, I think.
A lot?
He bought out. He got like to the fountains or something
These
like
fucking
that.
crazy bets, like,
win
this
to
is gonna be
Aria. He
hustle.
was trying to do.
He bought out the fountain?
Yeah, I mean, I would.
How
100K
much did he
is a
get?
lot. I would go for it.
I don't remember.
Not in the best shape, but I was gonna try to see like maybe even tomorrow.
You got laid to do it.
Yeah, the offers that I do it.
Okay, I thought you were. Yeah, okay, never mind.
Nah.
You've heard the commerce one, like hopping up the staircase on 1 foot.
Well, a kid yesterday, I was just telling him, some random kid sat down and MJ is the guy's name. He offered him like 3K versus 500 or something if he can hop on one leg for 300 yards. But he didn't realize that the kid was like some sort of Olympic medalist or something. So the kid did it. Yeah, he did it. No problem.
Yep, that'll do it.
David in this lead with second to bottom pair of fives, and now AJ open-ended. A lot of clubs on this board. Neither player with clubs.
Yeah, definitely an action turn card with AJ picking up that double gutter up down. Let's see here.
Call.
And on the river, ooh. AJ binks that 10.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate for David here because he has a bit too much showdown to really bluff this, and AJ's gonna take down this pot unless something silly happens.
So are you a Bills fan? No. Good.
I don't like the New Jersey teams either.
Oh, all right. Yeah, my ex-wife was a Bills fan. So she always said that the only real New York team,
The only ones play their home games in New York.
Yeah. Actually looking forward to going to a game here.
700.
It was cool to see.
AJ is going for value here.
In the Shea Stadium.
Yeah.
David here with a pretty awkward spot. Third pair could work pretty well as a bluff catch. Having the 8 could work pretty well as a check raise.
Islanders over Rangers.
All three options definitely on the table here.
Call.
10?
I knew it. Was it 10 what? 10 8?
10-8.
I knew it. Ah.
AJ taking that down.
If your knees don't have to be on the ground, it actually seems like kind of trivial. Having to stop would probably be the worst part because it's like uncomfortable to think. But to move in that position, you just got to channel the ancestors.
Yeah. I think it's minor would matter. You know what I mean? I think you can.
It definitely would be, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably do like a bunch of flexibility training or something. Like, would probably be helpful.
I was
to
going to
stay in
you
the
wouldn't really have
position?
time to train, right? It would just be.
Apparently, it's like an open thing. So
Yeah, it's open right now. So I guess,
oh, so it could go away like in a week or something.
What are the terms? Like you're the contestant, you're gonna do it?
I mean, I haven't agreed to it because I don't know if I can do it. Like
5 to 1.
5 to 1, yeah.
5 to 1.
I don't know. Isn't Rich like in decent shape?
Didn't Rich do it even?
Is it? Yeah, he's in good shape too. That's what I heard. That guy.
Go from win to
He's like light
Win
and
to
also
hard.
like I think he works out.
Pilates?
Yeah.
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 I think he's in good shape.
Oh,
A lot of hype for AJ in the chat as he takes that one down.
To me, I don't know Rich that well, but to me it feels like he has the mind of like,
yes.
I'll do anything, you know?
Yeah.
Like he has like there's no quit in his
He
mind.
did that Bellagio thing, right? The Bellagio bathroom or something?
Yeah, that was him.
Yeah. So I mean, like that one, it sounded like the hardest one ever to me. Like I personally could never do it.
I mean, it was just a house.
It was 30 days, no.
All right.
But it was.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we'll take a little break from this game real quick, if you guys are interested in playing on the show, you guys can have your opportunity to come sit down with the best of the best here in Vegas live at the Tropicana, Valley's Big Bet Poker. We'll let you know a little bit how. Tune on in onto this and let us know if you want to come join the action.
Listen up, chat pros and poker fans. Do you or someone you know have what it takes to play big on Bally's Big Bet Poker? Are you rich, retired, or irresponsible with a trust fund? Well, you're gonna fit right in. Hey, maybe you're just bored with those home games in Milwaukee. If you're a big character with a big bankroll, Big Bet Poker is here for you. We'll fly you to Las Vegas to play on our show and hook you up with a lavish suite on us. Smoking hot girlfriend not included. You can gamble big, win big, and impress your friends with your big chip stack. Email philip.lee@bally's.com and our producers will be in touch. See you soon, big boy.
But I remember.
That's right. If you guys are tired of that boring game in Milwaukee, email philip.lee@bally's.com and you guys could get the info you need to get into this game. As we look at Pizza Tony still up top, up over 10 grand. LuckyChewy up over 1,000. Everybody else at a little bit of a deficit. Keir Sullivan still on his way. Don't go nowhere. Action is going to pick up. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you're over on YouTube and stay engaged with us on Twitch.
Every time the bomb pot, it comes with it.
Yep, bomb pot.
There's like some voice recognition thing. They hear bomb like a bunch of times in a short time frame, and they're like into the loudspeaker probably.
That's right. It is bomb pot time as we get our dealer change. There will be no pre-flop action. Everybody gets dealt.
Check.
In, and he's in, and we're going straight to a flop.
Check.
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 Copy. 400. T4 raise. 14. Fold.
Jeremiah bumping up the price to 1,400. David bet 400 with the mystery hand. This one's going to be a nice little sweat for all of us. See if he calls.
I'll fold the best hand.
And he says he's going to fold the best hand. We might have to believe him there, as Jeremiah had bottom pair and flush draw.
Do we start after each bomb pot? Is that the idea?
Good question, yeah. We can do whatever we want. I mean, typically, like, whoever loses can decide when to put it back on.
Yeah, let's do it again.
Okay.
I think after each bomb pot is a decent mechanism.
We'll have it for like half the round or whatever.
There's only 4 people have to win a hand, so it's short.
Y'all change every 30, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Stand-up game back on.
Stand-up is on.
Right? There we go.
150 a man.
Oh, straddle.
Straddle. Seat 8. 100.
And the straddle is put on as well. Action firing up after these bomb pot hands.
Fold.
Stand-up games, always a lot of fun, especially with how much it changes the strategy around decision-making. Playing this last week was my first time doing it. It's great.
Fold.
It's definitely a good way to get any game out the muck.
Call. Heads up.
Betting this Jack 3 suited, especially with the stand-up game, definitely going to be pretty typical, and being the straddle.
Okay.
Really good flop here for Jeremiah's range, so a nice size quarter pop bet's going to take this down a lot. AJ was definitely thinking about the check raise. Backdoor wheel draw, backdoor jack high flush draw.
That puts a smile on Jeremiah's face to be the first one out. And it also puts a smile on AJ's face as he sees that Jeremiah had nothing at all.
It might have not have been the easiest check raise to get through. I think Jeremiah having those backdoor draws, he might have stuck around. But Jeremiah's also been playing a little tight versus aggression today.
Yeah.
Is that a beer?
Yes.
Wow.
Action 2. Fold.
Interesting. Time Traveler Poker saying, I played poker for 124 hours straight. What's everybody else's longest session time? Share that in the chat. I'll read it out.
175. Try your hand again for me.
Oh, sorry.
Yes. Did you get it? Copy. Got 175 from 6, seat 7, call, seat 8, fold.
I got a good feeling about this one.
Pocket 7's on the button here versus Jack 10 offsuit out of the small blind.
It's in the air.
What nicknames do you know for Pocket 7s?
Just hockey sticks?
Check. Okay. It's already over.
I know.
That's the perfect flop.
150, seat 6. Can you read this hand for me? 7 folds. Oh, he shows pocket 7.
Oh, the nuts.
7.
Something that's important to remember
I need that bomb pod victory. I got to show.
about the stand-up game is you have to show your hands
To show,
to win.
you muck, you don't get the credit, yeah?
There you go. Lucky Chewy, right on top of it, too.
We've done it.
Cost me $1,000 last Wednesday, so I learned that lesson, and it was expensive.
Thanks.
I don't know how I feel about that one, but
I mean, a penalty for the person that reminds sounds good.
yeah.
I like it.
Okay, fair enough.
I think it's good because
What's the penalty?
The people want. He said 200 in the pot, like a splash pot or something.
Splash 200 or something. I'm not attached. It's a little fun though, because then it makes it like.
Yeah.
Well, I think if you're going to
it's
penalize
such a
the
cool-
person who reminds, you should penalize the person who benefits as well. Because they win money, right?
I guess so.
Wait a second.
Maybe so you're saying like 100 and 100.
Like say you win this hand, you forget to show I remind you. I think we should each owe 100.
7.
Because like I get penalized for screwing everyone else over, but you benefit as
Right.
so
Yeah. Share
there's
the
no
cost.
incentive to help someone in that respect, right?
It's basically instead of one person doing 200, it's just split it.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Is that reasonable?
It's reasonable. It's just a lot right now. It's just confusing, I think. I don't know.
I like the other one because.
Feel free to veto it. You have veto power.
I don't need a veto
Dave
power.
going to the 4x raise here with the king in his hand.
I like the first one because
Trying to
it's
take
like,
down this pot.
there's such an excitement and like dopamine release of like seeing someone fold a hand like this.
Yeah.
Oh, in the pump fake.
That, like,
Man, I'm
it's
so
such
ready for it to pop off right
It's such
here.
a letdown when someone reminds them that I think that person should be like,
Okay,
come on,
okay.
everybody
That's
was
fair.
experienced so much joy and you just killed
I'm probably
everyone's joy.
subconsciously hedging because I'm probably the most likely person to make this mistake.
No, I'm definitely gonna do it.
Yeah?
Like it's almost like for sure.
No, probably not. We've talked about it enough.
In my games, when we do the stand-up game, the penalty for reminding is if you have a button already, you get it taken away. And if you don't have one, you now need 2 to win.
I love that. That's great.
6 folds. 7 folds.
Ooh, jiggities.
225, seat 8.
Or fish hooks.
I'm with the classic fish hooks.
I thought this was a 50-100 game they were playing tonight. Don't
let me sit down yet.
Is that your offer?
Let's play it out.
Oh my God.
All right. I think that's the game.
I'm with the Brad Owen era of jiggities.
Is that it?
You would know, David.
Actually, we wanted to know who loses.
Tony.
My man here.
Oh, it's over?
Loses.
Hate to be the bearer of
Pizza
bad
Tony,
news.
you can pay us in pepperoni.
Tony just.
Yeah, 600 off, and then everyone else gets 150.
Tony Payne and pepperonis.
Just 150 each. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I'll take one.
Thank you, sir.
There you go.
2, 3, and 4. Thank
There
you.
you go. You would know, Dave. So I was told this was a 50-100 game tonight. Did they change that, or
It's been 25-50 the last couple weeks.
did they run a 50-100?
Sometimes-
Yeah, usually.
Yeah. I mean, usually we end up straddling half
Fridays?
the night or
Yeah,
something.
Thursday and Friday.
Is that game usually pretty like book solid?
Depends. Talk to Alex if you want to see. I think there's one open tomorrow.
Pizza Tony want to bump up these stakes, man. I'm with it.
Yeah, he wants to play for a lot more dough.
I'm here for all the pizza puns tonight, Ryan.
It was a reuse, but it's so good.
Yeah, we're in
For the next 4 hours, I'm here for all pizza puns. If you guys have a favorite pizza pun, put it in chat.
Check his option.
Little blind versus blind battle.
Jeremiah flopping open-ended.
Chewy with some backdoor aspirations.
I think 75 has been the smallest opening.
250. 6 balls.
And Jeremiah.
Check raise, getting it through.
You guys want to play 7 deuce? What do we want to do?
I was saying earlier, I just don't think it's a great game. I'd rather just keep running the stand-up game than play that. But if other people want to, I'm not opposed to play. I just personally don't.
I'm very indifferent on 7 deuce personally.
I don't have a preference.
I also have some trauma with the game, of course.
Yes.
All right, let's do 7 deuce. It's on. Therapy right now.
I almost think, what would be more fun is just to take 2 random cards off the top and then play that game kind of thing.
Sure.
Alex, our producer, letting us know Keir has arrived.
It's aces.
The ace king game?
So we'll be seeing him soon.
That's just the way it is.
Extra for winning with aces.
That's fine, right?
Oops.
I just came up with this. No premeditated weird prop games.
Pretty sick. Off the top game.
You could make it suit specific, make it like a really big bonus, and then maybe it just doesn't even get hit for the whole night kind of thing.
That would be, I think.
But then as far as remembering,
it seems like it'd be impossible.
Yeah. Put it up.
To exact suits or something?
Could do colors. Could do
colors.
I don't know. I'm just coming up with. I'm just being creative. I don't know.
4 raised for 150. It's a mushroom game too. You guys play the mushroom game?
Never heard of it.
Yeah, I played the mushroom game.
Wait, the
6 folds.
I've never heard it put that way. It's called a small blind game, right?
Yeah,
7 cost.
Who puts the money there? The small blind? Or
The button puts the money on,
Yeah.
but the small blind can win it.
Yeah.
I've never heard it called the mushroom game before.
But,
I don't know exactly what it is.
50 or whatever you guys want to decide. $300 times 7. 4 folds.
Another hand for the pizza man.
7 deuce. I want to hear LuckyChewy say "dang it" or something.
If it's your wish and everyone wants, I'm obviously not gonna veto it. I'm happy to play.
How tilted does LuckyChewy get? Is it like a "dang it" or like a "shoot" or like?
I mean, depends on the circumstances. I'm pretty good at letting things go.
So how does it work? Like, if you bluff with 7 deuce, what do you got?
You just win. You don't have to bluff. You just win with 7 deuce. Win a hand with 7 deuce. Everybody gives you 200.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
And the last person to fold owes 300.
So we don't want to play the innovative random off the top.
I would think that would be.
150.
I would think that would be weirder. I mean,
it's obviously going to be weirder. But it's going to be more interesting because with 7 deuce, it's always, you're going to have to be constantly thinking of new hands that are making weird straights or something. You know what I mean?
Holy shit, you're making me think today, bro.
It's going to be like...
Brother, it's poker. I mean...
How frequently would you change this, though?
I assume every time that you want to play the game.
Oh, I see. It's not like a interval.
Maybe it's not
in which it
feasible.
changes.
25.
You said you played a game yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Were there any fun props going on?
No, mostly the stand-up game. I think that's pretty much all we played yesterday.
David here with the 2 overs, backdoor straight draw, going to try to both rep the 8 and also has this little backup equity.
Everybody's got to do something.
Jeremiah here with this top pair, top kicker has a pretty easy call.
Pukaruchu.
That was it, yeah.
Yeah. I've recently
what is
played that. It's essentially like a bomb pot, but then so like you put in, everybody puts an ante in pre-flop. Let's say everybody did 100, so there's 500 in the pot. So we'll play it like a normal hand, the flop's out there, and the only thing you can do is either match the pot or fold.
Yeah.
So basically, there's like a positional game going on where like if you're like the first to act or whatever, like you're in like a bind. Basically, like you have to like.
Okay, so say you match the pot, and then the next guy can.
No, they just have to match the pot also to like call.
And then it's a run out.
It's just a run out. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The way we did it when I played was a 2-board PLO.
But it sounds quite boring because there's really only one betting street.
It is, but yeah, it's like. I don't know. There's not like a ton of skill into it, but I mean, I'm terrible at PLO, so.
David giving up here after this run out, and Jeremiah finally going to win a decent sized pot. His first real pot of the night.
You might have called me the king eye.
No.
Just a bet.
I don't know what that guy was doing. Not present.
Players here trying to come up with different games that they can play to try to kick up the action. I'm always in favor of this stuff.
It's bizarre.
It's the worst. I can't win.
I can't win either.
You can't win. It doesn't sound
I got hammered for like 90 bets.
It's actually really
I think I lost
when,
like 4K the other night playing
pot or fold, and then someone, it's really interesting when there's a pot in front of you and someone falls in front of you.
Yeah.
And like you're sitting there with like a good hand, and then it's actually really fascinating.
Okay.
Do you be the third caller or not? You know.
I see what you're saying.
Then it actually is really interesting, and I think I'm terrible at it. That's what I've realized.
Well, basically, you're finding it hard to identify like whatever thresholds.
Yeah.
You can't get raised off your hand.
I find
you can't get raised off.
Yeah, correct.
But other people can continue to come in and stuff like.
Right.
So it's weird in certain positions.
Yeah.
Like if you're under the gun, you have like bottom stat on a board or something like that. You're like just like fold. I don't know.
Battle of the suited aces, under the gun versus big blind, and a little bit of something for everybody. Chewy flopping his 2-pair. Jeremiah with his nut flush draw.
It's like what's enough equity on one board to like make it up for both.
Who came up with the name?
I just set on both boards and I lost both boards.
Okay, that's interesting.
On like dry board too.
Jeremiah going with a nice size check raise here.
I like it. It's easy, no decisions. You just call.
Chewy getting sticky with his pair of deuces.
I mean, I slow down the game like so much because I just don't even know how to identify my hand. Like they had to like re-explain to me that I need 2 cards to make a flush. That's how much PLO I played. I was
Jeremiah using his suited ace for some of its showdown value, and also trying to induce some bluffs from Chewy.
Pretty sick. Like the first PLO tournament I ever played, I entered into by accident, and thinking it was hold'em. I tried to get my money back from the floor. Like, I was already like I had already dealt in a couple times, and I ended up winning the tournament. And
oh, you really?
Yeah,
of course. That's how it always happens.
The thing is, I never understood what the high-low meant. So I played high the whole. I played high the whole tournament. Yeah.
Right? Someone's like, hey, there's a tournament today. You should come play it. And they're like, nah, I don't want to. And then they win.
Yeah.
So usually ace-high flush draws aren't really used as bluffs. They have some good showdowns, so it's why he didn't really decide to run it. It's not really him being scared or giving up. It's just not a good bluff hand.
I spend more time at a poker table than I do at the pizza shops, actually.
Fair enough. Did your parents have pizza shops growing up?
No, it was just like a random thing.
You started doing deliveries or working at one when you were younger?
No, I was selling cars like when I was like 20, and I was across the street from this college that had all these students walking around and stuff, and I was just like, oh, pizza place would be great here, and just like that, went in the pizza business.
How old are you?
41.
40? Oh my god. Yeah. When did you start the first one?
Like 21.
Wow.
I failed like 5 times, and then they started doing well.
What's it called?
Tony's New York Pizza.
Tony's New York Pizza.
Yeah.
And you have how many?
I've opened like 15 or 16 now, from New York to Florida, but mostly in Florida.
Make sure you guys head down to Tony's New York Pizza.
In life, you learn from your mistakes, you get better and better at it.
No,
first pizza place I opened, customers would come in one time. Never, I had no repeat business.
What's like the situation with that? Like, with like developing like how you're gonna make the like basically the recipe or whatever. Like how to make. Did you?
I swear to God, I bought like all these cans of tomatoes and
you just
I poured them in the buckets and I poured like oregano and put salt and sugar and just tried to. Serious.
Until you got it right. That's sweet.
Yeah. Little by little, I started hiring pizza makers. They started telling me some things. And
I was wondering if you'd like have to like buy a proprietary blend or something.
No,
like,
it was all like a guess. Yeah.
Or
kept on buying different tomatoes and experimenting. And,
that's cool.
Yeah.
I love hearing stories like this from
One time
players.
they come in, never come back, never.
And then they started coming back.
I used to see the customers outside that ordered pizza with me the day before. They'd come outside and be like, hey, they'd run. It was horrible.
I guess that's how you learn and improve, right?
Exactly.
8 folds.
Where was your first one?
It was across the street from Vassar College in Poughkeepsie. It's like a famous college up there.
Where's Poughkeepsie?
Like an hour north of the city.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
6 folds. Thank you.
I got to meet Tom Hanks. His daughter went to college across the street. That was pretty cool.
Were they repeat customers?
No, I didn't have any. I had no repeat customers. Yeah. I was so desperate. Like, I went to the college at like 1 in the morning. I'd stay open till 3. And this kid hustled me. He wanted a pizza. I guess he was all stoned and hungry. So I was like, did you order pizza? And he's like, oh, yeah, that's me. I knew there was something wrong the way he said it, you know, but I gave him the pizza, and like a half hour later, a student calls and was like, hey, where's my pizza? And I was like, I just gave it to you. So then I came up with an idea just to show up at the college with pizza and act dumb, and I sold the pizzas that way. That was the only way to sell pizzas.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a good play.
That was really smart, actually.
Supply and demand.
That's funny how you like turn a mistake into a brilliant idea.
Yeah.
The universe gives you like.
That's exactly what happened. He tricked me, and I was just like, okay, well, this could work.
It works both ways.
I've actually done that at the casino when they come around. They're like, hey, did somebody order a pizza? And you just realize you're hungry, and you're like, yeah.
In my arm.
It was cheese, right? Just buy a pizza.
That is some next level stuff. Speaking of pizza, wow, Tony here flopping top 2 pair versus David Ridger's ace high with his gutter ball.
Do you eat here? Do they bring food?
Yeah, it's I think it's all free food. And yeah, there's like a menu behind you.
Oh, cool.
The thing.
I'm not really hungry, but I am
Tony's
curious.
setting the trap once again versus David.
That is what looks like the pick for me as well.
Boats up.
Yeah.
Cool.
175, seat 7.
This blocker bet's trying to like force action from draws, maybe trying to induce some bluffs. It accomplishes a lot all at once. I really like it. Creative poker can be a lot of fun.
David deep in the tank.
10 seconds.
I do not believe this hand is worth a time chip.
See 2 folds.
Yeah, you can tell he really didn't want to fold that.
Yeah, it was a bluff. I fold the best hand.
Anybody want to bet? No.
Yeah, I'm guessing no, it wasn't. There seems to be a desire to.
Huh? $50 that it is or it isn't a bluff?
$50 just to show.
All right.
Trying to see if he wants to show his hand. He paid 50 to show his hand.
Oh, that's a full house.
And he still made $50 on his boat somehow.
I didn't see it.
House, right?
I didn't see anything.
Definitive nuts.
Isn't it Jack 10-7?
You're doing good, Corey. Keep it up.
Yeah, no problem. Blind check, thank you.
I was totally expecting the raise there, too, the little bet.
Almost
Were you expecting or were you hoping?
Almost got
I was both, yeah.
Both? Yeah.
Oh, wow. Our first time seeing aces today. Hand number 51. LuckyChewy gets it.
Chewy finally getting a little lucky here.
But you can't make it too obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably make it 3 time extensions.
Right, yeah. You obviously can't use an even number of them. That would be absurd.
Looks like he's going to get a customer here with David's ace deuce suited. Hand that plays pretty well as a call or as a 3-bet.
Oh, there he is.
Poker gods, can we summon the ace of diamonds on this flop? No. No, we cannot.
Good morning.
Good evening. C3 here. Okay.
And look who it is, Keir Sullivan, making his way to the Big Bet studio once again.
200 from 6. Yeah.
Chewy now unlucky not getting any action on this Jack 9-4 flop, and Keir's sitting down.
Nice to meet you, man. Andrew.
He's gonna wait one hand anyway, so we'll get him next hand.
And you guys have seen Keir many a times on this show. If you guys have been tuned in, his antics are great, but his actions are even better.
Also, I love that backpack and bag. Just real sparkly, lots of fun. Really shows his personality.
No preference, really. Different people in my life call me different things.
He is also waiting.
My parents came to visit, or my dad came to visit over the summer. The same thing does happen when my mom comes as well. And
They call you Chewy?
no, but my friends do, and they get confused.
What's the origin?
Just granola bars, but it's stuck with me since grade school.
25 from 7.
Well, there you go. That's how you got the name.
I somehow did not know that.
Game poker.
Yeah, I
the more you know.
Packed it on in front, and so far so good.
Can I get 15 back? Not the
There you go.
Just 7 deuce today. We've just been doing stand-ups.
425. 4
Hello. How you doing? I'm good. How are you?
What's up there?
Hey.
425.
David putting in a 3-bet on Pizza Tony.
Oh, I used to all the time.
And he decides to not go forward.
House over in Henderson.
Kind of a surprising fold. I mean, I, for one, love those suited wheelies. It's hard for me to let them go.
So good.
Yeah. Congrats, man. That's awesome. I didn't realize you moved.
Yeah, we moved a while ago. And
50,000 behind.
Yeah.
Number 3.
yeah, it's nice. I don't get down to the strip very much anymore. Now
makes
that I'm
sense.
like 20 minutes away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to get yourself out of the house.
It is.
You know that you
Well, you
got
just
like
have a great wait list
setup
anyway.
there.
And you're
Yeah.
just comfy at home, yeah.
Yeah, very comfy.
I know that life.
Comfy.
It's a good life.
It's a good life.
Have you lived
Got no complaints.
like in Summerlin area?
No,
At all?
no.
Okay.
No,
Because I don't like Henderson personally.
you don't. Yeah, it was like Henderson or Summerlin, but it was Henderson.
Raise to 100. C3.
What are you playing?
Welcome to the game, sir.
Okay.
50,000 behind.
Is that enough?
C4 raised to 400. 6 fold.
Little Birdie told me that Keir Sullivan and our producer Alex are going to be making their way to Burning Man next week. Going to have quite the fun adventure. Make sure you follow them on social media if you want to see all their antics. It should be a good time. And wow, Keir buying in Mr. Big Stack style. That looks like a 25K chip right there in the front.
What's the blue chip?
Yep, there you go.
25K.
25.
AJ, welcome to the game.
Yeah, Keir is a lot of fun to play with. He just brings big action. He's a really creative player. Really nice guy. It was an absolute blast to play with. Just playing on the stream in general is a lot of fun. Big Bet Live, they do a really good job, treat the players well, and it's always a great game.
200.
Very
300.
Okay.
200 each person, 300 last folder. Okay, guys? 7 deuce.
Next one. Call for 6, 7 fold.
We just put on LuckyChewy's game and wouldn't last that long.
You get extra punished for being the person to let the person win.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta defend, man. Put that in your ranges and smoke it, you know?
That is a quote of the evening so far.
Raised from 8. 6
Okay, I am down to play. I'm in. God damn it, you got me.
That's good.
I'm in.
That's good.
No 7 deuce. Oh, it wasn't on anyway, so.
All right, so is 7 deuce on now? Everyone agrees?
I'm in.
Disagree?
200 and 300, as the man
200,
says.
7 deuce.
That is a great line.
It's on.
Starting now.
Chips.
Pizza Tony was our big stack until Keir showed up. See how that dynamic's going to work out.
Just take 2 off the top and let that be the game and keep switching it up, different hands.
I'm fine with it.
All right, let's start with 7 deuce and then let's mix it up.
I like the randomizer for the random cards. It's kind of cool.
Cards?
I really like that too, because it
how
can
about
just
this?
cause some weird dynamics.
Oh, and Keir folds Octo Crab breaks my heart.
Remember what game it is?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It's like props, but
Bracket?
Last time we tried to do that,
Like the
it was
system knows when someone wins with 7 deuce, it moves to the air.
suggested it. And the first two cards we pulled was ace king spade.
Did you hear that?
So you've done this, the thing I suggested before.
Well, no, then the Armenian mic guy didn't want to do it.
Okay.
So we started with 70s.
Chewy, did you hear that?
What's that?
Their software tracks the 7 deuce, so it automatically changes the chip stacks.
The chips? Oh, if you lose the 7
a
deuce.
different hand. And
Oh, interesting.
the software doesn't track it. It's usually
Okay, so we're limited to deuce 7.
You're not limited, but the software helps.
You can just put
How about we just do deuce 7 and something else
Jack
too?
4.
Let's do 2 hands.
You want to do 2 hands, so it's deuce 7 and whatever comes off.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to do that.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah,
either.
that does seem excessive.
The
I think
second
one at a time.
We did too that one time with Jungle, and things went great.
Yeah, but Jungle's
It got me stacked.
It got you paid.
It got me stacked.
Oh no, you rivered it.
It got me stacked.
That's the second quote of the evening already.
I like the 7 deuce. It's hard to think about too.
Check and check. Both players check the turn.
And that is the Keir Sullivan effect. He joins the table and instantly fires up the action.
Yeah, I guess the challenge is the fun of it.
He wants people to be living in his universe of poker, which is all about creativity.
C4, 400. Oh.
And David sniffed that one out. If Jeremiah tried to steal a pot.
Yes, you did.
I'm glad they're going to be starting this 7 deuce game. I do think it really helps a lot with picking up the action, and using 7 deuce is great, using random cards is great. Just anything that encourages action, I'm always going to be a big fan.
Woke up vibes, though.
Hey, I'm AJ, by the way. We haven't met before. Hey, Keir.
Where are you from, brother? Do you live here?
There you guys go. Tomorrow, 2 social media moguls throwing it down. Johnny Vibes and Wolfgang Poker on our Vlogger week. Do not miss any of the action. We got some of the bigger action players coming through to play these guys, and should make for some great content. And here we go. Get a chip count. Keir Sullivan buying in for 50K, so he's only down $200. But Pizza Tony's still up over 10 grand. Everybody else throwing the party. LuckyChewy up almost 2,000, which feels like a big win compared to the rest of the players right now.
Are you going to try?
And Keir just joining, so that VPIP should stay at 66%.
Thank you.
Because he likes it. Likes a big VPIP.
2 hands.
Yeah, I like it. Look at the VPIP. I'm insane.
Dude, you're killing it.
I do it.
So for the Vlogger game 2, they're starting off a little bit bigger stakes, playing 50, 100.
We will find out on this and more on the next episode of Big Bet Poker Live.
Oh, baby.
Check.
Check.
Uncheck.
At 150. Fold. Call.
This bomb pot bringing a lot of action. We've got an up-down draw for Chewy, up-down draw down for David. We've got top 2 pair for Pizza Tony.
That is an unconfident call.
Yeah, I mean, this
The last one in the call, like we all know. We all know.
You're projecting.
Fold, please.
I am projecting.
And that is a bink.
Check.
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 2 pair has a lot of equity having this flush draw to go with. Definitely a scary spot, though.
Waste 1100. Fold. Fold. Call.
Interesting raise here from David. Spiking the river straight, but losing to Tony's flush.
Check.
Check.
Tony taking it down with his 5 high flush. Sorry, his 9 high flush, 5 of hearts in his hand.
Yeah.
So now we're playing the stand-up game with deuce 7, or we're not playing the stand-up game, or
do they stack? Deuce 7 stacks?
Yeah, they're both on. Yeah,
Okay.
at the same time. Yeah.
If you win with deuce 7, you choose one person to stand up. That's part of the rules.
Oh, so you have to help someone else.
Somebody sitting down has to stand up.
Oh, you get to.
Oh, you reverse it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that add-on is on.
So what if you're already?
It's not an add-on. It's part of the game.
I mean, I think it's an add-on.
Part of the game.
It's like a DLC. It's like DLC.
It's DLC that's been downloaded.
It's extra content, man.
What if you're?
The stand-up is on right now.
It's a mandatory update.
So we have stand-up game live, which is if you're the last person to be standing up, noted in chips on the table, then you will owe everyone else $150. On top of that, they're playing the deuce to 7 game. And the deuce to 7 games for $200 a person, $300 if you're the last person to fold. So a lot of action about to be brewing.
Raised 450.
Raised 125 cut off from Pizza Tony with his queen 10 offsuit, and AJ taking his button 3-bet with ace queen offsuit. David here in the tank with his queen 3. And he is going for it. This is the first 4-bet of the night. While he doesn't have an ace in his hand, he just wants to rep aces, kings, queens, ace, king. And there being no 4-bets, and David kind of being one of the tighter players, might actually get this ace queen to fold. See if AJ can sniff out this bluff.
Just a baby.
What?
No, it's a thing.
And he does not.
Don't do it.
David showing this queen 3 off to get his stand-up chip. Analysts wondering why they're not standing. It's because if they were to stand, it would be blocking the cameras. So instead, if they're standing, if they are sitting, they get the $1 chip that knows that they have won a pot in the stand-up game.
Like, oh yeah, Keir's here.
I had king 3 of hearts. I was like, I'm gonna do it. And I was
Once 5 people have that $1 chip in front of them, then that means that the last person who is quote-unquote still standing pays everyone else $150.
Jeremiah, are you up or down?
I'm down.
So right now we have only one person sitting,
Might be up. He's the only one winning.
and that is David Richard. LuckyChewy getting ace king here.
200.
He's up a bunch of money, selling us pizzas, telling us jokes and stories.
Tony, easy call here with his pocket 6s.
What are you playing?
Right around 10.
Here's Sullivan with ace 4 suited.
It's actually close.
Real tempting hand in terms of calling or 3-betting. Looks like he is going with the aggressive option. Wow, and the 7 deuce behind in the big blind. Chewy with the ace king. This is a pretty wonderful timing for Chewy here. Ace king, 200 big blinds deep. Got the 7 deuce game going. You've got the stand-up game going. You've got some aggressive players. Yeah, usually up against a 4-bet, you're not loving this, but ace king here, pretty powerful hand. And he takes this shove pretty happily.
I was gonna do that.
Pretty unfortunate timing for Jeremiah here. And Keir's saying that he was going to do it, so he also thought Jeremiah was bluffing, so Keir is going to go for it
What do you
too.
mean? You probably have like king 5 suited or something.
I had ace 4 suited.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be
That's much better than king.
Same game? 50, 100 Yeah.
Pizza Tony getting a lot of love in chat today.
It spices things up. Or maybe you spice things up. I don't know.
Maybe.
Nobody's even had it yet. It's already spiced.
It's in the air.
Yeah. It's the energy.
I gotta pee.
The Deuce 7 energy, you know?
You should sell a pod, the Deuce 7 pod. Spicy.
Cold.
Good idea, right? Poker themed
I suppose so.
AJ Doomer here. Doomer referencing his screen name on WSOP.com. He is a high-stakes cash professional, willing to play short-handed, heads up, all comers.
Cold.
I have aces.
Same.
This is Ryan LaPlante. I am joined by Keir. He is the general commentator here. He is using restroom quick, so he'll be back in a second. This is my first time doing commentary for Big Bet Live.
400.
Bet 400.
Keir value betting this top pair and getting it through this king queen. Pretty close time traveler. My name is Ryan LaPlante. I've played poker professionally for 14 years. I generally play tournaments for a living, but also play cash. I played in this game last week, which was a lot of fun.
What was that? Hello?
Yeah, it's like, what's up?
Why are you so late today? What you doing? What you doing today?
Those of you who don't know, we're playing both the 7-deuce game and the stand-up game. So a fun little combo that causes a lot of action.
I was asleep.
Hey, Andrew.
Yeah, I see.
Raise the 150. I should just raise 500.
Jeremiah here with the spicy 3-bet versus Keir. Two of them seem like they battle a lot. Keir really likes to push the action.
Right,
Jeremiah really likes to play versus him aggressively.
You better fucking hit something.
Fun combo.
Okay.
Jeremiah not really flopping too much here. This 4 to a straight's pretty good for Jeremiah's 3-bet range. He might try to represent having an ace, but let's checking it back.
That's an awesome name, Chewy. I like that.
Yeah.
Chewy.
It suits me well.
Yeah.
Keir going for a pretty light value bet.
That's what they call me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No good.
No good?
Probably. Yeah, that's no good.
Getting shown the bad news that Jeremiah got him outkicked.
Yeah. Ten black.
Well, I'll take a $1
for a ball.
Hell yeah. Wait, did I lose? No. All right.
Just two.
Two left. Okay.
Yeah, something like that.
Our family dog kind of looks like Chewbacca, and I always regretted not naming him Chewy. Yeah.
Well, oh wait, you said he looks like Chewbacca.
Yeah, it was, they named him, my kids named him Coco, but I was like, damn.
Chewy's not that far.
Yeah. I think Chewy was more appropriate, though, you know.
One of my friends had a dog named Coco. Great dog.
Probably not.
Great dog.
Good. You have not one
You
pair.
could have Ace Jack.
That's a straight, you monkey.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point.
Oh,
You're playing your game, I'm playing my game. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
cold.
Feels though that ad is like a direct attack on me. When I first started playing cash games, I was actually playing it at Potawatomi in Milwaukee.
Appreciate that.
Pizza Tony here with pocket nines of small blind versus Chewy's button open. Really good board texture here for Chewy and really scary flop here for Pizza Tony.
That's what happened to me while I'm here. I mean, that's what happened to me. I went on a downswing, and now I can't even read the board. My mind's in the gutter.
It's okay.
Yellow River one outer. Tony trying to go in for value here, going $350 into a $500 pot. Chewy here, checking, and checking down. Might get forced to call this, which he does, unfortunately.
Can't beat it.
Set of nines.
We get him ready. We get him going. How many do I owe? 1, 2, 3.
Yes, that is Jeremiah Williams.
I can tell.
Streamer, longtime cash game pro.
Is 150 right?
Yeah.
150.
Wait, what is it?
200.
We're playing 150 now.
We're playing 150
For
today.
those of you who don't know, this Octopi Poker patch on Chewy, it is a AI-based GTO study app that he is developing with a handful of other players.
Yeah. Big blind is here.
Who lost that one?
I was rooting for you, Chewy, man. What happened?
AJ lost. You lost that one, AJ?
I did, yeah.
I was playing defense, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
Players right now in this game are David Richards, whose seat is empty right now. We have Keir Sullivan. We have Jeremiah Williams. Of course, LuckyChewy, Pizza Tony, and then AJ Doomer.
It's funny, I feel like it got colder after we started. Like, they turned up the thermostat, but you said it felt cold right when we came.
I was cold immediately.
Yeah. It's funny how that works.
I'm always cold.
Do you do the cold plunge stuff?
No.
It would actually help.
Yeah.
Because then it would just, you know.
AJ once again with ace queen offsuit. Always a really good 3-bet option.
Raise. 650. 7. Hold, fold.
That was a sneaky set.
Yeah. I should have bet more.
And AJ getting it through.
I think it was about right.
Did he remember to show for the stand-up?
I've tried, like, I remember some YouTube video, like, being like, if you want to, like, prepare yourself for, like, cold plunges or whatever, just, like, go from, like, your normal hot shower or whatever, just, like, turn it all the way to, like, the ice cold or whatever, and just, like, try and see how long you can endure or whatever. Dude,
It's actually harder in the shower.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because the water's moving around, so it's, like, hitting you.
Right.
Like harder to, for me at least, to relax.
Well, I made it about 5 seconds. Is that good?
Well, I mean, you got to keep trying, right?
I'll try for 6 tomorrow.
You weren't any good at poker the first time you played.
Well, who says I'm good now?
I don't know. I mean, you seem all right.
And raise to 150.
Shout out to Big Wayne in the chat. Wayne Chang Poker, consultant on the show. Nobody loves you. Kyra loves you, Wayne.
Juice blocker. That's a acceptable fold.
Free blocker. I know people like you just open every button, and I'm not going to stand for that.
I guess I was incorrect. Stand-up game right now is off since David is gone.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
That's the usual? What's the usual?
Fruit and drinks. I like fruit.
Have you been to Hawaii?
Yeah.
They have good fruit down there. Unique fruit.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Valley's Big Bet Poker Live being played live here in fabulous city of Las Vegas, right on the Strip.
Pineapple?
It's like slightly sweeter. It's called Sugar Loaf.
Nowhere else in the world where poker is more famous than Vegas.
White pineapple?
Yeah.
Sounds like 2 different porn star names.
It kind of does, you're right.
Sugar whole porn set right there. You got Sugar Love and White Pineapple.
Sugar Loaf.
Loaf.
Sugar Loaf. Well, still. Sugar Loaf. She got them buns, right?
I think Sugar Loaf may be the male talent.
I mean, for you, maybe. That's the kind of stuff you watch?
No, sir. I'm not into it.
Sugar loaf? Does it like taste like bread or something? Like, what's the loaf part?
Don't have any idea on the name origin. It just honestly tastes like pineapple. It's like, yeah, softer and sweeter. It's very, very good.
Sweeter?
Yeah.
Pineapple?
Yeah.
I might kill my ex.
Uh-oh.
7 Deuces live.
He's got what he's been waiting for.
Did you bring Lester?
No, I didn't go out anywhere after.
Oh, yeah, everybody with some Supremium hands.
Call.
I thought you were going to 3-bet, and I was really looking forward to that.
First 4-way pot of the night that wasn't a bomb pot.
And this is spicy. AJ and Lucky both hitting an ace, but Keir Sullivan with the 7 deuce and a flush draw. King on the turn for the Pizza King.
Pretty boring turn card. I was looking forward to like a 4 of diamonds.
Ooh.
Keir going almost 2x pot here with this gutter ball flush draw. Going to be a really, really tough and awkward spot for both of these top pairs. Chewy getting a little sticky, not wanting to give it up.
AJ comes along too. Nope, he mucks it. I stand corrected, and this is going to be the spiciest river.
I think so.
Nope, just a brick. But does Keir let his foot off the gas, or is he going to continue?
I mean, he's got 7 deuce, doesn't have any showdown. Gonna be a hard one not to bluff at.
And he ripsticks it for $14,000, putting Chewy in a spot of spots.
So that's 14,150 into a pot size of 2,850.
And I do not think if you do the ratio of how much he makes off the 7 deuce, does that matter to him? He just wants to win it more than he wants to lose it. Top pair looking super suspect here now. Chewy, a seasoned veteran, lets it go though. And now, time to show the table the news.
Hurry, Hunter.
Was it 3?
I wasn't in.
Two.
You were 2.
No, 3 for him.
That was unexpected. Do 7.
I thought it was very
unexpected. That spot. Oh. Why was it unexpected? I don't know. Unexpected.
That bluff is A, really creative, and B, really, really intelligent. I love it.
I think it was well played. Thank you.
I'm for it.
Sit 4. Yes. 100. Thank you.
And Keir celebrates with a victory strawberry there.
Enjoying the fruit of his labor.
Correct, yeah.
Boom, boom, psh.
Where's the 250?
We're going to take Ryan down to the Laugh Factory here at the Tropicana and put him on
We're not playing
stage.
a stand-up game at this moment.
I would just get roasted the entire time. And I would deserve it.
Yeah.
We're here for it.
Until he gets vaccinated and play it.
Sometimes it takes a while.
Probably meditating or something.
Yeah, he takes a lot of breaks. I play with him in tournaments too. We take breaks.
In tournaments? That's
Yeah.
bizarre.
Yeah, but if your mind's not right,
Yeah.
I respect it. It's not my style, but
I really enjoy these games playing shorthanded. You know, 5, 6, or 7 players. For me, those are like really the sweet spots. Causes lots of action. You know, it's kind of boring when it's not 8 or 9-handed.
As long as there's blood, I am happy.
Where's the 150? Call.
When you see somebody ripstick it in with 7 high, it's a good game.
For more than 4x pot, too.
Oh, yeah. Would have been a crazy double up there for LuckyChewy. Makes that call, but it's almost impossible to. Snowman for Jeremiah. Only gets called by AJ.
you almost play online all the time.
Definitely a pretty spicy 3-bet spot, too. Usually a lot of people use 8s here just to call, try to set mine.
You're Doomer.
Hmm? Good. Do you play online too? On WSP?
I played on WSP.
Oh, okay.
I played you heads up a couple times.
Oh, really? What's your ID?
What?
Did you say your ID?
No, I didn't.
Is it secret? Okay.
Not really. I'll play on there.
Wow, didn't know that Keir and Doomer actually played on WSOP heads up because
I think you play like once a month.
Doomer is a heads up specialist.
How often do you think you play?
I play.
I feel like I see you
haven't
once a
played
month.
in like 6 months.
You haven't?
No.
Well, I guess maybe I'm thinking of did you play like 8 times? If you played like 8 times, it's like average once a month.
I mean, my name's Miss Sylvie. Like that's.
Yeah, we have played. Yeah, I remember.
That's me.
Pretty sure I lost every time.
Yeah, probably.
This is why we love Keir. Super authentic. Jeremiah flat calls with king queen suited. Induces the Robbie to raise. Jack 4. Jack of clubs, 4 diamonds. And there we go. 3 bet. That's poker.
So AJ's played some on WSOP with Keir. He's also played a lot of hours against Jeremiah.
Oh yeah, Jeremiah, super heads up specialist.
Iconic, but not for its flopping abilities.
Iconic. Oh, Jack 4 offsuit. Jack 4 offsuit. Jack 4. There's only like one hand that could fit the bill. You would fold.
That makes sense.
10 deuce, no?
That's also iconic.
Yeah. It does not have good flopping abilities.
10 deuce, yeah, that makes
sense.
Yeah.
Well,
oh yeah.
I guess it's all relative.
If the board comes low, you can make low cards.
450.
Here we go. AJ, King Jack suited versus Keir Sullivan's pocket sixes.
6 release the 450.
We have my favorite chatter in the chat, Mihei Kim, aka the love of my life.
Raise the 1450. Fold.
AJ or Jeremiah, ace queen, 4 bets. I think that's our first 4 bet of the stream.
You missed a real fun one while you were gone. There was a cold 4-bet 7 deuce who got 5-bet jammed on by ace king.
Oh. It's always when I have to go potty.
17? It's less than 18.
Okay.
Small line.
To the flop we go. Oh my God. And Keir just destroys his flop with a boat.
Yeah, really unfortunate spot for Jeremiah. Jeremiah's 4-bet range is going to be pretty strong. Ace queen, he's going to want to use this as a bluff, so he could actually end up sticking this whole thing in. Keir setting the trap.
Coming along, Mr. Jerry.
It's not a card we need for more blood.
Turn diamond. Jeremiah having the ace of diamonds in his hand. Might want to barrel this.
But I feel like he would do really well with my last name. Jeremiah Sullivan. Sounds good.
Some of the strangest table talk.
It's not that different, really.
It's not that different.
They're both like 8-letter.
Uh-oh.
Intonation is
Yeah,
similar.
it's actually very similar.
What a brutal river card.
Just flicks 1,000 in. Will this induce Jeremiah to raise?
I mean, Jeremiah can't really think anything beyond the fact his ace queen is incredibly strong. He's got the ace of diamonds blocker. It would be a pretty impressive call, to be honest.
Take your time, young man. Doom clock coming in.
Raise the 5,000.
Yeah, really unfortunate spot here for Jeremiah. Keir obviously going to put him in, and Jeremiah is just going to have this really, really, really rough decision.
Jeremiah bumps it up to 5,000. Keir ready to ripstick it, but wondering if he has queens. Is he up against queens here?
Nah, I just think he's dreaming of Las Vegas and the fucking Tropicana.
some more Doom Clock for you guys at home. And he does ripstick it.
And Jeremiah has a lot of reasons to call with this. Blocking nut flush is really important. He might not expect Keir to block bet his really strong hands.
My hand is better than aces. Show my hand, right? Block queens.
The reason why he's saying his hand's better than aces is because he blocks pocket queens and he blocks nut flush draw.
Seven.
Fine.
Doom Clock.
Oh, they actually play that here. Wow.
Make my hand over aces.
Is that a result of this? Like,
Yeah. You can see.
So how is this a bluff? Oh, wow.
It's like a whole
Seated, I guess.
Jeopardy moment or whatever. The
Daily double.
Yeah. I like it.
It's more like Legends of the Hidden Temple themed, though.
It's what?
Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Oh,
Brother 36.
dude, I love that show. That was like my favorite show as a kid.
Of course, it was iconic.
Jeremiah in the blender. He just saw Keir rip it with 7 deuce. That's got to be on his mind here. But he even said, do you have 2 sevens?
I guess I should call sometimes. Okay, if I look at the ace of diamonds, I'm going to call.
Yeah.
Is that binding?
I mean, it's not, but I'm going to follow it. Don't worry. Call.
He calls, and he shows him the flop boat.
I've never missed with pocket sixes and a cold 4-bet pot.
Jeez.
That's the Sterling Cold special.
That's bad.
Lucky Keir.
Thank you.
Keir taking down a big one there.
Kind of sick, too, that it was almost the flip for him. Jeremiah said he was going to look at one card, did, and lost that flip.
And we're about to go into this promo. Salute to Pepe in the chat, one of our high stakes players. But if you want to come on stream with the players like Pepe, Keir Sullivan, Jeremiah Williams, and more, pay attention to this promo and look out for an email and get in touch with our producers. You could be in one of these chairs playing high stakes poker here at the Tropicana.
40,000. Number 4.
Listen up, chat pros and poker fans. Do you or someone you know have what it takes to play big on Bally's Big Bet Poker? Are you rich, retired, or irresponsible with a trust fund? Well, you're gonna fit right in. Hey, maybe you're just bored with those home games in Milwaukee. If you're a big character with a big bankroll, Big Bet Poker is here for you. We'll fly you to Las Vegas to play on our show and hook you up with a lavish suite on us. Smoking hot girlfriend not included. You can gamble big, win big, and impress your friends with your big chip stack. Email philip.lee@bally's.com and our producers will be in touch. See you soon, big boy.
That is right. Email philip.lee@bally's.com. As we get a look at our chip stacks, Keir Sullivan up about $16,000 now after that big hand with Jeremiah Williams. Pizza Tony bumping his profits up to $12,000, and LuckyChewy moving up to $3,900. Jeremiah, Richards, and Doomer throwing the party currently.
Is Doomer
very spicy hand right there. Flop boat versus river top pair.
Actually,
and all the chips go into the middle. And we take a look at our V-pips. Keir Sullivan is still up top.
No.
I thought you were Korean.
Yeah, because I had the Korean flag. Yeah.
And yes, we have famous poker player Pepe Latino in the chat. You guys say what's up to Pepe.
150, 7 check. Yeah, 7 check, 8 check. Yeah, 7 and 8 check. C3 bets 150. 4, 6, 7, fold. Call. E8. Heads up. Check.
Hand number 70. Keir Sullivan, top pair here. Queen Jack versus King Jack. AJ needs a 10 on this river. Unfortunately, that is not the 10. That is the ace.
Check. $550.
550 from Keir gets AJ out of the hand as he takes down another pot.
Button stays in 6. Copy. Button stays.
And you can feel the energy shifting at the table now after that big hand.
Doom. I don't know specific. I just have seen it on the internet, but like, I don't know, it's like the depressed Zoomers kind of.
No.
You've never heard of this? No,
Not funny. Really. I've heard it.
You've heard of it, yeah.
Yeah.
Keir really has kicked up the action a lot.
Exactly.
It's crazy to see how much one player can change the dynamics of the game.
I can adopt this.
I don't know if you want to.
Maybe
it's
not.
not really the most uplifting kind of thing to be.
It's like those guys that like have like the beards and like the like cartoon caricatures. They're like drinking beer and like saying something in the bubble that's depressing. Right? Like a doomer.
I feel like I know exactly what you're talking about, but for some reason I'm not able to picture the image.
Tony, there was considering going for a 3-bet.
Raise from 8, 1200.
Fold.
AJ going full 6x out of position here at this ace 10 suited.
Like what a doomer
and
is.
getting
Like,
it
it's
through.
just like the person that's like, whatever, like the sky's falling kind of thing.
They have
Like,
a seat tomorrow.
so I don't know if that's how
Yeah,
different that is.
I'll be here.
Okay, copy that. Out. All right, Alex is locked in.
Oh, right. Dude, that is just a thing.
Yeah, it's just a thing,
25.
like a doomsayer or something.
You ever see a YouTube channel called Soft White Underbelly?
Yeah, same as today. Different players, Alex?
Yes, but I don't remember what it is.
Amazing. The guy just
Is that
interviews
the
all kinds of-
underground tunnels in Vegas or something?
No, but he would interview those types of people or anyone
Yeah.
really.
I
It's
think
really
they
great
did that
content.
one.
But he did interview a doomer once. Pretty interesting. I didn't watch all of it, but the guy's just like, yeah, I don't believe in like the future of humans, but like I'm pretty optimistic when the sun's shining. That's interesting.
3, 250.
Keir really is just relentless.
Buy out. Buy out. Wrong one.
Tries to offer insurance.
Yeah.
No.
No, yeah.
I correctly didn't say anything.
Wait, do we or don't we?
No, it's not on.
Okay.
Oh, it's not on?
It's not on right now.
Okay, I wasn't
I
sure.
thought it wasn't on right now.
I thought for sure it was on.
We've still been waiting for we've been waiting for
Yeah, the stand-up game is off because David's away from the table.
He's gonna come back the second we put it on.
Schrodinger's comeback.
He's gonna
Mercury's in retrograde right now, so I don't know. I don't know, man. He might be there. Be a while.
I can text him if you want. I know his number.
We can just play normal poker, whatever.
I didn't realize we were playing normal poker.
I think I need baccarat at this point.
You want to go play craps with me?
I don't even know how to play craps.
I'll teach you. It's so much fun.
Wouldn't make for
keep it low.
the
Keep it
best
low.
stream necessarily.
That might be the only way I can go broke.
Craps.
Every time I play
It's
that
only
game,
like
I
1%.
One way.
automatically roll a 7 every time I do that.
Raise 7.
Well, then just do don't pass.
Yeah, I probably should.
I short myself. I'm an unlucky guy, so I just do don't pass.
Jeremiah here 3-betting. He might actually get 2 callers, too. Chewy's definitely calling. Pizza Tony doesn't seem like he's the type to pull the Queen Jack suited.
He's in.
7.
There it is. 3 fold.
3-way 3-bet pot here. Jeremiah, not really with the best of it, but he's got a good hand to run a lot of action.
Check. Check. Check around.
This turn king's really good card for Jeremiah. He's going to have some king x3 bets. Decides not to rep it.
Six checks, 7 checks, going to the river. Maybe drop ready.
Pretty safe run out for LuckyChewy.
Check. Action on 6. 6 checks. Everybody checks. The river.
Pair?
Everybody have a...
Me too? The kings. I got the kings on the board.
Two pair.
That's a pretty hand, man. Ace of kings up. Spades.
Wow, it's very pretty. If you read it, like down the ground, it has like in his book though, it's like a trouble hand. Ace queen.
That one?
Yeah, like ace queen. I'm starting to think he was right. Ace queen.
I don't know, man.
The trouble hand. It's really.
Ooh.
It's a lot of trouble.
Offsuit is trouble.
Yes. Yes.
TJ Cloutier was on this many moons ago.
So apparently the most common hand to bust a WPT final table from is ace queen. That's why one of its nicknames is the parking lot.
He told me he sold all his bracelets.
He'll send you there.
That sucks.
Because he was Festo?
I don't know. I think he said he didn't care about him actually.
4 call. 6 checks. Heads up.
It was an awful game. It was just 5-5-25. The blinds were 5-5-25. It was awful.
It was bizarre.
Check.
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 Both players check.
What's the market for a used bracelet, like a WSOP bracelet? Like, who wants to spend much on that?
I don't know.
Check.
I feel like you.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna show them, like,
look at what I didn't do.
Yeah, exactly. Right. That's me.
Check.
You did check. Action on 6.
Check.
Check.
Chop it up.
4.
I had a 6 and a jack.
It's not good for me.
Yeah. That was all 3 6s. That's a lot of 6s.
He wore the appropriate attire.
Yes, this is live from the fabulous Tropicana in Las Vegas. They're playing 25-50 with a $50 big blind ante. 7 deuce game is live right now as well. Stand-up game will be live once David comes back. We are seeing this on a delay, so the images that you guys are seeing, we are seeing this live with you. But it is on a pretty long delay for security reasons.
All right, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. And
I gotta take one too, and I was waiting for him.
I was trying to wait for him to get
Got a pair versus pair spot. Tony 3-betting the pocket
I'm not gonna
tens.
try to be too long.
Missing out. Should I take a long break?
If they combine their hands, they got double doils.
C8 call or heads up.
What's your charge for coaching Keir? Getting desperate over
400 an hour.
Okay. Keep in mind.
Jokey.
We're getting desperate out here, man. I just want to win at least 1 out of 10 days.
1 out of 10.
1 out of 10, man.
Honey, maybe you should just take a break. Isn't that kind of a win? Just break even for a couple days?
Yeah.
Pretty scary flop here for the pocket tens.
Actually, instead I got into Magic.
Yeah.
I spent like $700 just to get Magic cards, and it feels like so much cheaper than playing poker.
Really so much better.
It's so much better to just torch off money in Magic cards.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That is an expensive hobby.
It's actually.
It can be.
That's what I'm learning. Yeah, I'm having a really good time though. It's really
People
fun.
like loan out like cards or whatever. Like, dude, you got to mortgage your deck or something, like just to like insure it.
Yeah, because there's like old formats that's like decks are thousands of dollars and like. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I can't believe I never got into it before.
Why not go back to Pokemon? It's too much to relearn or whatever?
No, that'd be easy. I could just hop back in.
Really?
I think I could hop back in, yeah.
7 full.
Just fun playing a new game.
The new game is fun. The new game concept.
Yeah.
8 call. Heads up.
I play a lot of Battlegrounds on Hearthstone.
Oh yeah, that's really fun too.
Yeah.
That could become a problem too.
Pair backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw for Keir.
$15 for the battle pass, and it gives you like it gives you perks where you can like look at more heroes for like choosing which hero.
Oh, okay.
The Battlegrounds part is free.
That's like the team. It's like the auto chess part first, then, right?
Yeah,
Auto
yeah.
chess?
It's slightly different than like typical auto chess, but that's exactly right.
Yeah. Oh no, but could I get a blackened salmon? Thank you.
I'll wait a little on that. Thanks, man.
Valley's Big Bet Live really does a great job of treating the players well, comping food, comping drinks. Food here is also really good. Really great experience as a player.
4 folds, 6 folds. 7 folds. 8 folds.
I played a lot of Pokemon when I was a kid, just with friends and stuff like
Played
that.
a lot of what?
Pokemon, the trading card game.
Oh, you actually played the card game then?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Not that many people actually do it.
Well, the local KB Toys would run a tournament every Saturday.
Yeah.
So I would play like just a whole big group of people. But I had like a ton of cards, and I just had it like a shoebox. I found out that my when I went back to visit my parents, that my cat had pissed on the shoebox or whatever, and it just seeped.
Oh my God!
Into all the like the what do you call it, like the card protectors and everything.
Yeah.
Just like destroyed all my cards.
This is the saddest thing I've heard all day.
All right, team.
Pokemon cards getting destroyed by cat pee.
Yeah, that's really brutal.
8 folds. 3 folds. 4
Wasn't there like something where you would chase Pokemon around?
Yeah, the
somehow?
Pokemon Go.
Pokemon Go.
Yeah,
Dude, that
I
was
remember my
great.
kids would tell
I
me
never
about
did that, but I.
Dude,
I
my
always thought it was
mom and
cool.
dad got into it. Really?
That's awesome.
Because it's basically just like an excuse to leave the house and like collect things.
But I still never understood the concept. Like how, like what do you? Was it like on an app or something? They tell you where
Exactly.
you're at?
It's like augmented reality.
Yeah. So it's basically like they just assign things to like different locations. So like you'd literally go to like any restaurant in like the Tropicana, there'd be like a Pokemon or something like that, or not Pokemon, like a
6 is sitting out.
I forget what it's called.
A gym.
Like a stop or whatever.
I was always working that during that time, but my wife and my kids would tell me about it, and I'd be like, "What? Like you're doing what? You're going where?"
150 from
You could like buy like
3
a
and 4 fold.
like special Pokemon spot so that like people would come to your restaurant or whatever.
7 fold.
That's right. Yeah, I heard about that too.
Yeah.
Like it's good for like
Good
marketing.
monetization,
Yeah.
I think.
Wow, that's a great. I didn't know that, but
Yeah,
that's
so like if
a
you want
great
people to
idea.
come to your bar and whatnot, like you could have like events or like special Pokemon chances.
Businesses buying Pokestops is a real thing.
Pokemon Go is a lot of fun. I'm sure you were in those streets.
I still am. I mean, surprisingly, I'm not the first one to bring up Pokemon on the stream today, but I'm here for it. Little known fact, Eric Persson, big high stakes player on the show, him and his wife and family just recently got into Pokemon Go. Yeah, I've been highly encouraging that activity with them.
Awesome. Yeah, it's a great family activity. Easy to get outside, go different places, fun for the family.
It's the only thing that could get me to go for walks. And AJ folding the Octocrab, he doesn't know either.
Doesn't know about its power.
25.
25? Wait, are you younger than Jeremiah?
Jeremiah's younger than me.
24.
24?
Yeah.
The youngsters of the stream.
Just a baby.
That's why you hear
But you
Pokemon.
got good clothes. Great clothes.
Thank you. You as well.
Mine were cheaper than yours. It's true. Sometimes I just go to Nordstrom's rack and buy the ugliest stuff I see there. Everything on clearance, I find it at home.
It's a good place.
It is a good place. I like shopping for clothes. You know what? I'm not ashamed.
I like the inside of your bag. That was pretty cool.
You like my bag?
Oh yeah, that is though. Yeah,
Thank you. Thank you.
Like a
I got that on my most recent trip to what's the coat? Burlington. Yeah.
They were selling it there?
They sold this backpack there. It was $5.99.
$5.99?
$5.99.
I thought it was like pretty sweet.
I know.
I would not have guessed it was that cheap.
It was very cheap.
3 folds.
It's the first time I've seen you ever give a walk.
Walk, walk, walk.
Those kind of vibes, huh?
Yeah, those kind of vibes.
Those kind of vibes.
Those kind of vibes. Dude, David's having like a full dinner.
He has been away from the table for quite a bit of time.
Meditation.
Yep.
All right, chat room, let's get a roll call. Where's everybody watching from? Drop your location in the chat. Not your actual location, just the city or country.
And call my mom, like see what's up.
Oh, yeah.
8 folds, 3 folds.
I've done those where like you wake up after like a all-night session, you're still playing, and you're just like 8 in the morning, you're just like, I just need to talk to somebody. Call my mom. Mom, how you doing?
You just waking up, Mom?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, have a good day. I'm gonna go play another 10 hours.
Check.
Can't relate, not even a little. No, yeah.
Check.
I win.
It's like LuckyChewy getting back into the game.
I think I got you.
Oh, never mind.
That's a very good hand, Jeremiah.
5-3?
5-3.
Battle of the trees.
I agree with you on that one.
You buying them?
Lucky, you want to buy it?
Really have an international audience today. Australia, Spain, all over the U.S.,
But he doesn't
Germany,
look like it.
Canada,
Look like
a couple Canada players.
Chino, California. Shout out to the Inland Empire in the chat room. That's where I'm from. Not Chino specifically, but I'm from that area.
No, I just don't know. I think it makes sense, right?
Salute to everybody on Twitch and YouTube, respectfully.
I agree.
You got the wrong guy, Keir.
Or respectively.
You got the wrong guy.
Yeah. Don't question my grammar. Only I can. Somebody's watching from the Playboy Mansion. That's pretty crazy.
C7 calls.
I don't know the validity of that, but that's dope.
Cairo and I, of course, at the fabulous Tropicana in Las Vegas for Bally's Big Bet Poker Live.
Yes. 4 fold, 6 calls. Keir, move your cards a little bit.
I don't want them to know what I have.
7 calls.
Keir popping it up to $300, Queen 3 suited, getting callers from Tony and LuckyChewy. Everyone with pretty viable hands here.
Check. Check around.
3 turn giving a bit of action. Tony picking up a gutter ball, Keir picking up a pair, and Chewy, of course, with his top pair, top kicker on a really dynamic board.
450. Seat 6. Call. Raise 2,500, seat 3.
Keir deciding to try to rep a much stronger hand than the pair of 3s that he has, popping it all the way up to $2,500 versus a 450 bet and a call.
Fold.
Wow, getting Chewy to fold top pair, top kicker.
Fold.
Very exciting first one done.
All right, button is 6.
I liked it.
Button seat 6.
Naturally.
He's a fan.
Alice. Micah, buttons in 6, okay?
All right, guys. How do you feel about doing stand-up?
I think I'm okay. Yeah, I'm over David. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
I give up.
Let's go.
Excuse me.
All right, they're restarting the stand-up game. For those of you who don't know, stand-up game is...
It's been long enough.
It's the same as we've been doing. Yeah.
The way that they're doing it for the show is, since they can't physically stand up due to cameras, instead, if they win a pot, they'll get a $1 chip that denotes that they are now, quote-unquote, sitting. And then last person to be sitting owes everyone else $150. On top of that, they're doing the do 7 game, suited or offsuit, for $200 a person, $300 if you're the last person. Both these games will create a lot of action, especially stacked on top of each other.
6 folds.
AJ here 3-betting this ace-9 suited. This is a really good 3-bet hand normally, but especially with the 7-deuce game running and especially with stand-up game running, you're going to see these really aggressive plays work out a lot more often, or at least happen a lot more often.
7 calls. Heads up.
All right.
And we got an action board texture. Tony here flopping top pair, top kicker. AJ here with some backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw. Definitely a good board texture for AJ's range, so really good continuation spot. Unfortunately for him, Tony having this strong of a hand.
You're a magnifying star.
10 seconds. Beat 7 call.
Hopefully a diamond or like a 10 hits on the turn, we can see a real big pot here.
Okay.
Great, how are you?
Good, I'm just back.
Yeah, I've noticed. Felt your absence for sure. Where were you?
I was gonna go to Berkeley.
Kind of a spicy river card. I mean, AJ could decide to rep ace king.
Check.
See if he gives up or goes for it. Stand-up game is where the last person sitting down will owe everyone else $150 today. The way we're noting it is a $1 chip in front of them. And AJ is going to try to rep ace king. Fortunately, I don't think this bet's going to be big enough to get Tony to fold a hand as strong as top pair, top kicker here.
Seconds. Seven's adding time.
Yeah, I mean, Tony obviously not loving this. AJ can very easily have a Jack 10 type hand, a Queen 10 type hand, pocket 10s. He can have Ace King. He could have 9-8. So this top pair, top kicker, well, it is a really good hand. It could very easily be beat.
Ten seconds. Yeah. Another time check in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
That doom clock is a running.
Thank you.
It's actually really loud in the studio too. It's not like you're not just hearing this in the stream, you hear it in the studio.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
And it's funny, every time AJ tries to get one through, like, he just never has it. And these players keep tanking, putting him through the ringer. Here comes the call, though.
Good, man. Yeah, that's really good.
Oh.
You're good. It is. It's very good.
AJ just gets the worst part of this. Sees a really strong hand that almost folds, gets called. It's like the worst of both worlds.
Hey, go down swinging. That's what I say. It sounded like David made a comeback to the table. Don't know where he's at, though.
Come back. Yeah. So
Nope.
we started stand up.
Right on time.
Only one person sitting down. Do you want to join?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Yes.
What's up
I knew this was gonna happen.
You actually said it, yeah.
I knew it was going to happen. That's right. We waited so long. We're like, all right.
Yes,
No more waiting.
adding 7,000.
All right, he's in.
I'm in.
Adding 7,000. Copy that.
You've been busy.
No problem.
You've been busy?
You've been busy.
Yeah, big line is 50-50 for the big.
Here, you want to break this?
Yeah. What do you want?
Some black would be nice.
Yeah, I'm out here. Not out, but I'll be back.
Okay, no problem. You're joining the stand-up game.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So stand-up game is live, and Deuce to 7 game is live as well.
And that is the luxury of winning the first stand-up game hand, is now you can get up and go to the bathroom, take a break, and it won't affect you.
Thank you.
You'll just find an extra $150 in your stack at some point.
Took his money.
6 folds, 7 folds.
Jeremiah.
Yes, sorry.
Keir Sullivan with the Israeli run. Queen Deuce.
Got anything?
I don't know yet. Shall I look?
Yeah, probably.
I have not heard that nickname before.
The Israeli run? That is his hand.
It's also pretty funny is last week there was a really fun Keir Sullivan hand with the Queen Deuce, where Nick Marchington ran a savage bluff and got Keir to fold trip queens.
Israeli Ron, legend of poker streaming and live at the bike history.
If I'm folding it, it's because I'm not remembering.
So Diver Down wondering what the stand-up game is. So apparently, essentially what ends up happening is
how infrequently it gets
it's supposed to be an actual physical thing where players are standing, but with the cameras, we can't have people stand up. So instead, when they win a pot, they get a $1 chip in front of them.
It's like a big hand. Someone else will get dealt 7 deuce. That's just how it works.
So for stacked ups right now, we have Keir Sullivan at 68,000, Pizza Tony at 45K, Jeremiah playing 39K effective.
I won with 7 deuce several times versus ace king and 1.
And you got Keir Sullivan making the big money right now, but Pizza Tony catching on up after making that big call against AJ.
Yeah, I mean.
And here we go, V-pips, and wow, I have yet to ever see Keir below 50%.
Extra money when I win.
But he's still top dog of the V-pips. Let's see their reactions at the table when they get to see the V-pips behind them on the screen.
Okay.
Eventually.
All right, this counts. By the way.
Here, can you toggle
one time?
So you say this counts?
Keir Sullivan has a stand-up game button in front of him, so he's technically sitting down.
That doesn't count.
Yeah.
What?
We've been playing
For stand-up?
It always counts.
And then the last person sitting down owes everyone else $150.
We could not count it. I would say it counts if the game's already going, but I have no attachment.
I agree that.
So
let's
say off, since we're half in, half out right now.
I thought. I mean, I figured when the flop was being dealt, they both objected. I have no clue.
I would say
first time playing.
I would say
here,
it's
so,
off if there's any confusion.
That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Plus, I looked at my hand, so I feel like I can't say anything.
Yeah, I don't think you're the type of guy though to take a peek and then.
Oh, wow, not even remotely, but still, it's still good to not.
I almost folded, but
do that.
It's not good.
What?
Like I looked at my hand and I saw a betting hand, and I was like, maybe I should take a cover. Yeah. I'll concede.
So I'm not sure who's opposing the stand-up game right now, but...
No, Anthony, but I just go by AJ.
Okay, I feel like you look like a great Andrew.
A Korean Andrew?
A great Andrew. How much is that?
Definitely a little confusion. We have 2 top pairs clashing, with AJ having this top pair, top kicker.
Well, AJ, not to be confused with Andrew.
Is your middle name Andrew?
No. That looks like a great middle name, Andrew.
Kinda. Looks like you could have been.
You're picking up a gutter ball to go with this top pair. It's going to be a lot harder for him to
My
find
middle
any
name
folds
is
here.
John and Kahai. I have 2 middle names.
Oh, it's hyphenated.
No, just 2 middle names.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. At King 5. I'll base if I just tell him my hand and then I call.
King 5 no good.
Yeah, I know.
Keir does find a really nice fold.
It's just funny how he folds it. Just funny.
All right, it's on.
It's on.
Stand-up game is back live.
I don't know why it took a break. That was just the most confusing part.
He's a monkey trying to get a.
He's locking up the win.
I respect it.
So he's back.
This is at the Tropicana and fabulous city of Las
I mean, we can stand it back up, right?
Valley's Big Bet.
Oh my God. Not
I am
sitting
gonna
up.
do it.
But that would that would be pretty epic.
It would be pretty funny. I forgot about that aspect, to be honest.
Well, there's only 2 people sitting down, so I'm not gonna do it to myself.
You can't do it to yourself, actually. Yeah, that's
I'm
true.
doing it to him.
But
I mean, you could do it to yourself.
if somebody's not there, though,
I'm not doing it to myself. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. All right. 3 cents.
Can you save it for later, like if it did like a future game?
Save it for later.
You're really making us think today.
Delayed. Well, that's a good check.
Check. Like 200.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
You were way ahead.
That's the way I win, actually. I got a value bet.
Value bet?
Value bet, yeah.
Andrew in the chat saying Andrew is a great name for anyone.
I mean, that's
Seems a little biased, but I'm here for it.
pretty good strategy.
It's a value bet.
no set, no bet. That's the way to do it.
I'll be honest, I started playing poker, and my strategy was just win every hand. Just figure out how to make the other person fold. Even when I had good hands.
Fair enough. If I don't bet big enough, he might call with worse.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly.
Oh, sorry.
Raise the 150. Fold. Fold.
LuckyChewy with the snowman here under the gun. He's going to bump it up to 150 as David Richards looks down at ace-queen off on the button. He was gone for a while, but now he's back again. If anybody knows that lyric reference, drop it in chat.
600 and fold.
3 bets it to 600. And Jeremiah looks down at the pocket jiggity's fish hooks, a.k.a. the jacks.
Yeah, and with the stand-up game running, with 7 deuce running, it's going to be pretty tough for Chewy to do anything outside of pay this man his money.
He immediately gets 3 bet, then 4 bet. He says, bye, Snowman. See you in December.
Think about it.
Hi, Layla. Mafia was fun. Let's do it again.
No, definitely.
Does find the fold.
Secret Hitler yet?
Ace queen here in a pretty tough and awkward spot. Also,
You haven't bought it? Oh no.
Is that like Mafia? Is it a similar thing?
David just mucks face up.
Listen to the trouble hand, yeah. The trouble hand, Dave.
Trouble hand.
You weren't here.
he avoided the parking lot.
But it's
Yeah, we were
similar
talking
in
about that
concept.
earlier.
Like, the gameplay feels very similar, but it's like a very different game.
Okay. Like the mechanisms in the game are different or whatever?
Very different.
Yeah.
Whereas like Werewolf and Mafia are like...
I've only played Werewolf actually, but I know it's similar to Mafia too.
Yeah. Would you want an invite to our next Mafia?
Thank you. If I could bring my wife, I guess.
course you can
Usually we
bring
do
your
game nights together.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Mafia is a fun game if you've never played.
Keir and Jeremiah.
Absolutely love it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It was fun.
It was a lot of fun. And then we all went to a strip club.
From Wholesome to Keir Sullivan.
If you played at the strip.
Speaking of strip clubs, Keir looks down at the ladies.
At $700 an hour?
Yeah, that'd be kind of expensive.
Yeah, 4 fold.
You have a button? No.
Nope. You're shooing the girls away. Like, come on, you're distracting me. It's my turn. Come on.
I feel like that's what I do in a strip club normally.
Tiny bit of a cooler flop. Both players having a decent piece of this. Keir with his overpair, Chewy with the mid pair, backdoor straight draw. Definitely going to pay off at least 1 bet.
Check.
Turn 3 is technically a really good card for Chewy. Less scare cards hitting, but with Keir having this strong of a hand, he might end up losing a pretty big pot because of it. This is a cash game. Keir going with an overpot size on this really, really dynamic board textures. Generally, anytime the board texture is really dynamic, you generally get to pick a lot larger sizes from a theory perspective. Chewy having to pay this.
Close but no cigar.
Definitely an interesting river card. Keir is certainly going to be betting this for value, and Chewy going to have multiple options on the table.
Mr. Anderson.
Got 27.
Keir with a 90-ish% pop bet. This 8-5 works really well as a bluff catcher. You could fold it, or you could turn it into a check jam.
That's right, Xavier Guerrero in the chat saying that's why you play Octo Crab, because it hits when you need it to hit.
Yeah, time.
Always have faith in Octo Crab, Ryan. Always.
White pineapple really is.
Don't worry, I definitely am a believer.
Yeah?
I think so.
White pineapple?
Yeah.
Seems to make sense to me. I'm not sure why, but it does.
You missed it. There was some banter earlier. Yeah. This is not riveting. Not riveting.
Queens.
And he calls. As we get a zoom on Jeremiah's black and salmon.
The white pineapple strikes again.
Yeah, definitely kind of a rough spot for LuckyChewy here with everything bricking out and up against one of the most loose aggressive players on the table.
Just put Keir on airball.
I mean, this is where Keir's like 7-deuce bluff really pays off, where he's making these types of decisions. You know, this type of player is definitely one of the toughest of flavors.
Who's left?
And Keir just had the whole speech about trying to bet to get his opponent to fold. And the timing just worked out to get him $2,700 on the river.
I definitely think Keir like oversells how ridiculous he is. He definitely does ridiculous stuff, but he does it in a really intelligent, controlled way. It makes him incredibly tough to play versus.
Fuck, I had a monster.
That's pretty good in the straddle.
That's a fucking hitting hand.
Pretty good.
That's a great straddle hand. You know what? The vibes are off now.
The vibes are off. It's all wrong.
Now we're gonna get aces.
Now you're gonna get aces. I'm gonna put in my money smarter. Thank fuck.
Wow, you're a vibe reader. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know.
A little misdeal, so we redeal the cards.
I used to not believe in vibes.
Stand-up game is still on.
I believe in them.
Because of me?
No, not because of you, actually. Because of you, dear.
Both AJ and Chewy are battling for it.
Yeah.
I believe it. I could tell. I could tell. She knew when you were Mafia, man.
Yeah.
I love it when they zoom in on David's glasses.
Sure, no one else could. She knows.
David here also does not have a chip in front of him, so he is also live for the stand-up game.
She's like, that dude sucks.
He's also stuck a lot.
What'd she say about me?
She'll say the vibes aren't there.
Yeah, AJ's getting crushed, David's getting crushed.
Nothing bad?
Jeremiah.
There's like 3 or 4 people.
Pretty much, this is just the Keir Sullivan show, and we're all here to watch.
That's kind of just a value hand, though.
Well, Pizza Tony's right up there with him.
Are there people that you and I both mutually know that haven't been outed as a scammer that she gave sus vibes on?
You know everyone. You know all the people. I mean, Trees Time was one of them, but you know him now.
Yeah.
She knew early though.
She knew early?
She knew early, so she knew early.
That's on you.
I didn't listen though.
Yeah.
She's never been wrong.
But she said my
I don't
vibes
think
were
so.
good, right?
I don't think so. It's pretty rare. There's only like 3 people that come to mind, and all of them turn out to be scary.
They do not have the VPIP game running.
so
It's
she
just a
said my
stand-up
vibes are
game
good.
and deuce to
Yeah,
7.
your vibes are fine.
Stand-up
Can I,
games for
follow?
150, deuce to 7s for 200.
Brother, you're the bank right now.
Yeah, I think I might need a loan, man.
Fold.
Oh, I'm missing a blind. I tried to scam.
Call. That's it.
Check.
Check.
Pretty awesome flop for Jeremiah, using this as a check back to protect his checking range and also try to set a trap.
Check.
Check.
Fortunately for him, David with these 2 high cards, it'd be tough to get action.
Bet 200.
Both David and Jeremiah facing an uphill battle to get out of Stucksville.
Jeremiah really stuck after that ace-queen cold 4-bet versus Keir Sullivan's flop full house.
No. I feel like there's no good pizza around here.
He really has a pizza
Oh,
place.
good pie. Good pie's good.
He's got a lot of them, yeah.
Good pie on Fremont Street.
Good pie's good, yeah. I like evil pie too.
Oh, Evil Pie is not bad.
Evil Pie? Is it by the
Secret
same
Pizza.
company?
Secret Pizza's good.
What? Good
You
pie
said
and evil pie?
Evil Pie and good
I
pie?
see what you did there, but no, they're not.
Secret Pizza.
I actually was like totally serious. I was wondering.
Their nemesis is.
Are they in proximity?
I hate Secret Pizza.
You hate it.
I'm
One's
so-
downtown
I'm
and one's in
firm.
Arts District.
I'm adamant on this one.
Well, what pizza Hut do you like?
I just miss.
How about Grimaldi's? Have you had Grimaldi's?
Grimaldi's is like probably one of the better pizza places here, but it's also like a chain.
Grimaldi's.
It's definitely
That's like everywhere.
It's one of the good places.
Yeah.
I like Grimaldi's.
I don't know. I miss like Chicago deep dish pizza
Wasted
though.
200.
There's like nothing like it here.
Out of fucking spite.
Fold.
Where are you from originally?
Illinois.
Illinois?
He's got one sweat. He's still
Chicago guy.
sweating.
Yeah, yeah.
There's still a chance.
Deep dish pizza.
He's still got a chance.
What happened?
Sorry, I had a really bad answer.
AJ lost the stand-up game and now owes 150 bucks to each player.
That was it.
My hand was a hand that could not face aggression. Fucking
Oh, sorry, that was Chewy that lost. My bad.
Hey.
Okay, Andrew, David, stand up.
You know, I really just like Domino's pizza.
I thought you went and got us some.
I'm a really big fan of, I like Evil Pie, I like Secret Pizza. I haven't been to Pizza Rock, but Pizza Rock is supposed to be amazing. I really want to try it.
Probably the most disappointing pizza place I've had out here in Vegas is Pizza Aoki. Unfortunately, I love Steve Aoki, but the pizza place was
That's yours from
kind of not it.
Did not make you sing.
Nope. I would have preferred a cake in the face.
Raise the 425. Fold. Fold. And fold.
I know we're not really supposed to root for players, but I'd like to see AJ do a little bit better. This is his first ever streamed cash game, and you know, when you get crushed this hard, it's going to be hard to really want to come back and battle. But you know, if he does a little okay, maybe he'll be more interested in coming back. And he's been battling, he's been going for it.
Have you seen Barbie?
No, have you?
Yeah.
Did you see it?
Well, yeah. Layla, her boyfriend, and Joanne. We all went to see it.
Pizza Tony's back.
Oh, sorry.
When doing it? Recently?
Yeah, like a week ago or something.
Was it good?
Raise the 150.
It's all like kind of mixed. A lot of people like
I'm
it.
kind of mixed on it too, but I'm glad I watched it.
Are you talking about Entourage? Entourage?
Palace Station, I think.
Did you watch the other one? Did you watch
The Cinnabar or whatever? I've not seen Oppenheimer.
I liked Oppenheimer. It was good.
You
I didn't see Barbie yet.
Okay. That one sounds. I was more interested in that, but
And fold.
haven't seen it.
Like I'm glad I saw Barbie.
And David Richards getting that 3-bet bluff through with ace jack.
It's not like motivating me to
just
go.
for the Ryan Gosling fucking Ken, it's so good.
Oh, the song?
There's some green.
I love it. I love his.
Let's go, David.
I love his portrayal of Ken.
I mean, if
It
you
really spoke to me. Like genuinely.
if you don't see Barbie now, when everybody's on the Barbie train, when are you going to see it?
That's true. Yeah.
You're gonna watch it by yourself at 3 in the morning.
It's like another movie comes out that I want to see instead, and then
Yeah, can I order the salmon? Thank you.
Make it 2, Bobby.
Make it 3.
Wait, is everybody getting salmon?
Everybody loves the salmon here.
Yeah, me too. I'll go with salmon.
I'll have a Samuel Salmons.
Diet Coke.
You know what? I'll have a Samuel Salmon.
And a Diet Coke.
Today. I've done it once, but
Really?
yeah, you can just order 4 if you want. Yeah.
I need 4?
I think there was.
Pretty hearty portion.
I think it was like Patrick Antonius ate like 5.
5 salmons?
I think he had like
Himself?
5. Were you there? I wasn't there. Someone told me he ate like 5 orders of
I
salmon.
played with Patrick once on the
5. I don't know.
stream.
That's strong.
Dude, that's so much fish. Like, how do you eat that much fish?
That's so much.
Is it 4 or 5?
That's so much fish.
Did you get one?
Yeah, I did.
And then both you guys and me, I think it's 5.
Yeah.
Bro, what's it? Eric Persson
it right
ordered his
now.
steak well done and then ate it with like ketchup.
Really?
Yes. Like, not to roast him, but like, well done steak.
And ketchup. That's it.
So, there's nothing except do 7 in play right now, right?
When I play with him.
Speak of the devil.
Okay.
Just 7 deuce. Raise to 150. Call.
And see, this is when having a tight range like David's been representing all night is going to pay off in his favor, but Keir, Sullivan, and Jeremiah with hands that want to see a flop.
And Jeremiah was such a good 3-bet candidate.
Fold.
But the 7 deuce, I mean, you actually weren't here. David with the cold 4-bet, the queen 3 offsuit. So he's definitely willing to battle.
Well, if he could put in a 4-bet here, it would be an amazing time to do it.
Chewy, your younger brother
Oh.
was away?
No, he's here. He lives in
Oh,
Vegas.
I haven't seen him around.
Getting a feel of his chips.
What's his name? Is Steve?
His name is Steve. He goes by Clyde.
Okay.
Raise to
And he does do it.
Yeah, I haven't seen him
See if Jeremiah can
Exactly what hand you
save
have,
this one out.
Jeremiah.
That.
Nope, that's a perfect 4-bet. Pay the man his money.
Nope, not the whole. Yeah, give me 300 more.
Okay.
I thought he was joking.
Damn.
So if you just
hand.
leave it in front of you.
Not only does Jeremiah get bluffed, but he has to pay 300 while everyone else only pays 200. That's a lot of added salt to that
I
week.
mean, I would imagine you guys play different games now, so.
That is how you play the 7 deuce.
And yourself.
Oh shit! I thought it
unless he
was
just
on.
play
I had
on
ace
now.
jack off.
Probably.
I actually thought the stand-up game was on.
Like,
He's
whatever
still at
the,
win and stuff.
If the standing game's on, you should just fucking
like the
I thought the stand-up game was on.
only thing that runs live
But I
that's
guess-
like public is like the 5, 10, 20.
He doesn't play that big
stuff.
usually.
Okay.
Sometimes.
All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and when I come back, put it on.
Okay.
Or you can put it on without me, and I'll take a while.
What the fuck is this?
It's up to you.
There we go.
Rest.
Splash bot.
Raise to 100.
Bro, if I had a fucking dollar for every time you 3-bet me.
Raise to 350. Fold.
Jeremiah just can't help himself, and the 6-5 suited is such a beautiful hand to 3-bet with.
How many dollars would Keir Sullivan have?
You really like being on my left that much, buddy?
Call.
Put in chat how much you think.
Thinking about things I'm not thinking about.
I feel like I do that a lot, but it works out anyways.
Check.
And he flops a set again.
Jeremiah kind of lucky here that this is such a bad board for his hand.
250.
Keir Sullivan didn't wake up today to fold sets.
Call. Yes. Good.
And if Keir put Jeremiah on 7 deuce, this is actually a really good card to come out. And 7 deuce just made a boat now, actually. Oh, actually, wait, 10 still. Yeah, never mind. Don't worry about it. If you're trying to get paid off by 7 deuce, this is still a good run out.
Yeah, this is the dream 7 deuce spot. Only to turn into a nightmare. Jeremiah might actually try to represent the 7 if Keir checks. Keir trying to decide whether or not he can get the most value by checking or going for value.
10 seconds. Bet 2,500 and fold.
Super overbets the pot. Insta-muck.
Okay. Arbit line is going to be C4.
Keir Sullivan getting the best of it again. If he had $1 for every time Jeremiah 3-bet him and he won the pot, he would equally have as many dollars.
Yeah, he's really been running well today versus Jeremiah. Hitting some full houses, getting paid occasionally. I mean, he's been putting in the work, though. He's been running some really savage bluffs. And Keir and Tony are both doing really, really well in this game.
Arbit line is C4.
Yeah, and Pizza Tony's really just been sitting back and finding his spots. Taking his time.
We don't have a stand
waiting for the pros to bluff him.
There's been so much confusion around it.
Yes.
It's like,
in reality, I think Pizza Tony is really the most recreational player at this table.
Normal poker open.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, when you own 15 pizza restaurants, you're not really grinding the cash and tournament streets that much.
But you're shredding it up that cheddar.
It's very true.
retrograde energy today. Everybody's mind is like.
Shout out to Jay Flats in the chat, 8-3 all night.
Chaos, confusion, chaos.
All the homies know about Octo Crab.
I had to go to the car and meditate for like a half hour.
Yes, that is Lucky and Drew Lichtenberger,
together.
one of the best high-stakes players.
In tournament format either.
Yeah, that was something I was pretty resistant to a while ago. But I've embraced it more lately where I'm just like, if I'm not in the state of being to be playing, then I'm just not at the table.
Yeah, I respect that.
I wish I had the same control.
You do, you just haven't embraced it yet.
Should have done that playing Baccarat the other day.
It's tough. I mean, yeah.
It's hard to get in the right mindset to be at the Baccarat table.
Yeah, I was like, the player can't go 25 times. It's impossible.
I mean, I used to, when I first was playing, like, I would not get up if I was losing. I was like, I need to win this back.
Oh, yeah.
That's like a super common thing, you know?
Chewy just letting go this very vulnerable bottom pair, making a very good fold.
The day before yesterday, I was waiting for a table at the win.
What is it?
Yes, this is live. We are on a delay.
I was just like upping the bets, and I was like, you know, I think I'm just getting a little too carried away, you know?
Yeah, it's like...
that cost me a new car. I'm never going to do that again.
I guess by the sounds of it, you could have won a car, right?
Yeah, I have too, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was on like day 5 this year. I missed like 45 minutes, like the level before dinner break. I got back to the table and they were like, are you okay? Like, did your wife have a baby or did you get in a car accident or something? And I was like, no, I just wasn't ready to play.
150.
Yeah.
Fold. Fold. And fold.
It's like you're paying a lot, but to leave, right? Because you're missing hands and blinds and such. But if you feel like you're just going to lose more being there, then
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was like in, you know, I get in like fight or flight states or whatever, right? And then you just like think you don't have enough chips or you think that players are making plays at you or stuff like that the mind creates, and then you're gonna
you
run
can't
out of
win
chip.
in that mindset.
Yeah, so I just get up and leave, and then I got up and left, and I came back, and the guy's like, "Oh my God, what happened?" And then they're like, "Well, are you ready to play now?" And I go, "Yep." And then I 3-bet some dude with any 2 cards, and he's like, "How do you get a hand the first hand?" And then he folds.
Raise the 150.
Yeah, David just openly admitting going to the car to meditate. It's pretty respectable, man. Everybody knows about tilt if you play poker, so respect to him for that. That's why you guys can find him at Poker with a Purpose on social media, Instagram, Poker with a Purpose, and he is teaching courses. I'm guessing meditating is part of that.
Yeah, having a good mindset is so incredibly important whether you're playing cash games or tournaments, and trying to stay in that flow and not make those big mistakes. It's pretty difficult to do. We have a super action flop here. Up, down, straight draw, backdoor, king high flush draw for AJ, and 2 pair for Jeremiah.
Check her out.
Bink.
What a spicy, spicy turn.
And that is something that AJ's been praying for.
Everyone here kind of has something too. Chewy with double blockers, Jeremiah with 2 pair, AJ with the nuts.
I'd prefer to have the nuts here.
Check her out.
And AJ with the clean run out.
Jeremiah probably just so sad no chips are going in, not realizing just how lucky he is.
It's the 800. Oh.
Straight. Hiya.
Whole lot of hiya.
You got a black chip on the rail.
Not a whole lot of value there, but at least some of it.
Yes, Corey's coming in.
All right, so we'll wait for Keir to get back.
Yeah.
We're still doing bomb pot though, right? Yeah. Are we gonna wait for him to get back for the bomb pot?
No.
There we go. Take a look at this promo for this week. If you guys are just tuning in. Vlogger week here at Bally's Big Bet Poker Live at the Tropicana. Wolfgang Poker and Johnny Vibes making their way into the game tomorrow and Friday, starting at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, our new start time here. It's going to be great. You got some two really big social media moguls throwing it down. I'm excited for that action. As we get into our chip count, Keir Sullivan continuing to raise up his profit here. He's up about 22,500. Pizza Tony's still up about 15K. Jeremiah, AJ, and David Richards all stuck. I think Chewy's a little bit stuck now too.
I like it.
Yeah, everybody's stuck except for the Pizza Man and the Sullivan.
It's pretty close, actually.
Jeremiah throwing the party down 22K.
No, I'm just kidding.
Hopefully that meditation session for David Richards could bring him back in. Wow. Jeremiah finally overtaking Keir in the VPIP battle. Can't wait to see this reaction, yeah. Well, Keir's not there for him to enjoy it.
I don't know. I feel like I haven't.
I bet if Keir hadn't left, though, he would probably be winning the VPIP game.
Oh, for sure.
Normal.
You maniac. Chill out.
It's pretty sick that he's still in second when he's been sitting out for a bit now.
If you want to.
Well, when you're not at the table, they do deal you out. It doesn't affect your VPIP.
Oh, it doesn't? Oh, okay. Oh, surprising then that Jeremiah did overtake him.
Check my chip.
Nah, that's
At 15-6. That makes a difference.
6 check.
Check.
Everybody check.
Doing a bomb pot here. No one with a lot, but we do have a couple people with pairs. But no one's strong enough to really bet this.
Check.
These bomb pots are really complex and really difficult to play. Chewy trying to go for it. He actually might be able to get this through.
Fold.
And I feel like any 3-bet here is just going to take this down.
Call. Beat 8.
See whether or not Chewy's going to put AJ in the blender on the river. I do think he probably will. There aren't that many river cards that Chewy's going to think are bad for him to blow off outside of maybe 10s and 7s. So I think we're going to see some action.
Fold. Fold. Heads up.
8 of clubs would be fun.
I checked.
Good check.
Chewy with no showdown. The jack of clubs in his hand.
1500. Seat 6.
And going for the overpot.
8 folds. Button stays and 7.
Really nice bluff line from Chewy. Betting that turn is really, really smart when he has that type of hand. Knowing that there are a lot of rivers that he can get some pretty big folds.
Thank you. Hold. Hold. Call. Raise 200.
For those of you who don't know, AJ is one of the bigger cash game players on WSOP.com. Sits pretty much all stakes, plays a lot heads up and 6 max cash.
The horseshoe that used to be the Bally's is no longer, but this is now a Bally's property, or it always was.
Is it a Bally's property? I don't think it's a Bally's property. I think this is just.
No, you said it is.
It is?
They bought it, yeah.
I thought Bally's was owned by Caesars.
Yeah, it's all this.
Originally, but then they had to
It's
like.
probably all owned by Clorox or something. That's probably all
It's one of those things where
big disinfectant.
Yeah.
Somebody owns it. There's only 3 people that own all the companies somewhere in Luxembourg, and they just name them different things.
Brother, you're looking like someone that could right now. I'll say that much.
That what?
You're looking like someone that could. The
That could own up.
that kind of shirt.
Well, if I did, I wouldn't tell you about it.
I mean, of course, it's good deflection. I'm buying it.
I actually do own a company. It's called Aviators. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It's like a Venice-style clothing company.
600.
Oh yeah, I have heard of him. Aviator Nation, brother.
Yeah. I keep going in there like I'm gonna find something I like because I like the idea of it. Like I like their brand and stuff. And then I keep going to the one to win, and I'm like never seen anything that I like.
Yeah, I mean they don't have like a huge diversity in the actual products that they offer.
Pretty decent
They
flop
often
for the
roll
ace
out
queen.
The same things with different colors.
Deuces here, not really going to be able to push too much action.
Fold.
I gave one to Layla. I didn't give one.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Yes, this is Doomer on WSOP.com. Drew O'Connell in chat.
Wait, so you own a company called Aviator? What was that?
No, I was just.
He was trolling.
I was fucking with Chewy because that's all he wears.
Oh, I
They
see.
make the best hoodies that I've found.
Really?
Yeah, they're awesome. They're pricey, but like you pay for what you get, in my opinion.
It was an inside joke that he didn't know was an inside joke.
No, I knew.
150.
David here raising up to 6-4 suited on the button. Stand-up game right now is not live. All we have running is a deuce 7 game.
Is the VPIP tracker to shame for nits?
Yeah, well, we used to play like this VPIP game, but we don't play. It hasn't really been on anymore.
You have to be above a certain number?
Yeah, that was like.
It was a really high number too.
It was 35.
For like you guys were playing like 8-handed or 9-handed, right?
Yeah.
That's brutal.
Sometimes they're.
Yeah, that's pretty savage. 35
more
VPIP
reasonable,
for
but I
8 or
mean, still.
9-handed.
That's. I mean, imagine playing a 9-handed game.
Raise to 150.
You got to be in there.
Yeah.
What's the penalty actually?
It was a lot.
500, re-raise,
Really good 3-bet candidate here. The queen 10 suited. These high suited broadways always work really, really well as 3-bets, especially when
Hey,
suited.
big blind ante every hand that you're below.
Yeah.
Next year, they update.
No, not every. Yeah. It doesn't matter if you're below when the dealer changes. Every hand for the next
It'll
round
cost like 20 big blinds or whatever. Or,
Oh,
well,
so
maybe
you-
not 20, but
You just basically can't let it happen.
yeah.
Were you the recipient of?
No, I haven't played. This is my first time playing.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. But I saw this.
King queen off, really tough to play out of position here.
And one of them they had
There's
it
a
on. I was
3-bet.
very
So
confused.
pretty typical fold.
do a lot of thoroughly limping. You should
Yeah, of
Yeah.
course.
your stuff.
Well, then we outlawed limping.
Then you outlaw limping.
Wait, you outlaw limping, man? You guys hate like the.
What's the point though? Because then like I understand it degenerates action, but I don't know. To me, I guess I just don't. I don't quite get
It
it.
didn't really. I think the idea of it was better than the actual practice.
Yeah.
But then it
There's,
gets-
there's no reward, just
Because then people started like min raising, and then nobody was 3-betting. People were like limping in, so it became like looser, called a smash game.
Hour and 20 minutes.
Another hour and 20 minutes?
Yeah.
4 raised to 150.
after, but the stream will do.
Speaking of 7 deuce.
You're like the biggest part of the night, the first hand after.
I've done this several times.
Oh, here, David's ready for
Cutoff for his button. King Queen definitely goes up a little bit in value.
I might have my kids.
Chewy being a little bit on the more aggressive side, being very theory oriented. Jeremiah coming in at all.
It is on my bucket list, though. I really want to go.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that.
Nice. Yeah, I'm excited.
Certainly an action board here. Board texture that Chewy is going to be betting fairly frequently, and Jeremiah with this mid pair, backdoor, straight draws probably isn't going to find a full on most turns.
Chance then.
It'll be fun.
350.
Yeah, it will.
Call.
Action turn card with Chewy turning a flush draw, Jeremiah turning a gutter ball straight draw. Deuce 7 game is live, and having this extra equity is definitely a pretty powerful spot for Chewy here.
Damn it.
Are we allowed to like eat at the table?
It's fine today, it's fine.
Chewy going with the full pot bluff here.
Big bet poker. And Jeremiah has been the last one to fold a 7 deuce twice already, and now let's make that 3 times today.
So painful.
7, guys. Deuce,
I like it.
7. You don't have to pay yours.
Man, thank you.
Space.
Thanks again, man. Really appreciate it.
AJ?
Sorry?
200 for deuce 7.
Deuce 7.
Here, I need that coaching, man. I need that coaching.
Button is 7.
Yeah, I need
You
it.
want to straddle in, straddle?
Yeah.
All right.
Jeremiah being put into the blender all day today.
Yeah, I think so, right? 5 total? You got, how many more people ordered salmon?
Me.
Yeah, I got one.
I think that's one's yours right there.
Just bring 10.
Yeah.
We'll eat it all.
Oh man, this looks good.
Yeah, it sure does.
Okay.
Well, there's one extra one.
$100 straddle. Players.
What's the?
Straddle. 100 to go.
I'll borrow that table, I guess. They're gonna need one.
We could just put it here. Oh, that's his? Okay.
Thank you.
50.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you.
All right, we're going to keep it moving along. Jeremiah from the hijack is going to raise up to $250. Over to AJ in the small blind, lets his 7-6 suited connectors go. And big slick for David Richards from the big blind, picking up a premium hand at the right time. But let's see how he navigates this one. If he could get very zen-like.
Call.
He just flat calls.
This is the nuts.
And what a time to flat call. Well, Keir Sullivan has the bounty hand.
Raise. 1,500.
Yeah, this is a really fortunate timing for this trap.
It's good. It's like a mint.
And with how large the open was, and also this type of dynamic being out of position, probably just going to rip this pre-flop, but he might want Keir to keep his bluff in, so.
Well, we have seen Keir go all in with 7 deuce and win on previous streams. Pre-flop all-ins with 7 deuce.
10 seconds.
I'm just going to take the 1,500. All in.
C2's all in.
Yeah, pair.
He's not Hollywooding here. He wants to call.
Do you have a...
He's a sick man, and that devil on his shoulder is like, I want to stack this guy with 7 deuce.
Good.
10 seconds.
You don't want to tell me about your hand? Can you justify it? No.
Sure, come on.
Can I
come in?
I want to know how much I'm losing by making this call.
Keir, you want to add time?
Hi.
Good defense.
Good defense.
It's okay, I'll see you in
This is the best kind of defense, wasn't it?
Fucking just rips it.
He wanted to rip it. He's not joking.
Nice
That's the 7 deuce now.
I don't even have enough to play with you post flop.
It does sound like if David told him he had ace king, he would have called.
Yeah, I'm just up against pocket 8s. I cannot call. But if you pocket 6s, I'll gamble.
So 7 deuce game is live right now. Stand-up game is currently off. Jeremiah here with the ladies.
150.
Next time, I'm just going to raise to a size where if the short stack jams on me, I can call. That's my strategy.
And we have the classic battle, ace king versus pocket queen.
It'd be better if it was...
And David just setting the trap once again with ace king.
Check.
Check.
2 overs, backdoor flush draws, multiple backdoor straight draws. Definitely going to see some action.
A big bet.
Yeah, Robert Irvine. 10 seconds. Call.
David does not seem thrilled about this.
Check.
Check.
Turning that wheel draw definitely helps a lot. Once again, pretty dynamic board texture. Definitely going to be a really good big bet spot for Jeremiah here, especially with this overpair.
1350.
Jeremiah going slightly over pot, going 135%.
Hold.
And Jeremiah taking it down. Honestly, if you told me how big this pot was going to be, I would have guessed a lot bigger, even after seeing David trap his ace king the hand before.
Oh, let's do stand-up.
Stand up on, okay?
Stand-up game is back on. For those of you who don't know, the way that it works in this specific game is if you win a pot, you get a $1 chip in front of you. That means you have won the stand-up game and you're effectively sitting. The last person to be sitting owes everyone else $150. We also, of course, have the 7 deuce game going for $200 a person as well, with $300 for the last person who folds.
Yeah, sure. Cool, yeah.
Thank you. Stand-up is on.
It is a lot of fun, adds a lot of action, changes the dynamics of the game a ton. I played in this game last Wednesday. We had the 7 deuce and stand-up game going pretty consistently. Cash always played like this. I would play a lot more cash games.
You don't have the fish?
Oh no, I just had one. Still sitting behind me, actually.
The stream, of course, is on a 30-minute delay, and they are playing at the Bally's Tropicana in Las Vegas.
This is really good.
Oh.
That's why this is Bally's Big Bet Poker Live.
It's a healthy game. It's a good game. Longevity.
Not too much of an action flop. Chewy going with the pot size bluff, getting snap called by Tony. And getting shown the bad news. Tony getting a little extra sauce to go with all that dough he has made tonight. Tony is the second biggest winner in the cash game tonight, with Keir Sullivan, our big winner. I want to say he's up around 25K right now.
I'm good. Thank you. Sorry. Okay.
You were calling, it was open.
So with stand-up game going, you can see there on the table in front of Pizza Tony, there is a $1 chip that shows that he has won in the stand-up game and he is now sitting down. Reason why we don't have them physically standing, of course, is because of the cameras. It would block a lot of angles and stuff and make it not enjoyable to watch.
It's just like a good play. I'm happy to pay a good play. You know what I mean? What?
I gotta have the ace, that's the key.
I mean, he's learning that. You gotta have value.
I'm trying. That's what I've learned. Yeah. Sometimes you just want to have a hand, right?
Having a hand is really sweet.
I don't know if you have something like pocket queens or pocket kings there, like even sexier.
That seems a bit much.
I really don't think so.
You think
5-4 suited here, really good defend hand, and also a pretty good 3-bet hand.
I would.
Both options are very viable.
10s plus, I swear to God.
Looks like Chewy is going with the 3-bet. Nice thing about the stand-up game, you get this 3-bet through, you show it, and you are now sitting down.
I get like a friend discount though.
It's also really, really, really important to show your hand, because if you do not, it can cost you a lot of money. If you don't show, it doesn't count towards the stand-up game. I learned that expensive lesson last week.
Does that sound good? Will you coach me?
that's a friendship.
Yeah, I just want a friend, man. It'd be tough out here.
It's better when you just voice it. Straight up, what you're looking for.
Gold. $150. 3 raised to 6. Thunder is fold.
Here, 3-betting the Queen Jack, trying to get this pocket 7s to fold. Chewy has chaos on the mind with this suited ace blocker. Tony cold calling this king queen suited. I would be surprised to see David do anything outside of calling here. Pretty good set mine spot. Three ways to the flop, almost 2,000 in the middle, and Pizza Tony flopping his 2 overs plus a king high flush draw.
Check.
Check. Yep. 800.
Here with these 2 overcards, blocking some really strong hands. Pretty standard c-bet spot. So Tony and Keir are very, very deep. You know, oftentimes using a hand like King Queen suited as a check raise is going to be pretty good, but when you're this deep effective, puts you in some really rough spots. So Tony here continuing with the call. David folding to a lot of action, the best hand, but a very vulnerable and kind of weak best hand. Queen turn is pretty fortunate for Tony. Keir definitely going to be thinking his top pair is going to be really good. And Tony here obviously going to be having some really easy calls versus any action.
Okay.
Keir going with the 2/3 pop bet here. Betting his strong top pair for the value that it is worth. Tony here setting the trap. So generally speaking, the river 5 of diamonds would be a really good river card for Tony. I mean, he does pick up a flush, but it's kind of a bit of a scare card for Keir. So it's going to be pretty hard for him to get paid, unfortunately. Tony and Keir are the two biggest winners of the night.
10 seconds.
Tony leading, trying to force calls from overpairs, sets, flushes, maybe try to induce some bluffs.
That one. That one.
What was your kicker?
10. 10.
Queen 10? I had a queen too.
Yep.
Tony accidentally picked up that stand-up chip. But I think right now Tony, so Tony is sitting, David is sitting. I think that's it.
I'm just playing. I didn't have queen 10. I didn't have queen 10. I'm just playing around.
Okay.
Where's your
dollar?
there? Put that dollar.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
There you go.
That's good. Thank you.
Chewy is sitting as well.
Not redeemable for cash value.
Raise
So 3 people are still standing.
500 from C6. Fold. Fold.
Really good straddle hand here. So right now we're playing 25, 50, 100 with a $50 ante.
C2, raise.
Good 3-bet candidate here with the ace-6 suited. Also works really well as a call. Looks like there was a double straddle that I missed. So we have 25, 50, 100, 200. 3-bet here up to 1,800. Keir with the ace blocker up against a button and a first straddle 3-bet. The ace-10 blocker is kind of important.
10 seconds.
And coming in with the cold 4-bet to 3,100. Chewy trying to sniff this out. I mean, you know Keir's a very capable player. You've got the 7-deuce game going, got the stand-up game going. Keir's one of the last players in the stand-up game.
6 is adding time.
So normally ace-queen off isn't necessarily the best hand for these types of spots, but when you have all this chaos kind of happening,
Six folds.
fortunately for Chewy, he let it go when Keir was getting a bit out of line here.
Is this the raise so that you can't fold size?
10 seconds. C2's adding time in 3 seconds.
We have seen David really go for it in some spots. It is suited.
You gonna fold if I go over?
He's thinking here because Keir has had a lot of heart in many big spots.
All in.
2's all in.
Yeah, honestly, it's kind of a cooler for David, just with how hard Keir's been going for it. Keir's shown up with some pretty ridiculous hands. 7-deuce game is on. Stand-up game is on.
Oh.
Wow, I'm terrible.
I knew where I was at.
Full ace queen.
Yeah.
I had it.
It is a trouble hand.
I was trying to get you to pull these jack.
Just had a feeling.
I had a feeling too. Double straddle and I look down at ace 10. I'm like, I'm all in, man.
That's a good race. It's like the queen's ace king, you know.
Oh yes.
Pretty clean board for the ace 10 here.
Corey, you know how to do it, buddy. You've been doing it for me recently. Think about your kid.
It's Keir Sullivan's world, and we're just living in it.
No.
Give him a 10.
Give him a 6. Fuck you. Smart. There we go. Anti-slap me. I don't give a
All right, first board, ace 10.
Let's go. Let's flop a 10. 2 10s on the butt.
2 hearts gone, no 10s gone. Ace 6 looking pretty rough.
What the fuck is that?
Not anymore.
10.
Spades is not.
No, this is not legal. Man gets it in.
Deuce, Corey. Keep it low.
Corey knows what's up. Oh my god.
Ace 6 is held by David Richards. Keir Sullivan with the ace 10. Currently the biggest winner of the night.
Oh! How are we doing, Corey? He thought of the children. Nice. Great. 10 of hearts.
You want another 10?
Yeah. Just so there's no more sweat, even on the river. Oh, there's the deuce.
Ace 10 taking down both boards, winning a $20,000 pot. Keir Sullivan already the biggest winner of the night. Now even an even bigger winner, up around $35K. Not bad for a 25-50. That is occasionally 25-50, 100, 200.
Big pot alert.
3. I'll take that. Yep. There you go.
That's good to
That's
me.
3 deals, and that's good. Yep. That's good enough.
I got attached.
Thing is you got scooped anyways.
3,000, right?
I see that.
I was priced in, bro.
Yeah, 5.
I was priced in.
You added 5.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if you would have called.
I wasn't.
I don't think you would have
I wasn't priced
All right,
in.
dealer change, everyone. Thank you all very much.
Oh, you're going.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever you need, I'll be right there. And here.
Oh.
Forget.
Oh, Corey.
Thank you, everybody.
That's my man.
Thank you.
Thanks, Corey.
And if you guys want to get an opportunity to come hop into one of these games here at Big Bet Poker Live, we're going to let you guys know how. Check out this email at the end of this promo and email us and maybe find yourself in one of these seats playing high-stakes poker here in Las Vegas.
Listen up, chat pros and poker fans. Do you or someone you know have what it takes to play big on Bally's Big Bet Poker? Are you rich, retired, or irresponsible with a trust fund? Well, you're gonna fit right in. Hey, maybe you're just bored with those home games in Milwaukee. If you're a big character with a big bankroll, Big Bet Poker is here for you. We'll fly you to Las Vegas to play on our show and hook you up with a lavish suite on us. Smoking hot girlfriend not included. You can gamble big, win big, and impress your friends with your big chip stack. Email philip.lee@bally's.com and our producers will be in touch. See you soon, big boy.
That's right, guys. Send philip.lee@bally's.com an email. Keir Sullivan taking down David Richards in that hand. The rich get richer.
Lost both boards too.
Puts him up $27,000 on the day so far. He could buy a brand new Honda Civic at that price. Maybe an Accord. You never know. Maybe a used Lexus.
We can.
Keir Sullivan, 44% VPIP. Back in the game. Back on top of the VPIPs. And we're going to look at our cumulative winnings. Or, I mean, our VPIPs with the players at the table. And nobody seems to notice yet. Good action.
Pizza Tony, the second biggest winner of the night at plus 20K. Chewy is about even. Everyone else is down chunks.
Got it.
And, you know, Pizza Tony did say his son loves watching poker streams, so he's probably tuned in today. So we're going to shout out to little Pizza Tony out there. I know you're probably proud of your papa playing right now. Treasured memories. And if you guys are in the New York, Florida area, look out for Tony's New York Pizzeria. Go get you yourself a slice and tell him, hey, I saw the boss man win big on Big Bet Poker Live.
When you come here, or did you go to Cage?
We don't have any discount or promo codes. Just, you know, just go support pizza.
Yeah, he's not making enough dough tonight, so go help him out.
Okay.
Boom, boom. I swear, I'm here for all the puns.
7 raised 1.5. Fold. Action on 3.
Every time there's a dealer change, we play a bomb pot, and stand-up game is still live.
And 7. Heads up. Yes.
Keir calls with his mystery hand. A fun little sweat for everybody at home. As we can see, Pizza Tony has top pair, and he's going to keep firing. The question is, what does Keir Sullivan have? Mucking hand.
So the people without chips right now in the stand-up game, I'm pretty sure Jeremiah, AJ, and David are all lacking chips in the stand-up game. The last person to win a pot of those 3 will owe everyone else at the table $150.
7. David is equalized. 3 is straddle.
We got Layla in the dealer box.
Not to rebuy, but the stand-up.
Possibly our fan favorite dealer of the show. Sorry, Corey.
It's happened before.
Yeah. Well, you could.
Oh, it's happened before. It has. It happened last week.
I guess you would buy out if the game's not finished, right? Or what?
Yeah, the game's not finished, you just buy out.
You buy out how much?
Basically, you just pay everyone who has a button.
Oh, you auto lose.
Yeah.
Well, no.
You're gonna owe money.
You're gonna owe money. Yeah, if he
yeah.
busts right now, he just has to pay me, you, and
I follow.
Yeah.
That's a straddle, correct?
That's
Right.
straddle, yes.
Cool.
Which is why in public casino it's actually pretty annoying to play it because it's happened where they bust and then
you're kind of asking
they're
for
like
almost.
It's risky business for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is very true. When you play at the casino, people do just tend to take off if they get busted in the game.
It's just part of the game.
Like if there's someone that week who's gonna bust and walk, like it's not a big deal.
Yeah, exactly. You have to just eat it.
Like I've seen in Bobby's room, there was a recreational who busted and just walked out and no one said a thing.
Yeah,
and it was big too. It was like 8K.
You gotta be tactful.
What?
You gotta be tactful. It's like it is what it is, like you said.
Yeah, I mean, and
you're gonna chase him down, try to get him to give you the money. Like it's not gonna work.
Some players you just let go. But here, we have hand up, hold is honor.
Gentleman's game.
Gentlemen, thank you.
You're welcome.
Too much.
I was on a poker stream where somebody busted before paying off the stand-up game, and another player at the table brought it up to them, like, hey, are you going to pay that? He goes, yeah, I'll be right back, and never came back.
White Russians every day.
Ouch.
Is that what ginger beer?
The saying he'll be back. Jeez.
He was tilted.
That's a very desserty drink.
Pocket Kings for Pizza Tony here.
Yeah, but it's also...
I believe he already has a button as well.
Yeah, he does. The only ones without are Jeremiah, AJ, and David.
Exactly. It's a good drink.
You prefer alcohol to other intoxicants?
No.
Yeah, me either.
I'm actually new to alcohol. I prior to like 2 months ago, I probably drink like once a year.
But you found the one you like?
Now I just like.
Should we with pocket tens under the gun?
The social activity.
Yeah.
That like I just find myself drinking.
I mean, especially in Vegas, you're on the strip.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's kind of
just like, let's go drink and do this. Let's go drink and do that.
It can be dangerous, though.
Yeah.
David Richards trying to get unstuck, calling the 5-3 offsuit on the button.
Thinking of a flop.
Me too.
I wonder what you guys are thinking of.
That.
It's pretty close. He did get a 3. Keir is saying that, flopping the second nut flush draw.
No.
10 of spades for the action card.
Might be. Won't be the first time.
Keir with the gutter ball to go with. Chewy once again 10s with the double blocker to the nuts. Keir getting this bluff through.
Was roughly thinking of a flop like that.
Fair enough. Yeah.
It checks out.
A pretty decent turn, too.
Keir Sullivan looking like a medieval knight at the table right now. Looking like he's going to joust somebody at the table.
And he really has been battling, so it kind of fits.
Yep, he is of the Knights Templar.
225. 2 1/4.
Oh, I'm sorry, 225.
Pizza Tony.
Yes.
Raising his ace jack suited.
Having a Mamma Mia type of night.
Oh, Mamma Mia, Jeremiah. He has the crabs. Not the Vegas kind, the actual poker hand. To the flop we go. And uh-oh, nut flush draw versus bottom set for Jeremiah.
Jeremiah might be getting unstuck. Or
he's losing a lot.
Yikes.
And they're playing deep.
270.
About almost 90 grand between the two of them.
Raise the 1,000.
And how does Tony navigate this raise?
I mean, I don't think he has an option outside of really calling. I mean, if you do pop it up here, it's just, you're this deep, it can be real ugly.
The rice today's ass.
Yeah.
Salmon's still good, though.
It's got to be a good card for Jeremiah.
Yeah, he's loving this. Going with the little bit above pot.
How much gamble does the Tony or the Pizza Tony have in him?
I mean, when you're this deep, having the draw to the nuts and even a really disguised nuts with that 10. I mean, I'm not a big gambler and I'm loving it.
Time chip. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, drop a 1 in the chat. Oh, never mind. Drop nothing in the chat. He called already. I thought we were going to get a whole doom clock, but we didn't. And that is not it. That is a full house for Jeremiah. Pizza Tony will be putting in no more money into this pot.
Yeah, definitely a good river for Jeremiah, but not his favorite river. That 6 of clubs would have been very, very fun.
6 of clubs would have been the card for Max Payne.
Jeremiah Hollywooding, trying to get heroed.
Well, King Queen's in Pizza Tony's range. I know what he's actually doing here, but when you take a step back.
That's the 400.
That was pretty.
It was pretty.
Yikes.
Yeah, almost there.
Almost.
Strikes about 40, a little bit under 4,500.
Jeremiah almost didn't show. That would have been a stand-up disaster.
Thanks.
Well, he made a good amount of money in that
I
hand.
feel like we all kind of told you in a vibe sense.
Yeah,
we all
I got
owe
this-
200.
The vibes were triggering, yeah.
I forgot until you did it very awkwardly, and I was like, okay. I forgot to.
I was fucking cheering. I was like, yes!
I felt you cheering.
I felt it too, actually.
I cheered too hard.
Yeah, you're pretty loud, actually.
I know. It's been on this loud, though.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to remember when you have like a good hand and like a big pot.
I guess that could have been a lot worse.
But if you make a
You also
big
could have just
hand,
hit the
it's also
offsuit
like-
10 and
Yeah, that would have been great. Yeah.
Yeah, you just want
a day ruiner.
Yeah, exactly.
Place the 150.
That felt good to make a good hand.
Yeah, now you know what it's like.
That's how it feels like.
That's exactly how it
It
feels.
felt pretty good.
Yeah. Sort of a 10 or 15?
15.
Ace King here for Keir Sullivan, facing a 3-bet from David Richards, who has just been really going for it after getting double scoop with that Ace-6. Getting punished now for this light 3-bet.
I'll show you anyway.
That must be the best hand you've had all week. Pre-flop.
That's kind of unfair. He should be down those.
Yeah.
I mean, using time extensions in big pots is going to be pretty typical, so I would assume he's that Jeremiah here is going to be pretty balanced with it.
Is pre-flop doesn't matter. And you know what the second lesson is?
Post-flop doesn't matter?
Post-flop doesn't matter. Let's go!
That was a very big brain. Yeah.
So you've taken this course already? How was it?
I'm learning through experience here.
Pretty much everyone at this table has gotten stacked today, except for Pizza Tony and Keir. They've both just been completely crushing this game.
Raise to 275.
Did AJ get stacked?
AJ hasn't been stacked, but he's just been consistently running enough big bluffs that he's down what he bought in for.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say, I don't remember all of it going in at any point.
I mean, that still kind of is getting stacked. If he hadn't been topping up, he'd be down the full buy-in.
Deuce there.
Bit of an action flop here. AJ getting this mid pair that he's probably going to assume is good. Tony here with this ace high, this gutter ball, backdoor nut flush draw. A lot of going on for both.
Do you have king queen?
Hey, we announcers watch all chats equally.
I was hoping you could have king.
Yeah, Twitch chat, we love you. Quit being so sensitive.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I would have king queen suited. You're right.
I don't know if it's enough though.
This turn 6 adds a lot of fun for Pizza Tony, picking up that double gutter. Bit of a scare card for AJ, and he's got a lot of showdowns, so probably won't see many more chips going in unless get a river bluff or bluff catch.
Yes.
And AJ wins a pot.
Oh, man.
That has not happened a lot tonight.
Oh, did it not show?
Did you break this?
Oh.
AJ getting the chip for the stand-up game. I think that means that
Dave is paying.
I want to say, Dave did lose it. Oh, so David also going after the stand-up game. There were heads up in it. That's what that 6-4 was for.
Thank you.
Stand-up game really causes a lot of chaos and a lot of action. That's why people really enjoy it. And that's why I really enjoy it.
We don't want to watch 20% VPIP games. We want to watch some high action.
How many was that?
That's it now. Everyone got their
5 already?
except Keir.
I felt like that was like 6.
6 you paid it.
Reasonable rates here.
And it's nice that Big Bet Live really lets players kind of do what they want, not really forcing things like that. So players can decide to add it or not add it, kind of do what they want with it.
We'll only shame you if you turn down prop bets.
As is right.
Shame the nits.
So just do 7 game running. 10-8 suited here. Works pretty well as a call or as a 3-bet.
Cool.
And AJ making a somewhat tight fold.
Cool.
We are live at the Tropicana fabulous city of Las Vegas, playing $25.50 with the $50 ante on Big Bet Poker Live, brought to you by Bally's.
Facts.
Okay.
Yeah.
On a bit of a delay here.
On the dealer change or right now?
Yeah, do you want to do the dealer change? Because it'll be 5 minutes. In 5 minutes.
I don't know. With you guys, they might go
I don't care.
Oh yeah, let's just put it on now.
Okay.
All right, on.
All right, stand-up game is back on.
Where's your name from? What culture?
Well, I'm Irish and Malaysian, and it's both Arabic and Gaelic.
Oh, wow.
I've only known one Keir before. He was Chilean. So I didn't know.
Spelled the same way?
Huh?
I just assumed.
Yeah, spelled the same way. Yeah.
K-E-I-R?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. There aren't too many of the K-E-I-Rs.
I believe so. I mean, it might have been. No, it had to have been, yeah.
There's,
K-I-E-R?
There's
Maybe?
one
The only other way that it could be, but it was definitely the same letters.
and Keir, which is Arabic, K-H-I-R.
Oh, no, it wasn't that, yeah.
There is another Keir Sullivan in the world, around my age, and he sent me a lot of emails asking me to take down comments.
Oh my God.
Because it keeps coming up for his job recruiter stuff.
No dice, though?
No dice, fuck that guy. No, I did take down a little bit, but he was a bit rude when he did it, I'll be honest.
Yeah. Check.
I wasn't a huge fan.
You met him halfway.
Yeah, no, I mean, I like took down some YouTube comments that were a little thirsty. But, I was like 14 when I read it. Like, give me a break.
Do you like Irish music?
Like Celtic music?
Yeah. I love that stuff.
Here with an overpot
like,
value bet with this pair of twos.
Just, like listen to it in the car.
Queen.
Enough.
Damn it.
Keir's just been really on point all night tonight. Every spot he's been getting really thin values, been getting bluffs through. He's been just really, really on top of it. And then when he does hit big hands, he's been getting some fortunate runouts, but also finding ways to get max.
Started a long time ago. I didn't always, but it's been a long time.
Wait, can I ask you something?
Sure.
Typically, like men who have good posture, especially like that play poker, they're usually gay. Are you?
I'm sorry, I can't.
Okay, I didn't really get. Well, I mean, hey man.
Well, the second comment you made, I just thought maybe you were trying to, but.
No, I mean,
I'm happily married to a woman, but.
you know where to find me.
It's a fair question. I don't know if there is a correlation, though.
I feel like gay men typically have like just fantastic posture.
Is that true, Ryan?
You know what I want to
I am here for this.
to be.
As you can see, it is not true for me. And if you ask my mom, she will definitely back that up.
There's a correlation.
They tend to have softer skills, right? They have
Softer skills.
like they're often more social. They're like you said, better posture. They take better care. Like they're more organized. Their houses are probably cleaner on average.
I would say.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
My
Ryan?
assessment would be that it's
I'm just gonna keep
I wish that was true about
keep
me.
turning this.
they stand up.
My husband and my mom would love if all this stuff was true. Ace-6 suited for Keir. Jeremiah with pocket kings. They've been battling hard all night.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jeremiah getting top set and getting a little unlucky that Keir does not have that much equity here.
You're a proud boy.
Oh my God.
This one from over here.
Keir Sullivan's typing something up right now.
Yeah.
Right? In your stop.
Only a queen will give Keir the better hand here. Uh-oh. Well, Jeremiah might get paid a little bit.
200.
$200 is better than zero.
That is a little bit.
Okay. I'll just show.
What? I run good in the best spots, man.
Limb call A6 suited.
I run good in the best. It's the stand-up game. I run the best, man. What can I say?
Oh, I'm in love.
I did win the pot.
You did win the pot.
It could be worse. Looking at the
What's going on with these cards? Why do the cards keep getting bent?
I won the pot.
Yeah, it's not not reading.
It's good to be sitting. I didn't want to
not reading?
because then you could re-raise, and I don't want
Oh, is
to
it there,
fall,
Ben?
like then still be standing. You know?
I do have small bet bluffs there.
You know what I mean? Like,
Who's Puerto Rican on your side of the family? Like your mom or
Standing.
pop? Who's Puerto Rican? Your mom or pop?
yeah, it's crazy in the standing.
He's full on Puerto Rican.
It's not a real
born there. Both parents.
I think I played that.
My mom was like a mix of. Oh, I mean, yeah, you lost the minimum. 9 years.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I know.
Surprised I didn't get running diamonds there.
Where does other Keir live?
I'm
So you know how to dance salsa and all that shit?
Queen.
I'm rusty, but yeah.
That's right.
A lot of Puerto Rican friends of mine's houses.
Do you know where
and stuff,
other
they'd go.
Keir lives?
They'd always have like parties and everybody's all dancing salsa.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, my generation, I don't think it was as popular. It was
Talk to the guy and email for him.
Oh, that's right. You're a lot younger.
There's another Jeremiah Williams actually that's been messaging me.
Definitely, I mean, everybody would.
Yeah, and I would communicate.
You
guys like kind of friends a little bit?
Yeah, he's in I think Nigeria.
Really?
He was in my DMs. Yeah, I respond to him here and there. Yeah.
You know, there's a Jeremiah Watkins.
You got another 1K in front.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Watkins, yeah. I think it's Watkins.
Is he a
Yeah.
poker player?
No, comedian.
Comedian? No, I haven't heard of him.
Comedian musician, I think. I've seen him in some stuff on YouTube.
That 200.
All you, buddy.
Top pair.
Cool.
There's a lot of Jeremiahs. Not a lot of. It's hard to do the first and the last name though.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
There are other Lichtenbergers, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah, there's another Andrew out there.
What's the origin of this last name? Like
German.
German?
German, yeah.
It does sound German.
It's
Wait,
yeah.
were you one of the guys that wrote on the scandal between Brown and
Yeah.
yeah?
Were you involved in that?
I know. Yeah, I was.
Who were you?
I had money. I had money involved.
You had money on both, you said?
We both gave statements on that actually.
I know you gave statement.
We both did.
I read your shit. I was actually.
You were betting on the guy that got screwed or the guy that did the screwing?
Bet on the guy that got screwed, didn't you?
Well, it depends who got screwed.
Waste one.
Oh, fair enough. I mean,
Because, like, I feel like there's an argument that both players got screwed in some ways.
yeah, I suppose that's
Wasted 500.
it's a fairly nuanced thing.
I thought it was really fascinating, like the nuance and like how some people thought that the advantage was greater and some people thought the advantage was lesser.
Jeremiah 3-betting the 7 deuce into the big slick for David
I think
Richards.
once you establish that there was an advantage, that's to me where it becomes sort of uninteresting because it's like, well, that's outside the terms of what was agreed upon.
Yeah, but
To me, that binary is enough of a distinction where it's like,
That's some good defense.
all right,
I was gonna make you sit back.
the show can't go on.
yeah, let's go.
Same hand.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, when
You're running back with 7 deuces. Is that the
there's
third
a
time
lot
you've
of
lost
I've
it?
tried 3 times.
Oh, man.
That's why
I haven't even got it dealt in.
hidden information advantages. That's why you're making a prop bet in the first place.
I guess I'm even.
They have an edge.
I mean, is it fair to call it a prop bet? What they did?
What?
They just bet on the outcome of their match, right?
Well, yeah, prop bet, like,
I tend to think of
use
prop
that
bets as
term
more
loosely.
abstract. Yeah, okay.
I use the
fair
term
enough.
loosely. I mean, when you're betting against someone else, you know about some edges that you have, and you think that's going to make. So, and on top of that, I think like with all the hands that are available just through normal data mining.
Well, that also shouldn't be allowed, right?
I feel like if it's public domain, it's public domain.
I think if it's public domain,
Like,
but data mining is a public
I feel
domain.
like if I can go on a website and purchase a bucket of hands, then like that's just unless you like expressly write in the rules that you can't do that.
My brother, I mean, you can apply that to anything. Like, you can do bad things all the time that other people could do, and you choose not to do them, presumably, because you decide they don't align with your moral compass, right?
I don't know. I feel like data mining is like part of online poker.
Fair enough if you feel that way, but, like, I don't think that that is the majority view. I personally don't feel that way.
I think you have the new school view, man.
Well, there's so many guys that
You might be
like,
jaded at a young age.
Well, there's so many. I'm not a big online guy, but there's so many guys that like their entire, like Nick Howard, their entire thing is data.
So that's different. If you have mass aggregation of hands and they're anonymized, that's a completely different thing than having hands where you get specific info on someone.
You think it's dishonorable to like purchase hands for your HUD on ACR or whatever?
Well, yeah, because imagine I play you for the first time and you have 10,000 hands on me. Clearly, you see how that's unethical. But if you just have stats,
I actually don't. I don't see how that's unethical.
Well, okay.
I don't either.
Why? You don't really?
I can see how it's against your moral compass, but I don't think it's inherently unethical.
I agree with that.
Well, it's against. I'm pretty sure it's against the terms of service because you can't data mine on the site itself, right?
Well, it goes back to the whole all's fair in love and war kind of thing. Like we're.
Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, okay, so if you take it a step further, should you be able to RTA?
As we listen into this juicy conversation,
between data mining and RTA, like,
what gives you an edge?
Jeremiah Rivers, the nut flesh. Unfortunately, AJ only has an 8.
Practically speaking, it gives you an edge, right? That's why you want.
But AJ does have a pretty good bluff hand.
It gives you an edge, like doesn't make it bad.
I'm not saying
like studying gives me.
So I personally have exposed the fact that I feel that way, but obviously I can see how you feel that. You know, it's not wrong.
What I need.
But where do you draw the line? Is my question.
What I need from you is what makes it wrong.
What's against the terms of service of the site? That's I think the
because it's against the terms.
So if you're playing on a format where it's expected to.
Yeah. So if it's allowed within the terms of service, that's the site's decision. Like, if you want to go beyond that and what
we have a chip count update, but I'm listening to this conversation.
And if your point
he's saying it's unethical to go against the terms of because you're not playing.
Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
So if we play Club GG, heads up, where it's no longer against the terms of service.
Sorry, we're doing a pump up.
I mean,
okay.
I suppose it would be. I guess I haven't really put a ton of thought into how I feel about it outside, because there are rules and regulations in almost every game I've played, I suppose.
Yeah, and like sites have different rules and different regulations. And for me, like, I always personally felt that like looking at pre-flop charts was fine in cash games and against like not okay in MTTs. And I thought like data mining was fine.
In both formats.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
not that I do that, but like I just expect other people are doing it against me, you know.
But
and if I expect that, like I'm going to expressly state, like, hey, you can't do that.
So what would be the reason then to not take it a step further and use assistance or anything else? Like, why not collude? Why not, do something beyond that? Yeah, that's my question.
Why not cheat? Because it's cheating.
Right, but that, like, you can see how someone would think that is cheating already.
You're being kind of dumb. You're being a little dumb, just like a little bit dumb.
I mean,
I don't think you're being dumb.
Maybe that's not the best word.
I disagree.
Maybe naive, maybe a little naive. I don't know if that's the best word.
No, it's not naive.
I feel like you have like the new school mindset, and like every old school player would agree with chewy. Like,
yeah, I mean, I am new school, but I guess like
here, action.
Oh, I thought I folded already.
Fold. Heads up.
Like, I don't assume people do that against me. Like, I don't assume people have like bought my hand into a site. Like, I personally don't assume that. I assume that people
I just thought everyone did that, and I was like, like, it's just what people do.
I don't think that everyone does that. I actually don't.
Really?
No, I think it's a minority. I do. Actually,
not the action river card for trips versus not flush.
But it's not really like, does everyone do it? Does everyone not do it? If it makes it okay.
Check.
Like it is just against the rules. Like even ACR, it's against the rules. Like it's not. But like it's against the terms of service.
So the point that I'm
stuck on is if I'm sitting at a table, right, and I invite my friend to come join, and I tell him about hands that occurred, or like I give him like a read, like Jeremiah stations rivers because he thinks everyone's going after.
You're bringing up a good point.
Like,
it's not. It's not the same, but it's along the lines of that is what you're saying.
Yeah, and I just like personally for me, like colluding in RTA is very clearly cheating, and then like knowing about hands that you didn't personally see.
Okay, but you're familiar with hand to note as a program, I assume.
Yeah, I know.
You know how nuanced you can get information.
Strong.
Yeah. Don't you feel like maybe that is 200?
But I feel like
maybe that is
my point isn't that it's potentially an unfair edge. It's just it should have been stated in the rules that you can't use data mining.
Well, it is.
So that was
Do you want me to show you like the screenshot of where it is against the rules of like ACR?
No.
This is such a juicy conversation.
The bet that you're.
Let us know your opinion in the chat room.
Then you say, hey, you can't buy hands and use that against.
And a close-up of Corey for no reason. Shout out to Corey.
Like
no, it's
the guy's
not.
former coach.
No, it's not. And I'm not arguing for Payne's side here.
Yeah. I understand. I think Jeremiah is right. We do see things slightly differently because of the errors that we came up in, and that's kind of to be expected. We'd have different opinions based on our experiences.
I mean, like
it's not unusual, right?
I guess like when I like listen to like other people or like friends that like would just buy hands and then play ACR and then they have like 10K hands on the guys.
Right, if you're surrounded by people doing that, it becomes normalized and then you don't really see as much of an issue with it. But you can see how, from my perspective, if I don't have friends who do that, and then I know it's against the rules and I hear other people doing it, it's like, well...
To me, it's just like a massive difference between that and including your RTA. Like, it's not even comparable.
Right. I completely understand why you feel that way.
Yeah.
I do think there's a difference. I have to consider it cheating. Like, it's just against the rules, and that's just my take on it.
Yeah. Why is it cheating, though? Like, what defines cheating?
Breaking the rules to gain an edge.
But, like, what if a site's rule is different?
Raise from C2.
You have to adhere to different rules on different sites. And same with card rooms, right? It's on you, brother.
Okay. 2,000.
I love you, Chewy.
I love you too, man.
I love you, Chewy.
Yeah,
I love you too.
I get to see more of you, but we're both homebodies, aren't we?
Yeah, but we should go on a double date sometime.
Oh, we should
or do another hike.
That would be lovely.
You know, it was only a few days after that hike that we got the birds.
That's so crazy.
I know, it really is.
Some of the birds are about 3.5, like 3.
Well, we got them when they were already...
Oh, I see.
I would guess they're about 10 years old.
Oh,
yeah.
So,
that's cool.
In your opinion, the game operator decides what is and what isn't cheating?
I think that the game operator kind of has to, because if the players do it themselves, it's just chaos. And if you want to have a complete state of anarchy, I think again that's okay, but it has to.
Arguing for. I'm arguing.
I think that's better than saying like, well, you can do this because other sites allow it, or like I don't think this or that. Like I think that is having anarchy is better than deciding when to follow or not follow rules.
Anarchy is a moral compass versus whatever.
Because if some people aren't going to follow it, or you yourself don't want to follow it, you should just allow whatever, right? That's my kind of thought.
600.
To add a tiny bit to this conversation, look up Isildur 1 and the Stinger 88 and the controversy around that.
Partly part of it, but I don't feel like that should be.
Yeah, talking to Ryan a little bit off the microphone right now. He's filling me in on some of the poker history I genuinely just didn't know about. But some of these things that they're talking about at the table, it's been controversial for over a decade in online poker. And with RTAs and stuff that I know about in 2023, I guess it's just been evolving ever since. But data mining is just such a crazy subject to me.
7-fold.
We get a 4-bet from LuckyChewy here with King Queen. I have no idea if the stand-up is on right now.
It might have just...
Oh, he already
it's
had
on,
one.
And he already has
one.
Yeah. So stand-up's on. I'm not seeing one in front of Tony, AJ...
I think there should be...
or David.
And before years, like relying.
And Paraballistic, he says Ignition is anonymous, so it wouldn't be an issue, right? That's what I thought. I play on Ignition. And, yeah, you don't even get player names. You just get player numbers that get assigned in tournaments and cash games. So
It should be one game.
I agree with you. I actually think that it would be...
Gonna let this conversation continue.
Rules throughout, but it also removes the freedom of people that run games.
200 for me.
That's fair.
And like...
I guess rather there should just be like a standardized what is and what isn't cheating.
Yeah, it's not a trivial thing to determine, as is shown by our conversation, right?
I wouldn't consider it a competition, but yeah.
Oh, it's a conversation.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm a very non-confrontational guy. Yeah. I enjoy talking to you. I think you're a smart guy.
I'm all right. No,
Well, you're able to put thoughts together and use logic, and I guess that's my barometer.
The thing is like, what I'm seeking is like, even for like what's like, I mean, everyone just like hates RTA, but like, what is cheating? Like, how do you define cheating?
I think breaking the rules to gain an edge.
So it's just the rules, even if the rules are sometimes like kind of arbitrary.
If the rules are arbitrary, they have to get refined.
Yeah.
I mean, this is how I gather you've been around poker for at least some period of time. You're not that new to the game.
350.
3 years.
Okay, so back in the day, it was okay to use push-fold charts on stars, right?
Yeah.
And that was okay for a while. And then when more dynamic pre-flop charts came into existence, there wasn't a clear moment in time where it was like, is this okay? Is this not okay?
Yeah.
I think that's an example of the rules not being clear. And then eventually they got clarified.
Yeah.
So
that happened in the time I was playing. I mean, I remember when it was okay.
Right.
I remember like that happened when I started playing like 9 years ago. It wasn't stars, but it was US. Same thing on US sites.
Yeah.
No one really knew if they were doing anything wrong or not.
Yeah.
For a little while.
And again, it's completely understandable to think it's okay if, and I guess in that sense it was okay if everyone was doing it, no one was policing it.
Out of curiosity, so that we can kind of stay on this topic. In the paint brown match, did it say that we must like? I didn't really read it, but did they have like a rule sheet?
They had terms. I looked at this 6 months ago.
Did the terms say we have to follow like ACR rules, site rules?
I do not recall.
Because I feel like if it did have that, then like I'm totally in your wagon. But like, if some sites allow data mining and some sites don't, you know.
But again,
and you don't expressly state that data mining is against the rules.
At the very least, though, you have to admit that like what happened
wasn't data mining.
It wasn't data mining, and you'd have to know if you're remotely reasonable.
Jacks versus nines here in a pretty large pot already brewing. Tony, of course, with the pocket jacks here.
I guess like
this A scare card is going to scare both players and probably going to shut down a lot of action.
Data mining is potentially okay. Then what Paint did? How much of an edge over strict data mining did that give him, if at all?
Check.
I think a very significant edge.
7 deuce.
Very significant.
Can't beat that.
7.
Yeah.
And that's
I pay out.
Game, guys. Fun move.
Yeah.
1. That's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Is I owing it?
1 more. There it is. And button is in 6.
Jeremiah's been getting kind of crushed tonight, unfortunately.
2 days left.
The two big winners tonight are Keir and Tony. Everyone else is down decent chunks. I don't think Chewy's down much. He's probably around even, but everyone else is down like 10 to 25K.
Even though I didn't like,
150 for the stock.
I felt differently than what you said expressly, but not significantly so.
Yeah, fair enough.
But I think one of the main differences is that like, I'm not even sure how useful.
Well, it's the type of thing where it's not useful till it is, and then it's extremely useful.
Not useful to like one specific spot where.
Right, like if it keeps coming up where you just, kind of know how this guy approaches something and it comes up infrequently, until it comes up, it's like, okay, no big deal. And then it comes up and then it's,
What was interesting though is that I offered.
Here's the 100.
I offered to give my database to anyone willing to play me heads up at some BB per 100.
Well, that's a fair trade, right?
In exchange for it's like
There's reasons people just won't want to do that though.
if you think it's like 10 BBs per, because people were saying it's 10 or 20 BBs per 100 like edge. It's like, okay, give me 1 BB and I'll give you my entire database. No one took me up.
People might not want to do that for other reasons though. You know what I mean? Like they might not know you that well.
AJ here with nut flush draw. Tony, though, with not too much of a hand, so this is going to end pretty quickly here at this check
I don't
rate.
really have the time right now for a heads-up challenge, but you could have a taker if it's
Hey, you're interested?
Well, I assume you might be interested.
No. I got better things to do these days. No more challenges.
Fair enough. I mean, if I had nothing going on in my life, I would totally do that. I mean, you
would give me a BB per 100 from my database.
Yeah, I think that would be fair.
1 BB or
I misspoke. Apparently, Tony wanting to really go for it.
Hitting my mind.
Fortunate that AJ only has ace high, but unlucky that AJ does have this flush draw to go with.
Wait, okay, and not that I'm interested, but like,
yeah,
you think that the edge is at least around 1 BB?
Well, I don't know. I think it depends kind of on how you would approach the format that would determine how big the edge is.
I would approach the format that would.
We need to get Chewy and Keir on a podcast.
Right? Like if you do some...
I feel as though they would have a lot of good conversations because they approach things kind of differently.
Look at your hands and be like, oh, well, here's the patterns that like would take a while to emerge if we played each other.
Honestly, I wouldn't even do that.
There's a big problem with this hypothetical, though.
Oh, yeah.
You see the problem, though? Like,
I think...
And that's the card Pizza Tony needed to barrel.
Yes,
exactly. That is
obviously Brown didn't know. Yeah, it changes everything. You could just...
We reduce, he might go for it. Going check. AJ doesn't really have a 9. AJ probably doesn't have hearts. Tony does have a 10 of hearts in his hand. Until he's thinking about it.
Yeah, that's like a joke's on you kind of thing.
But if you're looking at
looking
at a hand from a year, like from like the first time I played poker, like that's not.
Yeah, my own ignorance, I assumed the hands were recent.
AJ checks back. He's gonna win that one.
He's going to be thrilled with this.
I don't have 6-year-olds, but that's how old. Like Brown's hands.
I had a bad feeling you were gonna snap.
They were like 3 years old.
Even if Tony would have bet there, though, it really would have opened up the door.
I think for me, the kicker
for AJ to make some creative plays.
Coached him. He taught him stuff, and he understood how his thought process worked. Yeah. This is like
definitely the more egregious part.
I agree, actually.
This is like someone can't take your recipe, like a former employee can't take your recipes, go to like a neighboring pizza shop, and be like, hey, like I just came up with these, you know.
No,
that's not cool, right?
Yeah,
it's not cool.
I suggested.
Well, because the problem, right, is in the interpretation of the data.
I did not suggest a full refund.
The problem is within the interpretation of the data. So the coach is, he's taking all the data and interpreting it and telling him this is how to take this information versus just a raw database.
That's kind of what I was more. That's kind of what I'm more into. Partial refund.
That is a problem.
I think they just didn't want to decide how much though, because it's like a real pain in the ass.
Either way, it's a problem.
I don't know.
So when they're talking about data mining, they're talking about big data mining. So people like using tons of accounts to watch tables or using bots to watch tables, scrape all this information, and then pull that information. That's what they mean about data mining, not just using a HUD or whatever.
Or the ruling, it was that there was already made a ruling. Check.
Are you talking about by Josh?
By Josh.
Yeah.
400.
400.
There already was a ruling made. And
slight misstep here by Keir running into Pizza's top 2 pair.
Like pretty bad precedent that you can bull your way out.
But there were, you understand again that there was a lot of nuance.
1200.
That nuance was made up, I think.
Josh was financially motivated, whether or not it was affecting his action. He had a piece of the challenge,
Josh ruled against Thomas in previous challenges.
Okay, see, I was not aware of that.
That's really relevant. And in fact, I was in that challenge, and he ruled directly against Thomas.
Don't you think still probably he's not the right moderator, given his affiliation with Zenith?
But Brown was fully aware of his affiliation.
Okay, that was not my understanding.
Everyone fucking knew. Josh has been a coach for Zenith forever.
Okay. I mean, I was completely disconnected from that whole aspect of poker, so I certainly was not aware of that.
I feel like very small. They're a very small group. They're very small. Zenith.
But Brown knew. And so, like, that entire, like, oh, it's a setup, like, ridiculous.
150. Hold.
And yeah, the last time he arbitrated in a big event was with Thomas, and there was
check. 8 of clubs, 5 of hearts, 6 of spades.
There was a problem that had valuable points on both sides, and he ruled against Thomas.
They were black. 6 of.
So.
Yes.
Check.
Check. 300 from 4. Raise. 900. Oh.
Certainly an action board here with these top pairs versus up, down, straight draw, but looks like Keir might be trying to run it and running right into it.
He's got a little bit of profit chips to kind of play around with here. But yeah, he's definitely running into the trips. My mind is still blown from the conversation these players had.
$300.
A little baby stab.
I think he's trying to do a repeat of that, you know, repping the full house that he did before. Did pretty similar blocker bet to induce.
Raise. 2,300. Fold. Thank you.
And when Jeremiah repops it, Keir gets away from it instantly.
I gather that you have issues with certain other things that happened along the way, some of which I was privy to, some of which I wasn't. But it does seem like you agree that he gained an advantage.
I do like to-go cup.
Yeah, I do. So what do you think was a fair punishment? Like, if you were the arbiter, what would you have done?
Play cash games here in Vegas?
Forfeit of
I don't play a ton though.
Like, are 5 bets side bets are
No, I just play a lot of online.
are a wash, I think.
I only play like 30.
But if you
40,
want
40
to, or
maybe
sorry, go
like
on.
I
Live?
think side bets are a wash. I think you forfeit the, I don't know what it was, but like the
150.
you lose
Where do you play online?
WSOP.
You know, I tried to open an
your
account.
personal side bet with Brown.
Okay, so you
Yeah,
can't win any more
I have an
than you won in the
iMac, so I
match.
tried to do it from my
No, and
computer.
then
And I couldn't
They don't
get
have
it.
the software?
I don't think so. Yeah.
then
So
match
I might
ends
just
there.
But
open it on
why
my
do you
phone or
think the
something, I don't
side bet should be voided?
figured they would
if,
be advanced enough for that.
like,
Yeah, you would think so. I mean,
I guess I feel it's inconsistent if you're going to void
So
the
you
side
play
bet.
cash
Like,
games or
why?
tournaments on the?
Why should he be entitled to keep the money that he won in the match?
mostly just cash. I'll play the bigger
If the
tournaments.
side bet
like
is
the-
voided because of
the
an unfair
bracelets and stuff
advantage,
like that.
why does he get to
kinda
keep the
suck
money
play
that he just won
on
playing?
those. Like, there are a lot of like people that play very well on that.
Yeah.
You
I
see what I'm
mean,
saying?
in general, but it's like you play more hands and stuff
I
like
think,
that.
I think
So
that's a
it's
very
like-
valid, fair point.
I can understand how it seems like a harsh
a lot of tables at once.
punishment.
It's.
I
guess I
usually do
feel
like
like
four-
my
4 to 6, something
reasoning
like that. Like,
is less in line with like pure logic and more in line with
Pretty much everyone in this game is down outside of Keir and Pizza Tony. So I'm pretty sure Jeremiah's in for like
And
55K, I guess.
entire.
Down around 10 to 15. Chewy here waking up with pocket kings, and Chewy and Jeremiah are pretty deep effective. He might get some action here from this Jack 10 suited.
Yeah.
What's your start with? What do you got?
Keir gets the F out of dodge.
I don't know exactly.
That's okay.
A little over 1,000 more to Jeremiah to call with his Jack 10 suited. One of the many favorite hands of poker players around the world.
Call.
He'll continue.
That's it.
Yeah, definitely a hard spot to let this go. It's unfortunate for him. Chewy has such a strong hand.
And every time you have kings, it seems like it's a magnet for an ace on the flop.
Yeah, definitely painful.
Chewy blocking the gut shot that Jeremiah flopped, so king would be the action card that we need for blood on the Turner River if we make it there.
400.
So really small bet here from Chewy, but in these 3-bet pots, these ace-high board textures, 4-bet pots, you get to use really, really small sizes.
Raise 1,300.
And that has got to be spicy. How does Chewy navigate this one? Does have the king of spades.
Yeah, having this backup equity, knowing Jeremiah is going to be capable of some stuff.
And he just mucks the Cowboys.
Nah, 7 deuce.
Jeremiah getting away with it.
And he just teases him 7 deuce, but clearly did not have 7 deuce.
There we go.
Yesterday that they had.
Yeah, the private Asian game.
Yeah, it was like in the baccarat room.
Oh yeah.
Jeremiah working hard and getting it done.
Poker in there, but they said it was.
Another thing I'm curious about, a lot of these pro players or better players, you know what I mean?
That was Oscars.
One of the disadvantages of them playing on stream is showing how they play their hands. And I'm wondering, since they talked about data mining, if there's people out there studying all of how they play their cash game online, and if that affects their information.
So the thing is that the way that like high-level poker works these days, it's all about range construction and how ranges work against each other. So you could see a pro make a decision in a spot and think you get a lot of information, but they Chewy could maybe fold his kings there 80% of the time versus one guy, or half the time versus another. Jeremiah could check raise a low percentage or check raise a really high percentage. So the game is so in-depth and complex these days that watching one stream or even a handful of streams isn't really as much information as it used to be.
Down so bad at.
Pretty interesting board for both players. Tony here with a double gutter and a pair. Keir here with top pair.
I guess they never let Oscar play again either.
Well, Tony's not going to be putting any more money in here, but Keir's going to try to extract some value.
1,000.
Puts 1,000 into about an $800 pot. Tony clearly only has a bluff catcher.
9-10 spades.
Oh, just now I had Jack 10 suited.
No suits, nothing?
I had Jack 10 of clubs.
Tony's been playing pretty solid.
No suits.
Yeah, he hasn't really had any missteps tonight outside of that one little 10-7.
7 deuce, honestly.
Keir really has earned getting paid in all these spots with how hard he goes for it.
I don't know.
Tony using his last time chip of the evening. Just calls. And this is how Keir Sullivan makes a lot of money.
Just pair works for me.
Having 2 pair when most people would put you on a bluff.
No, 4, right?
So I actually think when recreational players play in these games, the amount of information they give is way more harmful than what pros give.
With how
most recreational players tend to play a specific style. Pros, are doing their best to, play pretty close to theory. So because of that, when you see a pro playing a game, you're not really going to get as much information as you might on, say, versus a recreational player.
I'm not saying you were.
I wasn't an arbiter, so fair, yeah.
But you weren't an arbiter.
Right. Just putting it out there, since it seems relevant.
Yeah. No, I knew that.
125 from 3, 4 fold.
And I also felt like the punishment was
7 fold.
a bit extreme.
Yeah. Admittedly, though, you feel that way, but you can't, or maybe not can't. I don't know, you seem unable to logic it or reason it out why it feels extreme. Is that a fair assessment? I'm trying not to be...
AJ getting his 3-bet bluff through with the Jack 10 suited.
Which side did you bet on? Sorry. You're financially invested, right?
I was
in the match.
I made money by the ruling.
Oh, okay.
I made money.
Got you.
Even though I didn't agree with it.
Got you.
I made a chunk.
That is strong, yeah.
The secret life of high-stake poker players. And Keir folds Octo Crab right as I was going to just... Well, okay. Good time to fold when Jeremiah has suited Big Slick.
Abba.
Fold.
Who, sorry?
Abalanga.
Fold.
I don't believe so.
Fold.
You know him, you just don't know him.
I know his face, you're saying?
Probably going to get a little bit of action here from the ace-8.
I don't know about that. But he's a well-known high-stakes guy.
Okay.
He's a little more on my side, actually.
Getting a lot of action.
Is that, anyone that said anything against Brown were just, absolutely bullied into silence. So, we didn't have a fair discussion. And, the arbitrator, Josh was bullied out of his position, and then new arbitrators were decided upon, who one or two of them were actually good friends with Brown. It seemed wrong. Wasn't like a pretty strong ruling came down after that, and it just didn't feel right to me.
I could be wrong about this, but wasn't the ultimate, and when it was all said and done, didn't the guy on the other side actually like admit wrongdoing and say like, yeah, I shouldn't have done this, and like he sort of like ate the penalty? Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
100%. And that's a part of that is just because Paint wants people to like him. Like, that's why this whole challenge started. He got goaded into playing Brown because he just wanted to prove himself. That's Paint's like entire arc.
Who goaded him into
Brown. He spent 2 years or a year.
It's true, yeah.
Goading Paint into playing him heads up. Finally got it. Started losing.
It's true.
Tried to look for a reason. Found a reason. Asked the arbitrator to give a ruling. Gave a ruling he didn't like. Bullied the arbitrator into stepping down. Put in new arbitrators that were his friends.
You know, it's funny.
I was not happy about that, and like it all started with Brown bullying Paint into playing him heads up.
It is quite funny how like context really is everything, and obviously we don't see completely eye to eye on this, but I was not aware of a few of these variables.
And then he brings in people like you who don't fully know the full situation.
No, but that being said,
but have good names.
I was fully aware of the fact that I did not have all the information, and if you recall,
did say that in your thing.
I was very long-winded in my response. That
it was a very fair response.
Yeah, because I kept saying, if X, Y, and Z, then this.
Thank you, gentlemen. This is the last
But the problem was that like most people didn't even read what you said. It was just all of these.
Well, that's not my fault.
No, I'm not saying. I'm literally not blaming you.
No, I understand.
I mean, about the context of where like
How much longer is it?
like it's just these high stakes regs agree with.
All right, we get our chip count. Keir, Sullivan, Pizza Tony are only winners of the night.
15.
I think your statement was still fair.
Jeremiah, David down a little over $15,000. We'll be sure to see them again. They'll battle it out.
Didn't feel right.
Maybe people do have a hard time reading. There might be some truth to that. People have a hard time reading.
A lot of people
Reading is a little bit out of.
This is the conversation that I never want to end because I want to know more.
5-second videos are in there.
This week, again, you guys, Vlogger Week here at Bally's Big Bet Poker. Tomorrow, we have Johnny Vibes and Wolfgang coming into town to play some high stakes. It's going to be a good one. Make sure you guys don't miss our new starting time, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy.
I will be back in the booth with Nikki Limo.
Or whatever.
Appreciate having Ryan in here.
I will say, while you have...
I've had a lot of fun being on. I hope you all have enjoyed it as well.
Yeah, very, very useful, and a lot of the information you have being a pro in this industry for a long time.
I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is.
I'm not like, oh shit, they got away with something.
Flush draw for Pizza Tony with the Kobe Black Mamba 2-4.
But I benefited from it. So
Everyone with a piece of this. Pairing a flush draw for Tony. Keir with this top pair.
I read everyone's statement.
And AJ with the dirty diaper trying to get creative.
These bomb pots cause a lot of fun and interesting action.
Panel, not statement. You were just in the mix, but adjacent to the situation as far as impact goes. Yeah.
I actually spoke to Brown a little bit before the challenge happened, asking what he thought about it all.
Call. Call. Call.
Play pickleball with Brown. You play pickleball?
I do play pickle.
You want to play with me?
Sure. Yeah.
What's your skill level roughly?
Not great. I'm like, okay. I hustle and
Pizza Tony making his flush 4 high. No other player with
average athletic
3-0.
a club in their hand.
I subbed
But Keir there with top 2.
Every team I was on lost, and I scored 0 points the whole night. So I'm not that.
Keir's kind of lucky that this isn't a 4-way bomb pot on turn.
I'd really like that.
That is not the boom card he needed, but Pizza Tony probably not going to put more money into this pot, being that he has such a low flush.
It kind of opens the door for AJ or David to turn their hands into bluffs.
Well, if they want to get unstuck, they're going to have to put some money in this pot. And the Zen Master looking back down at his cards. Still have 4s.
Check.
Anyone have a club?
I do.
Tony taking it down.
Dead on the turn. Oh, not dead.
Almost $2,000 going Pizza Tony's way.
Do you play pickle?
Don't do one touch.
No.
Never got into it. I should though.
It's a whole lot of dough.
I live right by
That was a missed opportunity. That was a missed opportunity on the
We're
turn.
by Sunset Park.
Oh, you live by
where I
Sunset.
Would have sucked on the river, though.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
5 minutes from sunset.
Those are the best course.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, let's play.
Well, I don't know how to play, but you'll have to teach me.
Okay, I'll teach you.
What's your skill level?
I'll play sometime.
Week 4.
Oh, you're a lot better than me. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Small blanket.
Did you play tennis?
No, I play a little ping pong.
I played some ping pong too. I
Somebody
guess
was telling
not
me that
enough.
ping pong actually carries over more than tennis does.
No.
Yeah, I think so.
No.
It's crazy to think about it that we made it 144 hands in this stream.
I trust
I
his
played
opinion.
ping
But when you're shorthanded, it does move a lot faster.
Also, everyone's been playing pretty quick, which is always great to see.
Actually, no. If you were to play someone at
Shout out to Yo Viral.
at pickleball,
If he was on the stream, we would have probably had 44 hands only.
that's why he's gonna whoop them.
It's my buddy, I can say that.
They know how to do footwork and everything, and that's like one of the most important things. It's not like how
If you guys haven't seen, we have a new highlight on our YouTube channel and many highlights that we post during the week with Yo Viral and many of the poker superstars of the show. Make sure you guys go watch those and drop a comment. I'm always in every video's comment section replying to stuff, and
player's gonna have better
I enjoy having poker conversations with everybody.
and like top and drives and whatnot.
Big thank you to everybody in the chat rooms on Twitch and YouTube today.
Handicapping or whatever.
My name is Cairo Loves You. This is Ryan.
What would that be like?
How low does it go?
Pleasure having you guys. Make sure you guys engage with us on Twitter or whatever social media you have.
But they don't have like a 1-0
Just don't be a jerk.
No.
What's the lowest tournament?
Probably like
Pretty easy rules.
or like 3-0 seniors, which is probably like
Yeah. I mean, some of the older folks that I played with were pretty good.
some are quite decent, but like
They're not quite as quick. They're not quite as athletic. I mean, they're just
if
dealing
you
with
lob them, they lose.
Yeah, that's a lot of alpha getting released on screen. Pickleball games across the nation, across the world.
Jeremiah with the ladies.
Definitely a bit of a cooler spot for David here. Jeremiah definitely 3-bets a lot. AJ has a good hand to call or 4-bet with.
Both players trying to get unstuck. I want to see fireworks. David puts in the call. He's going to need an ace.
Thomas actually has
Maybe a couple jacks. There's one jack.
part of my database.
That is a dangerous board for David. Top pair, top kicker, backdoor nut flush draw. Jeremiah setting this trap.
Well, what are you gonna do?
It's not over yet.
Ask for a PV per 100 when playing someone heads up. I don't know.
There you go. Where'd you grow up?
California.
Trick question.
Mostly like San Diego.
Keir Sullivan's never grown up.
I was born in Santa Monica. Spent my until adult, and then I went to
Ooh, action killer or action creator.
With your heritage and name, you
Two of hearts.
experience more of the world. You do seem
David
quite worldly.
really does have both options. You know, you can use this as a check back. Make sure you get to see the river. You can bet this for value.
I feel you on that.
If you do bet and you get check raise, it's really disgusting. So both are very viable.
Yeah, like a lot of traveling done.
Going for the full pot.
Nah, I'd like to have like a good old travel session. Like just get around everywhere.
Yeah,
That's how I ended up.
Have you not done much traveling?
What was it?
You haven't done
Jeremiah puts in the call.
I've spent a lot of time alone.
And that is Brickzilla for David Richards. But he still has top pair on the board, so
I haven't really been too far out of the U.S.
Jeremiah checks. David might continue here.
Definitely a close spot for David. He probably wouldn't expect that many worse hands to check, call, flop, and turn.
Which island?
Even though he did bet really large, so good value bet this for sure.
Main Island, maybe? Which one's that? Against the K?
Big island. With a K. Hawaii? No, that's not. What's the Garden Island? I think that was.
What's Oahu?
I think that's the name of the island.
Going for the tiny value bet.
North Shore, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about Hawaii, but I do have family there. I don't know where. John lives there.
Jack? It's Jack. I was worried about queens. That was the only one I was worried about.
Makes sense.
That's slow.
No,
And I
no,
snapped.
no.
You just looked at him and slowly turned over your hand.
Well, he doesn't expect me to bet ace jack on the
last time.
I mean, you sound like you bet a king.
This is the last hand?
No, I don't know.
Was I?
Where was my best one?
I was.
All right, as we get our final chip count for the evening, it looks like we're going to wrap things up here. The action will continue, but we're going to turn off these cameras. We do have some exciting shows for you guys tomorrow, so make sure you tune in our chat room. I'm going to drop a link to Ryan's Twitter and mine. If you guys want to continue the discussions and everything you've seen here, make sure you guys hit us up. I'll see you guys in the comment section of this video.
That's what I was saying.
And really appreciate everybody tuning in. Ryan, any final thoughts?
Fun. No, it was a lot of fun. I absolutely love doing commentary. Can't wait to be back on.
Hell yeah. And we have Vlogger Week, Wolfgang Poker in the house, Johnny Vibes in the house tomorrow and Friday, starting at 4 p.m. Mark your calendars, hit subscribe, click the all notification bell, and make sure you have notifications on your phone. If you are subscribing on your phone, turned on so you guys could get notified. Got to do those two little things so we can keep you guys up to date. I am so happy to have you guys here. If nobody loves you, Keir loves you. Catch you guys tomorrow. Nikki Limo in the booth, Johnny Vibes, Wolfgang Poker, Keir, Sullivan, and more, all in the house for some high-stakes poker action.
Run it out, 600?
Yeah, let's do it before we see the flop. All right. Yeah, that's fine, yeah.
That's not one.
Checking it down. We're taking 600.
Thank you, everybody. Have a good night.
Oh, you got me good.
My name is Alex, and we're watching Valley's Big Bet Poker.